Grand Rising. Happy Friday, man. Shout out to everybody, the gods and goddesses, you know what I'm saying? What is it? Aloha, assalamu alaikum, what else? Shalom, all of that good shit. And also, how in the fuck we get in this position? Here we go. Let's get it. Shout out to everybody.
Cut, you killing them.
Yeah. Shout out to my little sister. Let's get it. Welcome to the dollhouse, people.
Welcome to the dollhouse, come in. If you enter, better come through with caution. This is a new world order, you've been ordered to get your mind dissected from the way.
Junebug, I see you, Richie. I see you, Ab Strikes Back. I see y'all, guys.
If you're not open-minded, then you won't survive. To the end, it's not a game with me.
Only get one try, yeah. I mean, my sister writes some heat, nigga, on the R&B tip. Somebody said something to ask me yesterday if I do R&B. Come on, man, let's get it, man.
You only get
one try.
Take my hand, you can get in without me. You didn't expect to see what you
would see.
Being bipolar is no game to me. I'm sorry, not sorry if you want to leave. I meditate daily to feel energy. I don't have no time to be wasted with me. But once you've been locked in, there's nowhere to leave.
Hey.
The mind of a psycho bitch lives within me.
Tell him.
Lives within me. Lives within me. You sure you did. Lives in me. Sure you did. Me. Hey, let's see your energy. Sure you want to be with someone damaged as me. Either way, it's up to you. Cross me over, then it's fuck you. Never thought that you would have came in. Figure you be scared like all the other lame men. I wouldn't be surprised if you don't wanna stay. After you see what you're about to see, you probably run away. No, I will not stop you if you ever try to go. Want a weak bitch, better go get you a silly hoe. I will not be used or mistreated like I'm some fool. Told you if you ever cross me, boy, then it be fuck you. Tryna blame me for anything, I'll never admit to shit. Told you there's no playing with some mind, with the mind of a psycho bitch. But once I let you in, you can't escape me. The soul of Amy Winehouse lives within me. Lives within me. Lives within me. You sure you did. Lives in me. Sure you did. Me. Hey, let's see your enemy. Correct if you try to step to the Chrissy.
That's right.
Full of packers who ride or die for they sissy.
That's
no
right.
Time to be your phone, ain't got no time for the games. The windows out your car, that's me, civilian. You have entered in a place a lot of people don't survive. I have let you see a lot of rooms my doubts have tried to hide. If it wasn't what you thought, I sincerely apologize. Welcome to the dollhouse, and the bitches soon arrive. Lives within me. Lives within me. You sure you did.
That's right.
Lives in me.
That's right.
Hey, let's see my energy.
Hey, I play all my music. I play all my music. I play the music that I stay up all night, all day, mixing and mastering, recording, and all of this shit. Working with these artists who is my family. So shout out to all of them. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm able to play this shit. You know what I'm saying? I can copyright strikes on other shit. Shout out. Let's get it, man. I want to know, man. Is that your bitch? Let's get nephews.
Oh, that's your bitch. She wanna fuck me. She playing cards, she feeling dice, she feeling lucky. She on my dick. She said she loves me. I hang up, she called back, she really want me.
Hey, y'all pussy, let them know.
She wanna fuck me. And they can't handle that. No second guessing, baby. These is only facts like the angels from heaven put you together. Picture that. I can't be gone. I need you back. Girl, I ain't trying to catch you. I just thought that you should know you on fire. Your ankles like flyers, feel let me inside. See, I ain't trying to catch you. I just thought that you should know you on fire. Now you know. Sit down and break these pennies out. No more baby mamas. I'm just trying to lay you down. I can let them love you. Traffic jam, niggas hold you up like they suspended.
That's right.
Pack like Amazon, you know I deliver. Girl, I know you understand. Fuck bitches, I'm just running up a band. Get money, nigga. Don't want your bitch, but she want me for sure. I know you see me.
Hey.
You'll get her back in about a week or so. Oh, that's your bitch.
Hey, Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. I see you, God. Yeah, Maya, I see you, God. Homegrown, hey. Homegrown, my nigga. Homegrown, hey. Tell them to control their motherfucking hoes, man. Because they toxic, man. I'm gonna let these young boys go ahead and continue to tell you about these ladies and why you need to control your hoes. Happy Friday, everybody! Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Toxic. These young boys, these young artists, boy, they let you know about these people. Man, I just found a report that major labels are not signing rappers or R&B artists anymore. They're strictly signing Latino acts and Africana acts and stuff, world sounds. So all you rappers, sorry for you.
I was posting apartments, no, I ain't living that bitch. I was trapping it front and back. When bought me a 9 to 4 in the bubble wrap, put the whip on the other half. Never trusted a bitch when it comes to that gas.
Oh God, Shy Apple.
That's why the chopper be in the lab. I know she toxic, cause she wanna fuck and she tell me I'm not shit. Baby, I'm on my fly shit.
I'm on my fly shit.
She hopped in the cockpit, start giving me knowledge. Now she drunk, she tell me she car sick. She on that bullshit, and she wanna fuck if I fuck up the car flip. So maybe I'm toxic. I'm toxic. Some with the nonsense. She smoking anxiety. She from the projects. She on the die shit. She got a brother, he watching my pockets. I told her to stop it, cause I know I'm toxic. I ride with the toxic.
Mama, she toxic. All she smoke is exotic. Act like a hot jolly. Paid the way through college. This is knowledge. Stop it. Little mama, she toxic. Hang up, keep calling, I keep picking up, cause I'm toxic. We so toxic. All she smoke is exotic. Act like a hot jolly. Paid the way through college. This is knowledge. Stop it. Little mama, she toxic. Hang up and keep calling, I keep picking up, cause I'm toxic. We so toxic, make no sense. When I'm over her house, I be needing a mask. Always got questions, she ain't gotta ask. Trying to get answers, I don't get a half. You be wasting your time, take a look at that scene. You'll never ever find a nigga hit it like me. But you so potent, think I ain't noticed. Put them Billy to the side, let a nigga in deep. Put them on demon time. This is swallow my demon time. I be thinking she done, she tired. She get the screaming, nigga, beat it on stop. Before it's over, she whisper that she could fuck me all the time. Ain't gon' hold her, I told her I marry money, that's a lie. And now she listens, cause I don't miss more baseball money. Niggas swing for the fence. We seen it all, can't get split with the pitch. My niggas in the dugout, quick with the stick. Niggas soft your snails, not players, just be aware, not scared. That girl is poison, that snap like a snail, watch your style. Little mama, she toxic. All she smoke is exotic. Act like a hot jolly. Pay the way through college, this is knowledge.
Stop it, little mama, she toxic. Hang up, keep calling, I keep picking up, cause I'm toxic. We so toxic.
Man, Hawkeye is we're in a bad situation. You're right.
Last like Charlie, fade away through college, just knowledge. Stop it, little mama, she toxic. Hang up and keep calling, I keep picking up, cause I'm toxic. We so toxic. Toxic.
Man, it's crazy, man. But we'll get down through there, man. This is our land. This is Turtle Island, man. It's gonna resonate. It's gonna shake back to us, dog. It's gonna shake back to us. Hey, I wish I would plugged up the turntables. I would have got busy. That's right.
Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. We been here, lived here, open borders, got deported, fought for rights. Kidnapped, bitch slapped, blacked out, covered up, washed white. Drugged up, slugged up, beat bread, left for dead, fuck your life. It's all a plan, kill your man, take your land, slave your kids, rape your wife. Why y'all look so mad if all this shit I say is true? Why y'all look so mad if all this shit happened to you? White man quick to tell you was a slave, nothing before. But he himself only been free since 1840. Young recording, I'm an ancient Egyptian from Atlantis, headed straight for Canada, that's Israel. Nothing fake about me, no capping, rapping, I just fed the ink and I'm digital. No caveman, I'm original. Kentucky fried, extra Christian, wear a lot of gold cause my family history. I'm the guy to know, I bring death to history. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Power, only respect power. Respect power. What's been said can't be said no louder. Stand for something, no, you die a coward. They bombed our churches, set our kids on fire. Police keep erasing cause they backed up by the nation. Nation ain't complaining cause the Indians still hanging. Comanche, Sioux, Apache, ain't no history in blackness. No reason for that chatting if you bitch up when it's action. AR on my body, tell the bro to grab the shot. He loading up the new edition, finna hit him with this bobby.
Bam.
I can't shoot the shit. 30 shouldn't miss. 54 races, 100 for his click. Anytime we prison, they don't want the shit. They don't want the problems. Snitches get the stick. Talking all that hatred, end up running like a bitch. Quick to call the laws, quick to play the bitch. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save
Shout out to my
us,
brother Trey, man. Just talked to that nigga the other day, man. May the universal God and the ancestors guide him in his
Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came.
Yo. Man, I think I may have to go on here and do that. I might have to go on here and bring that shit back. Hold up, man. I need to bring. Hold up, maybe y'all forgot who we was. Goddamn.
To be black and past 30,
y'all know what we mean when we say black man. Goddamn it.
Superpowers if you survive these streets.
Yeah, I'ma get busy.
Black man. Neighborhood superhero. Hey, and he be moving like a chief. It seem like he don't ever sleep. You rarely catch him on his ass. Man, always on his feet. He compete but never cheating till the mission get complete. He never close his eyes until he makes sure everybody eat. Woke up this morning with a target on my back. Black and looking good like I sold a bunch of crack. If I say I didn't, then I would be spitting facts. But that was way back in my past, 2003 to be exact. Discovered better ways to elevate, better cheddar and better rates. Competition better weight, he he was moving that better way. It's okay to gamble sometime, but I bet that better way. Let's bet I make $1 million this time. Okay, then better way. Don't have to look in the sky for a brother on a plane to recognize me when you see me. I always look better than most, but I really know ghosts, and I promise you won't wanna be me. I really hung with them killers who really didn't give a damn, cause they were killing the killers. Really on sight and they finna get with you. Never seen them kill an innocent nigga. No, we didn't have any cellular phone, so it wasn't no video, wasn't no picture. Niggas was killing each other for color. They did a drive by and they shot up each other. So we cannot hate on the new generation, cause we the one taught them it's cool to be niggas. Cool to be killers and hitters and drillers and gorillas who really live by the trigger. Black man, black man, black man, black man. Neighborhood superhero. Neighborhood superhero. Neighborhood superhero. Hey, and he be moving like a chief. It seem like he don't ever sleep. You rarely catch him on his ass. That man always on his feet. He compete but never cheat till the mission get complete. He never close his eyes until he makes sure everybody eat. OG, I always see you with them young niggas, knowing you can't tell them shit because most of them dumb niggas. See, that's why they don't respect you. You paint them a dumb picture. That's why they don't look up to you or them niggas who hung with you. And I wouldn't look up to y'all either, cause most of you niggas cheaters. Lot of hoe traits and most of you niggas features. It's a few of y'all that's strong, but most of you niggas weaker. Cool hating when I should've been most of you niggas teach. I can't be helping them niggas that's stuck in the past when the young niggas really the future. Gotta watch how you approach a young nigga these days, cause these young niggas really a shoot you. Juju be one of them niggas that come to your mom in them house and I really a scoop. Why all my young niggas wanna be killers when all of y'all really linebackers and hoopers? Well, you don't wanna do 35 birthdays away from your family and locked up with losers. Well, you don't wanna be in there with a nigga that'll knock your ass out and then go on your boot. I can make 200 rappers kill any on city. We can bet 100 bands. I can prove it. Black and pass black man.
Look. Damn man. A lot of y'all pseudoscientists, you be proud as hell. Your granddaddy did it, then you did it, you can ride in there. I don't know who with me or against me, it be hard to tell. Chaos energy, I'm heated, it get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be aboriginal. 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 Everybody try, but had to be major. Yeah, I got my melanin. Guilty without no evidence. All natural, you know me. Jury, it's on me. Swagger, you matter. That's making me chase a fatter. Michael Jackson, but I'm better. Fuck all lives matter. All my teachers, all 9 ether powers. I ain't got all mine either. I don't need a preacher, I just go within. We don't need a leader, no, we gonna win. I see apples with the win again. Tell a friend, we going in. All skills still ain't kin. Y'all heard the drop, they sweat it's dead like funerals. Winning record like Keno. Fly a lot like UFO. Joe Biden, you a hoe, and you not original. We ain't going nowhere, you pitiful. We keep coming right back, residual. Y'all pseudoscientists, you be proud as hell. Your granddaddy did it, then you did it, you can ride in there. I don't know who with me or against me, it be hard to tell. Chaos energy, I'm heated, it get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be aboriginal. 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 Everybody try, but had to be major. Yeah, I get up here yet. You know, fuck about who you with. We just correcting our status and shit. What do you know about your citizenship? What do you know about your status and shit? I hate sophistics like shit. Whole system ain't shit. Do something about this shit. You ain't gotta say it something like a king. This is what I seen when I had a dream. Shoulda had a scene, do the right thing. Poppin' base game, let freedom. I don't want 48 cause I got 40 haters. Saving myself, I don't need no saving. Say what you want, just save it for later. I don't wanna save, I'm no lifesaver. I don't even know you, stranger danger. If you gon' smoke, I'm no Park Ranger. Not the online type, give me that favor. Everybody try, but gotta be major. BG, don't play with me, I don't got patience. I need some glasses that only see agents. Beta is your fragrance, I come from the ancients. All this division is lame shit. I was tell them I need G, the same shit. Get you something to play with. Real Indians ain't it. My files be flagrant. A lot of y'all pseudoscientists, you be proud as hell. Your granddaddy did it, then you did it, you can ride in there. I don't know who with me or against me, it be hard to tell. Chaos energy, I'm heated, it get hot as hell. Man, it feel
good to be aboriginal. Man, it feel good to be aboriginal. Man, it feel good to be aboriginal. Man, it feel good to be aboriginal. Man, it feel good to be aboriginal. Man, it feel good to be aboriginal. Man, it feel good to be aboriginal. Everybody try, but that'll be major. It'll be major. 3,000, man. I'm right back at y'all, man. You know what it is. If you want smoke, I am
Yo, man, shout out to Threads, man. You know what I'm saying? With the Aboriginal remix, you know what I'm saying? That shit live in the motherfucker, man. I hope you guys are doing well, man. I hope y'all doing well. Hope y'all are doing well. Well. Let me see here, man. What I want to talk about first? Man, what I want to talk about first? Yeah, don't nobody give a fuck about it. Everybody hit my phone. Hey, man, shout out to Supreme Chief Holiday, my brother, man.
It's the go.
Shout out to Bap, man. Shout out to Big Aboriginal Power, man. That's my brother, man. Hey, man, yesterday was amazing, man. All day I just was like proud of young man. Young man every day, man, be kind of like making me proud of him, dog. And that shit is dope, man. So shout out to the God. Shout out to A1, man. Shout out to Sister Bethy, man. Shout out to everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, you know what I'm saying? That's trying to push this here, you know what I'm saying, situation that we're trying to push to the forefront. So shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody. That means Dane Calloway. That special super shout out to the God, Top Cat. Yeah, nigga, I like Top Cat. That's my nigga. I like Top Cat. I like that nigga Dane too, man. Dane get busy, man. Shout out to Dane. Hey, man, I be wanting to play some Dane, man, but I want that nigga to yank my shit out like he did Not a Coincidence, damn, nigga. Fuck that. I ain't mad at the God. I ain't mad at the God, Dane Calloway. Shout out to Dane Calloway once again. Yeah, I see you, sis. Yo, I see my guy Hawkeye's in the building. Shy Apples. Shy Apples. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Chief John Niggas, I see you guys. Yeah, we's in here. All right, man. But yeah, man, it was very, very, very cool yesterday, man. I like that people would be able to see that you know what I'm saying? Not everybody's perfect. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is fallible and come back on right standing and be able to be an example for everybody. So that right there is the shit to me. So, man, shout out to everybody involved and everybody who could watch that shit and picked up a little bit of game. You know what I'm saying? How we gonna be able to work with each other even when we disagree or misunderstand anything, man. How to do it, man. That shit was awesome, nigga. Let's get it. Listen, the number one thing for everybody to pick up, man. We up in here, we live this life first person and shit like that. And we don't be thinking that, you know what I'm saying, we do anything wrong, nigga. But motherfuckers be making straight mistakes like a motherfucker too. So number one thing you keep in your mind, if I was you, is just like me. Everybody plays a fool sometimes. And once you say that sometimes in your head, like, man, I could be wrong. I could have played the fool. And it's okay, man. It's okay, man. That's right. Everybody plays a fool. Shout out to everybody out there, man. Happy Friday, God damn it. Yeah. A1 gave me some heat, man. A1 gave me some heat the other day, man. I'm about to get on that heat. You know what I'm saying? And then I do really want to question the gods and goddesses. You know what I'm saying? That's not changed. You know what I'm saying? My line of question has not changed either. Like I told Beth, I want to question brothers today, but it is not in the fashion of, you know what I'm saying, what you're doing, how you living, or nothing like that. I want to question niggas on, nigga, what are we gonna do? It's about to be the winter time. What are we gonna do during the winter time to be able to provide situations in the spring and the summer of next year? What are we gonna do? How are we gonna properly prepare so we can produce something that's beneficial for everybody? That's what I really want to talk about for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Cause we could be doing a lot. I mean, you know what I'm saying, a lot more. You know what I'm saying? I think because I'm not doing as much and I'm not called to do as much. So it's like, yo, if that's the case, then it's not a lot going on. And if that's the case, man, let's go on in and get down to it. Let's get some of the 5, 6 P's jumping off. Proper preparation prevents poor performance, or proper preparation prevents piss poor performance. Whichever one you prefer. But let's get on some P's. Let's get on some P's. And let's go ahead and try to provide something. I'm trying to get together. I'm trying to see the whites of these motherfuckers' eyes who I be seeing their names floating through this shit. I know they want to meet motherfuckers, and let's have a good goddamn time. And for real, tribe up. That's what I'm talking about. Tribing the fuck up. I want to see my people. You know what I'm saying? I want to shake the hands of the gods. I want to give hugs and love to the goddesses, man. I want, you know what I'm saying? I want to receive the same. You know what I'm talking about? I want to have a good time, man. I want to give them my people. So that's what I really want to do. What are we going to do? How are we going to properly prepare so we can go ahead and provide? Because that's what this should be about. This should be about bringing people together. And this should be about bringing people together. I mean, we get together so easily clicking on this YouTube and shit, man. Now, hey, man, we gotta materialize this stuff, or else everybody will stay relegated to their little icons on the goddamn screen and whatever little names that they got in the chat. That's what we'll be relegated to. Icons and text. When we're so much more. So yeah, I like to speak on that. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna figure that shit out. Shout out to Plant Based. I see you, God. I see you, Goddess. Let me see what we got going on here. That nigga A1 gave me some crazy shit, man. That nigga A1 gave me some crazy shit. Look, yeah, he gave me some crazy shit, man. So we about to get on that right now. But let me get my shit on first. Where my shit at? Let me right, baby. Let me get my stuff on. I'm doing all this damn scrolling. I know this mother better get right. Yeah, I do kind of want to hear that. Yeah, let's listen to that for right now. Shout out to Art Brown. Shout out to Art Brown is in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? I see y'all guys. Yeah, man, it's time to stop being relegated, Chief Job Digger, to these goddamn text and icons, man. We need to be able to see the whites of each other's eyes, you know what I'm saying? Actually, you know what I'm saying, breathe in the spirit of one another, you know what I'm talking about? Breathe in the spirit of one another, man. Feel the energy of one another rather than being relegated to these icons and the frequencies of these processors or these computers. Everybody's frequency becomes a fucking computer, it seems as if. So you don't really get no human vibe or some shit. But anyway, that's just me, man. So that's what I really want to question you brothers about. My shit was just gonna be straight up down to earth, nigga. How are we gonna get together, nigga? Are we gonna kick it for Thanksgiving? Are we gonna kick it for motherfucking even Christmas, nigga? Can we kick it for fucking New Year's, my nigga? And what the fuck are we gonna do going into next year? We've not did nothing, man. I mean, at least last year, the brother Chief, I can't even think of his name. Shout out to him, dog. Chief Cali. Shout out to Chief Cali. Last year, man, he put together a motherfucking kickball tournament. You know what I'm saying? And you know, and what else? I guess Miss Elizabeth's ass, you know what I'm saying, for her birthday, she put together a little birthday party at the lake, you know what I'm saying? That's cool. I mean, for real. In an effort to get niggas together. And it worked, man. So I'm like, yo, man, come on, man. It's time to get people together, man. If we're not bringing people together at this point, are we really bringing people together? If we're not fucking bringing people together at this point, are we really bringing people together? That's all. That's all I'm asking. So yeah, man. God damn it. Hey, what y'all motherfuckers don't want to meet the Kutty, man? Huh? Y'all don't want to meet the Kutty? Uh-oh. Hey, man, grand rising to you, tribe. Man, God bless you, brother. My nigga, I don't want to befuddle your name, so I'm going to call you N. What up, N? I see you, N. I see you. Shout out to the brother N. I never seen you before, but shout out and welcome to you, my brother. Maybe you one of them people that just watch and can't type or get on the panel. Shout out to you and happy to have you, brother. Or sister. Those the only pronouns I use now. Them the only pronouns used now. Them shit. The only pronouns I use now. You don't like it? Nah, man, let's get this shit popping for real. Yeah. Get this shit popping for real. Yeah. We're gonna start with this. Y'all wanna start with some funny shit? Motherfuckers is, man, y'all wanna start with some funny shit? We're gonna start with some funny shit. Let's get at this inadequate nigga. This old inadequate ass nigga. This nigga get a motherfucking surgery to be taller, nigga. What the fuck, this inadequate ass nigga? Let's get it.
Welcome back to The Factor Uncensored. The world is not always kind to short men, I hear, right, Darian Lewis? There are the short jokes with a negative stigma attached to a smaller height. Tonight, we meet a man who decided to do something about it. Denzel Siggers. He traveled from Georgia to Turkey, the country of Turkey, for limb lengthening surgery. He was 5'5" before making the trip. Today, he's standing 6 feet tall. He's up there with me. He shared his story. And man, you have been making the news in Atlanta and around the country. Congratulations. What is that, 7 inches taller?
Yes, sir.
So I assume it's always been your dream. You started out at 5'5", now you're 6 feet tall.
Yes.
It has always been your dream to be taller. Why?
Absolutely. So as a kid, I was actually a taller kid than the rest of the kids around me because I hit my growth spurt very early. Mm-hmm. But around like 13, everyone else started to shoot up. And then I noticed that I was like getting shorter than everyone else, but I still didn't realize I was short until like
you're like, God, what's going on here?
So I still didn't realize I was short until I was actually a friend or a girl that I was trying to talk to came up to me with her friend, and they were doing
look at this fool
in whatever year it was when I was about 15. And they were telling men why they wouldn't date them. And my reason was they were taller and older. You know? That's when I really realized I was short, because then I started looking at everybody else's height and I was like, okay, I am a short guy.
But to have the girls tell you if you were taller, if you were only taller, that had to have a lasting impact on you.
So it did, but I ended up getting with that chick at some point anyway. But yeah, she was all talk. But no, it definitely, as a man, like, so I've actually been pretty successful with women, but I will say I had insecurities about my height either way. And I always felt like I could have been much more successful as a taller man, but I wanted to look better, feel better. Several different reasons that I did it.
And apparently you started doing the research and realized you can get taller through surgery.
Absolutely. As soon as I found it, I booked my appointment the same day.
Wow. And it's pretty expensive. I think it's what, 80,000 in Turkey where you went, and 150,000 here in America.
Absolutely.
Did you feel like you were taking any chances? Because many people are like, if you go to another country, it may not be as good as America.
So yes, I was terrified, mainly because I was going to another country, but I took the risk. I prayed on it. I took the risk because in America, they can only give me 5 inches, so I would only be 5'10", and that's with 2 surgeries, which would have cost me 150,000. And they don't have a rehabilitation center. The place that I went is the only facility in the world as of right now that has a rehabilitation center that is with you from start to finish. And I was able to do the surgery there and get 7 inches rather than 5.
And was it one?
Hey, that's one of them inadequate ass niggas from somewhere else, man, because that nigga ain't one of us, dog. I mean, you know, I ain't being like, you know, I ain't trying to hate on the brother, man, you know what I'm saying? But I know that ain't one of us. We don't do that type shit. We don't sit up and say, okay, yeah, I want to be taller. Let me go ahead. We don't really do that shit. Niggas don't do that shit, dog. I know some short niggas. And I don't know if they thought about doing this shit. I know they probably thought at one point or another in their lives, they wish they was a little bigger, but going to the extreme, we're going to get some shit to put in your legs to make it. And then what is the ramifications? Because motherfucker, you knew. What happened when you about 60 years old? What does that shit turn into? How you walking then? Are you a double amputee now because you wanted to be taller? What is the deal? You know what I'm saying? Hey, I don't know. To me, this brother ain't on the same frequency or energy as me and my people, man. Because that right there, way too far. That way too far. That way past the BBL. You understand me? For real. That's way past the BBL. You know what I'm talking about? That's for real. To me, that's past the BBL. Because we're talking about structure. We're talking about the structure of your anatomy. You feel me? Where you over there adding mass, stretching shit and all kind of shit to a structure of a dynamic situation. Nah, man. That right there kind of, ooh, nigga, that nigga gonna be walking on motherfucking Pringles. He gonna be walking on Pringles by the time he's 55 years old. He gonna be walking on some straight up Pringles. That shit gonna be crunkled up in there. That shit gonna look like a stack of Pringles in his leg when they x-ray that shit. Shit gonna be Pringles chips everywhere. The fuck wrong with this old goofy ass nigga? Here we go.
On surgery, or was it?
Oh, and then he got to look. See, and we definitely wouldn't do that. If we gonna get some shit like that done, I know for a fact we wouldn't be going by the handle, Mr. Broken Bones. We wouldn't have did that. We wouldn't have did that, dog. Hey man, this nigga's crazy. Hey man, yeah. No, yeah. Shout out to A1 for this good one. Shout out to A1 for this good nugget right here. This nigga out of his bed, but this nigga cat shit crazy.
I did too.
2 surgeries.
So first, then I did my lower leg. So all 6 bones in my leg are broken right now.
And so you were there. How long were you there for the surgery and your rehabilitation?
I was there 6 months.
Okay. And you said all the bones in my legs are broken. Are they currently broken?
Yes.
And how long does it take to heal?
It takes about, so the new bone has to grow in. It takes about 6 months to a year. My upper leg, since I did that surgery first, is healing very well. The bone is recovering very well. The lower leg, because I did it second, is still under its recovery period. But my bone healing is going amazing.
Do you ever get nervous? Like, please don't let anything go.
All right, he gonna be good for about 20 years. He 20. He in his 20s, you know what I'm saying? So about, you know what I'm saying, his 40s, late 40s. That's when that shit gonna turn into potato chips. Nigga be walking around with a motherfucking bag of ruffles in his motherfucking legs and shit. That shit gonna be.
Go wrong with this?
I do, but I choose not to think about it. I think you have to stay positive, and I believe that I'm one of those people that believe God will guide me through anything.
Now, I have heard in researching this in the past, because there have been other individuals to get it done, and what we heard was that it was extremely painful. Is that the case?
Absolutely, the worst pain I've been through.
Did you have like a tear coming down as a result of the pain?
When you get it, initially they put you to sleep, but once you wake up, you feel most of the pain. They put you on very strong pain medication after they make sure.
God damn, nigga, you look like you on stilts, nigga. What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck is going on here, dog? Nigga. And then he looks out of proportion. He look like he on stilts. His arms are short. Little Tyrannosaurus Rex ass nigga. Let's get it, man.
Sure that you're okay, you're stable, so you wait a little while before you get it. I've never really been the crying type. I don't really know how, so it was difficult for me to express that I was in pain. And while I was in the military, I was always taught like just to suck it up. So I never told them I was in pain. I would just laugh to hide the pain.
And when you were able to stand up and see that additional height, what was that like for you?
It was unreal at first. Like, it's kind of like a growth spurt. So at first you don't notice it. Like you don't notice it. You feel like you're the same height, even though it was 7 inches. It's like, I still didn't notice it immediately. But then like.
Hold up, this nigga added 7 inches?
That's crazy.
That nigga added 7 inches. That nigga added 7 inches, man. That's 1 inch over a half a foot. Man, this nigga added all that lift. Oh yeah, that nigga gonna be having a straight motherfucking stack of Pringles by the time he 55, nigga. That shit gonna take less than 6 months to deteriorate when he about in his late 40s, nigga. That shit crazy. That nigga added 7 inches of bone in his goddamn leg. My God, that's crazy. Yeah, man, we don't do that, Satchie. We do not do that, man. Niggas have just been like, fuck it, nigga. Shit, nigga. And been mad about it. Yup, that's pretty much what niggas had, you know what I'm saying? But a nigga wouldn't have been like, nigga, add a Pringle-sized can of bone to my shit. Yeah, this nigga crazy. We're gonna get up off him. Let's go on into some real shit that's crazy, too. What else? Yeah, let's go. What else he had? Yeah, brother A1, like, yo, nigga, look at this shit here. Look at this shit. Man, I'm almost scared to play this shit. Man, I'm almost scared to play it. I'm gonna wait to play that. Let's go into this right here. All right, remember I was telling y'all, man, the arm coming across the border. Yeah, invasion at the U.S. border. Let's get it. We got an invasion happening, ladies and gentlemen. Got some invasion.
Last week, Homeland Security Secretary Mayorkas said our southern border is secure and they have a great plan in place. Watch.
Tell us what the situation is on the border now. Because in May, there were fears that we were going to be overwhelmed. What is happening?
So we have dispelled those fears through a very thoughtful, comprehensive approach to irregular migration to our southern border.
Well, it appears nothing could be further from the truth. In fact, July saw a record number of border crossings, the same with June. A record number of border crossings. Now the threat of tuberculosis, among other diseases, hitting our livestock. Yes, diseases being carried across the southern border, something we've been worried about and covering here on this story, on this show for many, many months. And overnight new video captured showing fully armed cartel gunmen crossing the border wearing full tactical gear. Journalist Michael Yon is at the southern border. He's kicking off a weeks-long report with a specially outfitted truck that has all kinds of bells and whistles.
Catching them niggas on straight deer camp. Oh shit, does that say a name at the top? I know that shit don't say these motherfuckers' name at the top. Man, let me move that real quick so y'all can see that. I think that shit might say their name on the top. I think so. Let me move that. At the top right here. Right here. I know that ain't a blurred out like they got these motherfuckers' names and put them in a AI surveillance box with their name. Like, yeah, that's Pablo Sanchez and Juan Torres and shit like that. I know they ain't got no damn. We is in trouble, folks. We are in trouble, folks. We ain't ready. We ain't ready. Folks, we are not ready, dog. If they are shooting if they're shooting lasers out of the sky, if they have cameras that can say, yeah, that's Juan and that's blah, 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 coming across right now and put you in a box, man, like they did in China and shit. They've been having that type of shit in China a long time ago, to the point where that box be around your head and they'll have your motherfucker everything, your social security number, your criminal history, all that shit, whether or not you even mad. In China, they've been having this shit and they could tell if a motherfucker was angry. They could tell if a motherfucker was angry. So yeah, man, this is crazy, man. But yeah, we got an invasion going on, folks. Look, the record label said, man, we ain't fucking with it. Hey, man, look, the consumers of the new music come moving forward is gonna be some African motherfuckers and some Latino motherfuckers. That's what's gonna be selling music, which is a good thing. The niggas can take their shit back, but it be already used and abused and ran through like a little funky hoe. I apologize, but hey, that's how I look at it. We about to get the funky hoe called hip hop back. Jeremiah Myers, I see you. Art Brown, I see y'all. Soul Sister Jackie Brown, see y'all, man. Yeah, man. We got a full-fledged invasion at the border. While they over there at the border, they want to make sure that you niggas don't get nothing. Let's get it.
Journalist Michael Yon is at the southern border. He's kicking off a weeks-long report with a specially outfitted truck that has all kinds of bells and whistles they'll be using to document these illegal border crossings. And Michael joins us tonight after a long night out at the border. His whole team tries to sleep during the day because they're spending the nights out at the border. Michael, good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks, Clayton. Right. Everybody's asleep right now. We usually come in at about daybreak. And so they're crashed out. Otherwise, I would love to be on the border showing you this tracker truck, which is amazing. It's got a $500,000 thermal sensor on top atop a 50-foot mast. And then we have drones and FAA pilots that have the licenses to fly the drones. And
yo, in about a month, we're going to see that motherfucker riddled with bullet holes, dog, for real. I'm just being real, dog. And white boys out there playing around with the Mexicans, right? Yeah, we got this full surveillance tracker. We're gonna track these people coming across the border. We got the $550,000. Yeah, them motherfuckers gonna tear that motherfucker up. They're gonna tear that motherfucker up. Go ahead, the white boys in there screaming. Yeah, we got the big mask. They gonna tear that motherfucker up. I'm sorry, folks. I'm an idiot. Uh-oh. Hey, yo. Happy birthday, Grandma Bama Bruton Allen. Born 1899 to 1989. May she rest in peace. You know what I'm saying? May the universal God and the ancestors have received their will, and may they all continue to guide His will. And please, in the next couple months, I want to see this motherfucker toe up. Yeah, we gotta see this toe up. We gotta. That's like universal comedy. Let's get it.
Thermal sensor on top atop a 50-foot mast, and then we have drones and FAA pilots that have.
Hey, that motherfucker called the tracker. The tracker. Yeah. Okay. Y'all gonna be hearing. Oh, here we go.
The licenses to fly the drones and amazing other equipment. And so we've been. Last night I sent you some video from SpaceX. I happened to be on.
They did not say it was bulletproof though.
The border at Boca Chica, the Rio Grande dumps into the Gulf of Mexico right at SpaceX. And when we finished watching the border there, I had split our group into two teams last night. One was near Roma and one was near SpaceX. I was with the SpaceX team. On the way back, we got caught in a minor traffic jam as they moved the Starship. SpaceX was moving their massive rocket through the night. They had just done a test firing. And so we're moving it back to be refurbished. It was in front of us like 200 yards. It's unbelievable the things that you see out here. There last night you saw there was a high-speed chase. We didn't capture that on video. There was also the drawbridge system. It's called Drawbridge, Operation Drawbridge. The state of Texas has about 10,000 cameras out, mostly like trail cams. And so they have this giant monitoring center with.
I told you there was some more trail cams with
monitors up where people just watch the monitors all over the border. And so they're catching a lot more armed. You saw the images I just sent you that were not published by us. Those were published. They were sent out by DPS, Department of Public Safety from Texas. And they're catching a lot more people armed. And this is happening quite a lot. I mean, there's shootouts, there's high-speed chases. There was a high-speed chase near where I'm at right now last night. We didn't see that, but they dumped out near here. This is normal. This is day-to-day business here, Clayton. It's unbelievable.
So you're kicking off this weeks-long adventure, really, from one end of the border to the other, using this truck, this specially outfitted truck with $500,000 worth of equipment in it. And you set out, I guess, at nightfall, and we're seeing some of the images here of this truck, some of the night vision stuff. You're sort of, can you explain how you're setting up, and what do you hope to capture as you're approaching the border with this specially outfitted truck?
Right. This actually, we're out for more than a month, at least 5 weeks at this point. We've been out for about 10 days now, and so first of all, we got a helicopter and mapped one of the colonias where these massive amounts of aliens are coming in north of Houston and Liberty County. So we did 4 helicopter flights and 2 airplane flights on the 30th of July, mapping that. And now we're going to go back and map it again in about 6 weeks. The progress of the construction there. This is massive project for 200,000 people that the state of Texas is obviously facilitating. Now, after that, we went to SpaceX and watched the activity there. We were intercepting over scanners and that sort of thing. We were hearing cartel activity talking about smuggling right on our, we were picking it up, right? And then we've also got the thermals. We've also got, it's very difficult to make comms out there often. So we use satellite radios, actually radios that go by satellite, not sat phones, but satellite radios. They were actually supplied by sat123.com. They're very expensive. They're very effective. And then we use very nice binoculars. These are incredible binoculars, which help us spot for these, which help us spot for the thermal. So it's more than the military guys out there know how we do this. It's kind of an in-depth process, but it's very interesting. And so we're catching a lot of fish, we call it. But last night, again, we broke into 2 teams. I went to SpaceX. Others were down near Roma and caught a lot of activity 2 nights, or let's see, 2 nights ago now. Part of our team caught 2 girls who appeared to be drugged, about 7 years old, got them on video. Antonio Aguero caught it. They often drug the children when they're bringing them over. And the men who were carrying the children clearly did not know the children's names or their birthdays. One of the guys in Spanish was just saying, look, it's on their paperwork. He didn't know anything about them. They do this all the time. They drug the children. If you shine the light in the children's eyes when their eyes are closed, no reaction. We got very bright lights, right? And if you shine a light, it was just no reaction whatsoever. Now, this is right in front of Border Patrol. Border Patrol does nothing. Well, the next time we see this, we're just going to call 911 and put everybody on the spot. Like if Border Patrol is not going to do anything about it, if National Guard's not going to do anything about it, we're just going to call 911 and say, look, these girls are unresponsive. I mean, this is every night. Our government is sponsoring this stuff. It's not that the Border Patrol or National Guard wants this to happen. Some of the Border Patrol and National Guard are very angry. I mean, they've got children too. You should see some of the looks on their faces. They get quite angry. Others are just doing their job, sir. It's just like the things that we've studied since World War II, and you think, well, we would never do that. But I'm seeing it happen, right? There's some, just little gears, everybody's a little gear in the big clock, and loading up the aliens onto the buses with those children who are clearly unconscious, who clearly just came over the border, with adult males who clearly are not their fathers, and it just keeps right on rolling, Clayton.
And where are they taking these girls? I mean, we've been covering, of course, the human trafficking element, either being sold off for purposes of sex, being used as sex slaves, or what else, or organ harvesting. I mean, this is what's been happening. I know it's very hard for people to hear this, but it's well documented. And we've had members of the CIA on the show telling us this, laying out the organ harvesting, laying out the human trafficking piece of all of this. So where are these girls going?
Good question. Even I didn't realize, as much as time as I spend on borders in Colombia and Panama and Morocco and Lithuania, here, of course, I've been all across this border on the Mexican and the U.S. side. Even I didn't realize how massive the child trafficking was until the last couple of years. I'm not sure if it's grown or what, but it's like beyond imagination. I mean, you really have to come out to see it, to believe it. And you just see it in front of you constantly. We put people on the spot. What's their names? What's their birthday? They never know. And the children often are looking at the adults like when they're not drugged. Antonio Aguero videotaped some children like that. It must have been 2 or 3 years ago when he published it, and he got basically banned from social media. Just because he published video of children that were clearly unresponsive. This is our government knows this is happening. They don't let us do DNA testing. Go ahead, sir.
No, I totally agree. And it's so infuriating. And I was just going to say that I think that's a great move for you to call 911, because then that puts the police on the spot. I mean, it's now you have a documented phone call to a 911 center, and then police would have to respond. You've got these 7-year-old girls who are unresponsive. These men are clearly not their dads. Can we save Can we save these girls from being sold off into human trafficking, sex slaves?
Right. And one of the things that the government does here, and including the Texas government, is, we see that, these reports in the news that the Texas government's fighting back against the U.S. government. on, to try to
This
stop
shit
this
is
trafficking, which is
crazy.
nonsense. I'm telling you,
Hey,
the full
Lolita,
authority of being here all the time, constantly on this border, that the Texas government is facilitating it just as much as the federal government. I mean, it's just clear as day. I'll take anybody out to see it. I just was on the phone this morning with the chief of staff of Congressman Tom Tiffany. I've taken him to Darien. I've taken him to
Hey,
Fort
man,
Clear.
this
I'm
man
about to
over
take
here
him
talking
again
about
on
Texas,
Operation
right?
Burning Edge. Is
He's
what we
like,
call
yeah,
this.
Texas being overrun with mad motherfuckers with guns. That is a fact. From China, Africa, all of these motherfucking places is actually blending in with these motherfuckers and coming on in. It is a soft invasion, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, everybody just be on y'all shit. You know what I'm saying? Keep your eyes on the swivel. And this is not a time to be going to no festivals or none of that outdoor shit. Man, don't be out there fucking watching Frankie Beverly and Maze and shit, and they done dropped a whole bunch of bionic mosquitoes on y'all ass and shit. Nah, man, leave that shit alone, man. Stay in the house, get together with your peoples in the house. Chill on out. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he talking about Texas. That's real. But I'm like, man, what about Maui, man? What about Maui? What about Maui? These motherfuckers, I mean, look at that. Can you imagine that? They had to get their ass up off that street. All them cars ended up being on fire. Look at that. That shit is crazy. Let me move this goddamn brand real quick for y'all can see this real good. For real. This shit crazy. This a motherfucker out there with his iPhone swimming, holding that shit up with people. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, a lot of people in the water. They out there in the water. That's all they could do. It's too hot to stand over there. They're far away down the goddamn street, and it's too hot to stand there. Now we done seen the aftermath of this video of all of this stuff, but this stuff started to happen early in the day or something. And people was jumping in there at the nighttime. This was happening all day to these people and all night. And let me stop it where that row of cars is. Boom. We seen that row of cars being straight incinerated. Right now that must have been early. That must have been early because we see brake lights on and everything. Right? So that must was early. They must was trying to get out of there in their cars and couldn't go nowhere. Allegedly, they said they was blocked off from going. See, this is one of the early videos, man. And man, more and more of this stuff is coming out. You know what I'm saying? More and more of it's coming out. Shout out to everybody, man. We up in this video. In fact, let me bring this motherfucker back. I want to be able to hear what they saying for real. Let's hear what they saying. Hey, hold up. Let's keep it $1,000, people. That ain't shallow water. That is not shallow. That's not shallow water. If that was us, a lot of people drown. A lot of our people would have drowned in that shit. You got to understand, that's real. That is not shallow water. That is not shallow water. When you get past 10 feet in the motherfucking ocean, it becomes a cliff. They are not in shallow water. They're risking their life to save their lives. This is crazy. Epic. That should be on it. know what the deal is. Man, listen to that fire. That fire is crackling. Yeah, that shit crazy. That shit crazy. That shit is bananas. Let me get on to some more stuff, because that Hawaii stuff is real. Yeah, man. I just wanted to show y'all that video real quick. Let's move on to my man real quick. Here we go. You know we got to bring the code into the play so y'all can see what it is.
Go Figure TV.
Shout out to Go Figure TV, goddammit.
Yeah. Prevent this tragedy? Yeah. A lot of talk. They could have given us warning. They sent all the kids home from school because of the wind advisory.
They sent all the kids home from school in Maui, in Lahaina, Hawaii. All the kids. I'm coming to find out the majority of these people who they're saying is dead, which probably going to be thousands. Majority going to be kids because they sent the kids home while the mothers and fathers was at work.
And we found out yesterday that we lost a whole neighborhood of
Oh my God, they done destroyed them people's motherfucking lineage. Oh man, the future. Oh my God. Oh my God.
That's crazy.
My God.
That's crazy.
children.
Yes, horrifically.
They lost whole neighborhoods full of children. Now, I'm going to let this keep going. I want y'all to pay attention.
Lahaina, Luna housing area. All the kids were home. One of our co-workers messaged us yesterday saying every one of his friends in the neighborhood is dead.
A whole neighborhood of kids just gone.
Now, I played this the other day, but I still had to play it again, you know what I'm saying? Because we have to understand what's the deal. This is serious, man. And nobody's saying anything about this. What's even more crazier is they saying allegedly that the kids were swooped up. I don't know. Allegedly. I don't live there. I'm trying to get my guy on this mud, but man, it's hard to get the fly in the wine when he hanging off the back of a motherfucking trash truck. I get it. Hey, I understand that nigga a trash man in Kansas City, Missouri. Nigga gotta keep your head on a swivel. Nigga done picked up the wrong trash can, got a nigga packing, and nigga be chasing the trash truck down the street shooting and shit. Nigga, that shit be real in the field. Anyway, shout out to my brother Diamond, man. But yeah, man, that's why I'm bringing this, man, because we got to recognize it was real.
The neighborhood is dead.
A whole neighborhood of kids just gone.
Just gone.
Just like that.
Just like that.
More than likely no longer with us. But you see, this is why we're not getting the full story.
Where are the kids at?
Because if you had the full story, theories to the side, theories about lasers and direct energy weapons to the side, if you got the full story about what's going on here, you would be outraged. And the people of Maui are outraged. But they're also demoralized. They lost everything. Their neighbors lost everything. They lost loved ones. They lost pets. They lost all of the memories inside of their homes. But a whole neighborhood of kids just gone. And it's crazy because the death toll is still sitting at like around 100.
Good morning, Blended.
But, you know, the people
Grand Rising,
claim,
sis.
oh, there's tons more.
Facts.
And we know there's at least, and this is what the mainstream media is reporting. So whatever the mainstream
Hey,
media
Butterfly
reports,
McQueen, I ain't even see you, sis. Grand Rising.
times 2 or 3. Multiply it times 2 or 3. That's what I usually do. So reports are there's like 1,000.
I'm a cool. Shout out to you, God or Goddess. Shout out to you.
Now we seem to believe there may be up to 3,000. But what we know here is a huge chunk of these people are all kids.
Kids.
Who were told to stay at home that day. Told to stay at home that day. And most of these kids haven't been reported as dead yet. They're reported as missing. And I don't want to be that person, but I'll be that person. I'm wondering, you know, what exactly happened to these kids? I'm hoping that they're alive. But at the same time, I'm wondering, like, were people snatching up kids in the process?
Were people snatching up kids in the process? That's when another light went off in my head. There's 2 things I thought about as I was listening to this, because I'm steady studying on this.
Now I don't know what Coke thought, but it sounded like Haiti. It sounded like what they did in Haiti.
Situation, because we got to dig deep. It's so much there. One, the land grab, the land theft that people are talking about. They're reporting in more and more. Vultures are calling in, trying to buy the land from grieving family members, get their land, predatory individuals. Kill a bunch. When an elder leaves land to who? To their children. Could it be that with this scam and scheme?
Thank you, family. I appreciate you.
By these psychopaths to steal this indigenous land and get rid of the people.
Where's Miss Gretchen? Hey, Miss Gretchen, how you doing, Miss Gretchen? I hope you're having a great, happy Friday.
I scratched my chin. Oh, man, yeah. They definitely, they sent the kids home to die. All right. Second thing I thought about when he said that, was somebody out there grabbing, snatching up kids? And I thought about Oprah. Then I thought about the elite that stay on that island. Then I thought about adrenochrome, however that's said. Y'all know about that Jeffrey Epstein on the island, and they were saying about the situation with the children. Well, I'm not saying true or false, where they were taking the fluids out of a kid's spine. It's called adrenochrome, and they were the elite. Ellen DeGeneres and all the elite at one time. That's why when COVID was going on, they were saying they didn't have access to it, and all of them on videos and stuff, they was looking old. They looked like they had aged. When people were saying you need that stuff out of a child's, they say it's best to get it out of a child's spine. It's called adrenochrome, and they say the best, most potent kind to get is when a child is terrified. They like to kidnap them and scam half to death and then kill them, get rid of them to get the adrenochrome. This is serious business. They probably took a lot of videos about the YouTube about this, but this was real big at one time. People was talking about this. And they say Epstein was selling a lot of this stuff to the stars and the celebrities. See, sometimes this child kidnapping ain't just about sex trafficking and all that. It's also about that adrenochrome that the elite want. When I heard about that thing in Hawaii, I said, wait a minute. Majority of the people missing are children. Now, not only do they want a lot of these kids dead, you don't get your land. They want to steal the land from the elders. Maybe they'd be so grief-stricken behind the kids down there that they just sell the land. But to snatch a lot of those kids up and get their hands on that adrenochrome and get it to how sick is Oprah to show up and get it to those elite. Oprah's name was definitely on the list. Jay-Z, Beyonce, all of them for that there. Now that is very my intelligence saying, oh yeah, they got access to a lot of kids, and they could just tell the parents your kids died in the fire. They ain't gonna be able to say no, it didn't happen. Just think about that. A lot of these kids, they're gonna be able to tell people your children died in the fire. They're not gonna, and then they wasn't letting people go back to the houses. They wasn't giving them access to their house. They can say, hey man, we had to remove a body there. Yeah, so I'm sorry to tell you, your children didn't make it. Hundreds of children. Man, this is sick. But I don't put nothing past these people. I'm not saying that happened or it didn't happen, but this stuff is way deeper than you think with these satanic individuals. Where are those children? Cult figure. Follow me.
Yeah, shout out to Code Figure, man. God damn it. Now, I'm gonna keep on the theme of Maui for real, because I really want to know what's going on, man. What's that happened today? You feel me? So we're gonna go on here and go to Maui. I want to get this brother's perspective. He's an intelligent brother, very religious. Yeah, they're devout motherfuckers, man. These some religious ass devout motherfuckers here. Yeah, let me get it popping real quick first, motherfucker. You gotta let me get it popping first. Let me get it. Yeah, this nigga hella devout, hella religious. So man, here we is. We'll see what he talking about. But he talking about this damn stuff that happened in Hawaii, man. I want to see what his perspective is. Let's check it out. He's very religious. So let's get it.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another episode of Please Call Me Crazy, brought to you by Free People Radio, and now powered by our favorite sponsor, TireGet.com. That's TireGet.com. You all have to buy tires from somewhere. You might as well buy them from us and help fund the movement, help support the movement. We all believe in the freedom of movement, and that's exactly what the establishment wants to take from you. I am your host, Royce White, here in the belly of the beast, Minneapolis, Minnesota, for episode number 83. Well, it saddens me to tell you that my Big Three season has come to an end. We did not get the necessary wins to advance to the playoffs. Very, very disappointing, mostly because, you know, throughout the season we were picked.
Oh yeah, the brother been playing for Ice Cube's Big Three, so shout out to the brother. You be dunking like a motherfucker on nigga.
It's how good the league has gotten. It's how balanced the teams have gotten.
That nigga is a basketball
monster. 7-way tie for first place going into week 7, and then we had a 3-way tie for first place and a 4-way tie for second place going into week 8. Both situations, we lost both games, both critical games. Sadly, unfortunately, I was injured in week 6 and a groin injury. And if you know anything about groin injuries, they, usually soft tissue, which fortunately mine was. If you pull that groin muscle off the bone, you got big problems.
Chris Rock too.
It could be a real career-defining injury, let alone the surgery you'll have to undergo. But fortunately for me, that wasn't the case. It was just soft tissue, but
No, we don't care about what happened to you in the
actually,
Big
it's
Three
supposed
right
to take
now. I
6 to
want to
8
hear what
weeks
you're
to heal,
talking about now.
about both things in conjunction with one another. If you will spare me the time and the space to be a little nuanced today. But other than that, all the housekeeping is, we're moving forward. I'm back home. We're going to get a lot more content rolled out. The Senate
hold up.
On the edge of losing what it means to be a nation. We're right on the edge of losing the nation. And people say that all the time. I mean, they've been saying it all,
Here
all
we
the time. And I'm not going to say that didn't have merit at different times in our nation's history, because a nation faces many a nation over the course of a nation's lifespan, it faces many instances of crisis, of dire circumstances, of pivotal decisions that must be made. So there have probably been many times when our nation was right on the edge, but never more than right now, in my honest opinion. I don't think America as a nation has ever been in more trouble fundamentally, in terms of the value of our citizenship and the fundamental rights that are guaranteed to us through the United States Constitution, and the values, most importantly, the values of America's founding documents, and what the founders laid out. I don't think it's ever been in jeopardy more than it is right now. And before I get to Bowie, let's use the greatest example, right? The indictment of Donald Trump, the fourth indictment of Donald Trump, 619 years potentially if maximum sentence were given out to all of the different counts in this indictment. And using the first, let's say this. I want to say this first and foremost.
Grand Rises and Lexus B, I see you, sis. B. Amos, I see you, God.
Establishment as a cudgel against the American people have disgraced your identity. You've disgraced your ancestors, and most importantly, you've disgraced what it means to be American. Yeah, and I know all of your Marxist professors and the university clubs, the social clubs that talk about equality and justice and equity. I know they all make you believe that this sort of puppetry that's going on with you is in service to this history of oppression that Black people and all marginalized people have faced. It's a motherfucking lie. It is a fucking lie through and through. This fanny pack, I'm gonna call her fanny pack, okay? Fanny pack, DA Fanny Pack of Georgia, of Fulton County, Georgia, going out. First off, the telltale, and let me tell you how commonplace. Let me show you where it starts, because it does start with us. It starts with us, the American people. I don't know why we accept public figures that come and stand before a podium and have to look down at written words every sentence when they're speaking to us. I mean, there's not a more dishonest presentation of oneself from the outset. I mean, you need keynotes. You need. I don't have any notes here. I don't have any paper here. I can come and talk to you for 5 hours straight. I don't need a cue card. Mostly because I'm not trying to impress you with some important thing that I've drawn up or written out that I needed to say. That time is done. I mean, the time for these prolific or profound American speeches from American politicians or public figures, that time is long past. That is a luxury. That is a luxury for a prosperous, wealthy, intellectual, and philosophical nation, which we had in the earlier stages of our country, where we were growing, and you heard these profound speeches, whether they were written and we saw them in writing, or whether we had the actual speech to be able to reference and read back, or even more recently in the early television era with people like Kennedy, who was an incredible speaker. Now, Did all of them have teams that collaborated to write speeches for them? Absolutely. And being a speechwriter is one of the very unspoken and unheralded things about the underbelly of Washington, D.C. And the one person who you can say with some certainty, goes off the cuff more than everyone else is the exact man they want to take down. And is it by chance that DA Fanny Pack, District Attorney Fanny Pack of Fulton County, Georgia, has to go up to the podium and look down at her reference notes every other word as she reads this unholy, unconstitutional indictment of Donald J. Trump? Do you think that's by accident? No, it's not by accident. This is what we've come to accept. This is what we've all come to accept, that the people who govern us, the people who preside over us, the people who run our country, the people who supposedly make things work, this is what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to lie to us. They're supposed to represent themselves in a way that is slightly dishonest, as so to appease our own insecurity about our own ability to govern ourselves. That's what we've accepted. That's what we've come to feel comfortable with in this country and around the world too. No, it's a symptom around the world. I watch it all the time. I'm up on global politics. I watch it all the time. It's usually these posh yuppie globalists. They get up at some summit and they got a stack of papers, thick as a Bible, to reference these notes of all these things that this collaboration of people have come together to make sure they know are the key talking points for the audience they're speaking to. And as I sat there and I watched it, my stomach started to turn, right? Because yes, I'm a black man and I have no qualms about that. Yeah, you guys know me. If you watch the podcast, you know my history, you know my heritage. Yes, I have, Norwegian blood. Yeah, my part of my family, my mother's mother, my grandmother's mother's family were first generation immigrants from Norway, and it don't get no whiter than Norwegian, right? So where I'm white, I'm as white as it comes. I'm as white as it gets, right? I have great, rich Mexican heritage. And it don't get no more Hispanic than the Mexicans, the proud Mexican heritage. And my mother's father's family came from Aguas Calientes, Mexico. She was a first generation immigrant from Aguas Calientes, Mexico. So I have rich Mexican heritage. And both of my grandfathers were black. They liked it a little bit more of an exotic woman, you could say, right? A little bit something from outside of their own corner of the plate. And at the time, it was kind of, let's be honest. I feel comfortable speaking on race things from multiple fronts because I have this heritage. That doesn't make me feel self-conscious. Like I'm not black enough for the black folks, or the white folks only like me because I have fair skin, or any of that silly bullshit. That's all bullshit for people who don't want somebody to tell the truth. Let's just be honest. I embrace that I have this sort of diverse heritage because I know things. I have that lived genetic experience of how race can be confounded and used to keep people separated and divided when really they should be focused on more important shit. And even in my own family, right? I mean, back in the day, your Mexican woman, family might disown you for marrying a black man. Norwegian woman from Duluth, Minnesota, right? Prestigious family. Uncle Alfred, 33rd degree Mason. Uncle Alfred was a 33rd degree Mason here in Minnesota, had an office in the Mason Temple. I told you guys that me and Professor Penn always joke that Uncle Alfred might have been a Satanist, which is a valid and reasonable thing to presume because the Masons are satanic. But there are people within the Masons who are probably trying to fight back within. We all sometimes tell ourselves a story about how we're trying to fight the establishment and corruption from within. But I certainly would venture to guess there are some Masons that are genuinely trying to fight back against the evil that is taking place in that secret society. But nonetheless, you know, Uncle Alfred, you know, prestigious family grandmother comes from, marries a black man. Just so happens this black man was one of the first black police officers in our capital city of St. Paul here in Minnesota. And my other grandfather was a very, very good athlete. He was a very, very good baseball player, played with Buck O'Neill, played in the Barnstorms back when they used to barnstorm with the Negro Leagues, took care of his family, didn't run around and barnstorm because his mother told him that he had children with this Mexican woman and that playing baseball is not the priority, that taking care of your family is a priority. And he had a house right there on Thomas Avenue, right there in the heart of the Rondo community. Well, Thomas is a little more towards Frogtown, but it's all the same. It's Rondo, right? Right in the heart of the Rondo community. And he stayed right there and took care of his family. It was the patriarch that I grew up knowing, that grew up influencing me. And not only did he take care of his family, but as his family expanded and he had children and they had children, he took care of the grandchildren. And every Christmas we would come to his house, his tiny, tiny, tiny little house. But it was big enough in love and spirit to fit the whole family. And we came and we celebrated as a family. And when that man died, our family was never the same. It hurts my heart to this day. It hurts my heart to this day. At 13 years old, this man was so magnificent. He was such a great leader that at 13 years old, at 12 years old, when he passed, I could feel the impact that it would have on our entire family. Not my immediate family, not my immediate household. I mean, our entire extended family. All of his kids and all of the grandkids, and we all could feel it. That's how much of a rock he was for our family. But guess what? At that time, marrying a black man could get you disowned. This black, didn't matter what kind of black man it was. And I say all that to say, I'm a black man. I know I'm a black man, okay? There's no arguments about that. And for all you people who say race doesn't matter, you're getting a firsthand look at why race matters. Don't be afraid to engage in the race conversation. Don't be afraid to be called a racist. Don't be afraid to be called a white supremacist. If they can call me an Uncle Tom, if they can call me a darling of the alt-right, you do not be afraid to talk about race. Don't run from it because it's being weaponized and used against you. It's being used against you right now in your home, in your communities, in your schools, whether you know it or want to accept it or not. And right now at the highest level, it's being used to take down the future president of the United States of America. It's being used as a cudgel to undermine America and our Constitution, the United States Constitution. And what do? What do? Oh, they march a black one. They'll march an overweight black woman out there and put her on the podium so quick it'll make your head spin. And as I sat there and I watched it, I thought about my grandmother. I thought about my mother, who's a black woman. I thought about my two daughters who are black women. I thought about my aunties. I thought about my grandparents on my father's side. Okay. See, my father's side is straight black. Mama was black. Daddy was black. Okay. Mom's side, little touch of Norwegian, little touch of Mexican. Daddy was black. Okay. But on the other side, descendants of slaves, came straight from the South, came straight from the slave trade, came right out of slavery. Okay. I think about how misrepresented black people have become in this political culture war. And they march this black woman out here. They march District Attorney Fannie Pack out there and make it seem like she's representative of progress, that she represents progress in America, that she represents progress for black people in fighting back against white supremacy. She's a white liberal woman. She wants to be liked by white liberal women. There's not a neck. She marches out there in the pantsuit, you know, in the suit blouse, you know, with the hair straightened and you know the gaudy necklaces and the whole nine yards, right? It says exactly what white people have written for her to say. Again, I'm not trying to drive a race divide. I just can't, for the life of me, I can't comprehend how this narrative has been run on sane and logical people. Sane, logical, reasonable people can't believe this shit. And if you don't believe it, and you sat back on the bench, the time to get in the game is now, because it's become so absurd that it's gonna reach right into your home and grab you and have its way with you. That's what's happening now. That's where we are. But we've benefited. We've been fortunate in this country that our lack of participation, that our abnegation of civic duty has for the most part survived through the strength of the ideological formulation of our founding fathers, if you can follow that. Okay, the ideological formation of our founding fathers was so strong that it allowed the average American citizen to forego their civic duty in pursuit of security and materialism and still keep some resemblance of an American identity. Okay, freedom, for lack of a better term. Okay, that's how brilliant the balance of.
I see everybody going in. Hold on, let me see. Hey, I had to step away. He going in though. He going. I don't know what he talking about though. Let's get it.
Of power and the Constitution and Declaration of Independence and the Bill of Rights. That's how brilliant all of those documents were written by very, very brilliant men. It's actually lasted us until now. Time's up. The time's up now. The time has come where the brilliance of our founding fathers and the documents that they created, the structural brilliance, the systematic balance of power that was written into those documents, the time has come where it is no longer going to protect us if we do
that
not.
That nigga is lost.
It won't protect us. Why? Because there is no allegiance to the law, and there's no better example than what we're seeing this district attorney and this Georgia grand jury try and do to Donald J. Trump. It should disgust every last one of you. And let me be clear about this. I'm supporting Donald Trump in 2024. End of discussion. Say what you want. Uncle Tom, Coon, far right dog. I don't give a fuck what you say. You got the right one. And a lot of y'all know, see, when we talk in front of the white folks, pardon me, white folks, okay, I love you. We're going to talk about it. But when we talk in front of the white folks, whether they're conservative or liberal, doesn't really matter. Black folks, we kind of talk a certain way, right? And that does come from a sort of lived memory, a genetic memory of a time where we were an inferior race. We were seen as an inferior race, so we learned to speak a certain way when we were in front of master. Okay, now y'all want to run a game like the only slave masters are Republicans. Okay, like there's no formation of white racism, white liberal racism. You can't run it on me. But aside from whatever the white people think, because I could give a flying fuck what anybody thinks. I don't care what your skin color is. What I'm going to tell all you black folks is, you got the right one. See, because you can't run me off of the square. You can't run me off. You can't scare me. You can't cancel me. I can't be canceled. My balls are too big to be canceled. Okay, I'm just crazy enough, hence the title, Please Call Me Crazy. I'm just crazy enough to go all the way. I actually can cross the finish line. And a lot of you know it, which is why a lot of you black bourgeoisie sellouts, a lot of you black bourgeoisie grandstanders do your best to just steer the fuck clear of me. And I would advise you to keep doing that, because if you come to debate me, if you come to try and combat
Yo, that's why I play this nigga, man. Cause this nigga got an issue with somebody, dog. He got punk, you know what I'm saying? He got some smoke. You know what I'm saying? He got some smoke. Hey, and this smoke, hey, real talk. This people he got smoke with, man, we might have smoke with. So hey, it's interesting to hear him blow off some smoke. Go ahead then, Royce. Hey, this nigga about what, 7 foot? Nigga, almost 300 pounds. Nigga, that's a monster. They better leave that nigga alone. Slap motherfuckers hearing right out their heads. Here we go.
At me in the public square, you better pack a lunch because I'm sharp as a fucking tack. And you all know it. You all know it. So you run. You run, you hide, you go and you want to talk to this person, you want to debate that person, you want to keep the conversation in the shallow end of the pool. Well, you can do it as long as you want. Now I'm running for United States Senate. And when I get to that Senate floor, when I touch down on that Senate floor in DC in 2024, I'm bringing hell with me. But actually, that's just a saying. More importantly, I'm going to bring Christ with me. We're going to bring righteousness with. I'm going to bring righteousness with me. I'm going to rebuke and refute. I'm going to bear witness. I'm going to testify to the wickedness and the corruption and the dishonesty of all you fucking sellouts. Okay, so it doesn't bother me. I'm voting for Donald Trump in 2024. I'm supporting Donald Trump in 2024. And actually,
that's right. We're gonna get nephew.
I'm on the 6. I'm coming right up behind. Pause. Sounds a little crazy. I am providing the cover fire for this whole little race scam y'all got running. We're just gonna cut right through it like hot butter. Because y'all want to pretend like this black woman, district attorney in Georgia, ain't getting up on the podium and saying exactly what the fuck white people have told her to say. And then you want to talk about white supremacy. But really what you're saying is white supremacy is only white supremacy if the people disagree with us politically. And even more dishonest than that, you're really saying the only way you could be a white supremacist if you're white is if you believe in having a country. Well, to that, I say, fuck you, because I believe in having a country. I believe in having a country with borders. I believe in having a country with citizenship that grants you certain inalienable rights that are granted
Mama
to
Bear, good morning, Grand Rise.
by a creator. I believe in those things. Funny, you call all the Republicans and really MAGA, because you don't really call the Republicans racist like that. I mean, you do in the general sense, but in real application, you really mean people who support Donald Trump, right? You really mean the nationalists. You mean the nationalists are white supremacists. You want us to believe that having a country makes you a racist? You want me to believe that valuing my citizenship makes me a racist? You want me to believe that not getting caught up in another forever war in the Ukraine with Russia makes me a racist? You want me to believe that if I don't sit here and let this chubby, inarticulate, ass-kissing, white liberal parroting black woman get up there and read off this bullshit-ass indictment and praise her as some articulate, intelligent black woman who has risen up in society beyond her oppression, that if I don't believe that or buy into that, then I'm a racist? Well, come say it to my face. That's all I ask. Just come say it to me. But you won't, though. You an internet, you an internet tough guy. You a tough guy when you have a gun. You a tough guy when you got a group with you. You a tough guy when you got a bunch of other fucking idiots, okay, that'll run around and march around with the white LGBTQ crew and act like y'all are actually getting shit done. When all the while, the real resent you have for me is because you know you're not actually getting shit done. Spiritually, deep down, you know you're not doing a motherfucking thing for anything you say you're doing a thing for. You're doing it for yourself. You're doing it for your own ego. You're doing it for your own pride. You're doing it for how it looks to the other people who you get high with. That's who the fuck you're doing it for. You ain't doing it for you. You ain't doing it for us. You ain't doing it for black men. Say his name, say his name, say his name. Y'all aren't doing it for the people whose name you saying. You using their names. And you got the right one. You got a Negro who's been there. I came from the streets. A lot of you Negroes, y'all didn't even come from the neighborhood. But quiet as it's kept. Quiet as it's kept. We'll talk about that another day. We'll have a black community round table because the future of this country is going to come down to the black male vote and the black community in this country. We'll talk about that another time as well. Y'all aren't scaring me. I'm voting for Donald J. Trump in 2024. I'm supporting Donald Trump in 2024. And y'all didn't do nothing but solidify it. All this shit y'all are doing is just solidifying it for a lot of people. I'm going to be honest. Anybody, and let me, again.
Hey, he ain't bullshitting about what he's saying.
A black woman is trying to shuck and jive, as they call it, right? You know a black woman shucking and jiving when she comes out in parades, a RICO indictment? Let's go through the history. First off, the RICO law has always stunk, okay? RICO laws have always been a way for the United States government to throw out the Constitution. Okay, because what it says is it changes the burden of proof. It changes the burden of proof and the presumption of innocence, the presumption of innocence, or the burden of proving one guilty. That's what the RICO law does. It's always done that. And a lot of you Republicans, a lot of you right wingers, a lot of you conservatives, you were okay with the RICO law when it was taken down, you know. What do they call criminal or organized crime of drug dealers, right? You were okay with it then. Now, as so many other things will end up being the case, they're just swinging the gun, the slingshot right at you. And that's for you Republicans. We'll get to you in a minute because I want you to, that may be the most important thing to take away from this Donald Trump indictment, besides the fact that the charges are absolutely absurd. And the judicial system is so lacking of guardrails that district attorneys can actually get indictments like this passed through grand juries in our country, which means there is no rule of law. Okay, so for all you conservatives to keep talking about the rule of law like the rule of fucking law is going to come save you, you're kidding yourself. Okay, stop it. Stop. Pull your fucking skirt down. This is time for the big boy. We're in the big boy game now. There ain't no fairy tale rule of law that's going to come and provide cover for you. It ain't happening. It's done, gone. The fourth indictment, you look at the charges, you look at the indictment, the grand jury, there's no rule of law. Now the Supreme Court will probably knock it down. That's not the point. The point is, if they could do it to the president of the United States with everybody watching, imagine what they're going to do to citizens. Imagine what they can get away with citizens. Imagine for a moment what they've been getting away with citizens.
That's laying niggas down, boy.
District attorneys have used things like the RICO law to undermine and throw out the Constitution. And it was okay when it was a police state. It was okay when it was to get drug dealers out of the community or off of the streets. It was okay then.
You got to say about
and nobody ever seems to see the slippery slope, the moral hazard of allowing use the RICO law as a symbol of progress for black people. It's unbelievable to me. Unbelievable. I don't care what necklace I don't care what pearls you put on that pig. There ain't a pearl necklace that you could put on that pig that could dress up the stupidity and poor disposition that she has. There's not a pearl necklace that you could find that could dress that up. I mean, how can you even some of these people, you can just listen to them and hear the disingenuousness in their spirit. You can hear it. I can hear it. I hope you can hear it. Completely disingenuous. Completely disingenuous. And Donald Trump probably comes through it. Maybe I'm overreacting, but to me, I don't look at the final result as the symbol of whether I should be upset or not. Like when things work out for us as Americans, we tend to all kind of go back to normal and go, all right, the storm is past. I have a problem with the precept. I have a problem with where we are right now today. I don't care if he gets put in jail or not. I mean, I care if he gets put in jail or not. If he gets put in jail, the country should come to a halt. All of you should be in the streets because tyranny is just on the loose. But we don't have to get to the point where he's convicted and put in prison for me to be irate about the situation. Me being irate about the situation comes from the understanding that when district attorneys are able to weaponize their position for political expediency or for political vendettas, we're in a very bad place in this country. A very, very bad place in this country. We have a big, big problem. We have abandoned what it means to be citizens. And I don't know why you black people want to abnegate your citizenship. It's the only thing that gives you rights. Whether the
He drunk the Kool-Aid. He for real. Yeah, he's drunk on the Kool-Aid. Man, what's your opinion on Maui, goddammit? Let me see.
Yuppie, posh, yuppie, omnisexual, metropolitan white liberals don't want to talk about real conspiracies because your sense of security, your sense of what the fuck is this? They think you're all dumb. They think you're all dumb. You don't give a shit about Donald Trump. Why would you care at the end of the day?
I know you ain't talking about Donald Trump.
Worldview. If the hurricane hit, how did the hurricane hit and none of the trees?
There we go.
Burn those people out of there.
Here we go.
Yeah, we mean laser beams.
Uh-oh.
Here's shit. Conspiracy theory. Well, how come?
Here we go. Let's get it. Let's see what this motherfucker got to say about that. I don't give a fuck about that Trump shit.
And on the other side, I had directed energy weapons with a question mark. And pictures going around. It's getting out there. Receiving a lot of support from people who live in Hawaii. A lot of people who said thank you for speaking up for us on our behalf. A lot of people who have relatives who may live in Hawaii or people who are live here inland in America and have spent time living in Hawaii or spend time vacationing in Hawaii or visiting Hawaii or have toured in Hawaii or whatever the case may be. Just American citizens who are genuinely concerned for the destruction of the people of Hawaii, which we all should be. When you see a fire break out that looks like hell on earth, we all should be concerned. And I simply said investigate, and I can't tell you how many liberals ran to Twitter to say, here's another conspiracy theory. Well, how come conspiracies only fucking exist when you want to indict the presidential candidate of your political opponents? Okay. Why is it that
Royce dropped the bomb. I've been saying that shit for a long time, nigga. Conspiracy theories. Motherfucker. Okay, so what? Conspiracy's only valid when you charging a motherfucker with conspiracy, motherfucker. What the fuck are you saying? Shout out to Royce for that. That was a pretty good perspective. I've been saying that for a long time. Shout out to the God, man. Hey, it strokes of genius within everybody. Now, come on now. Here we go.
Conspiracy is only real when a little fat black DA jumps up on the podium who can barely read a fucking sentence. How come conspiracy is only real when you need it to be real? It's only real when you want it to be real.
Hey,
how come conspiracy is only real?
Jackie Brown, I see you, sis.
How come conspiracy is only real when it's actually pretty petty in the grand scheme of things? See, I want to talk about real conspiracies. I know a lot of you posh, yuppie, omnisexual, metropolitan white liberals don't want to talk about real conspiracies because your sense of security, your sense of stability is threatened when you talk about genuine conspiracy because you have no faith. And if you have no faith, then you have no real protection, because if you have no faith and no protection, the brunt of a conspiracy could really come down on you. You have no anchors. You have no anchors. You have free floating anxiety because you motherfuckers are free floating. You have no anchors. You have no anchors in faith. You have no anchors in sacred honor. You have no anchors in identity. And you have no anchors. You're free floating. So, of course, you don't want to talk about conspiracy, but there happens to be a few conspiracies that you all just can't deny. And if there's a conspiracy that worries me the most, especially in the context of the dire and tragic crisis that we see happening in Maui, is the sophistication of weapons and technology. If there is a conspiracy to be investigated, if there's a conspiracy to behold, if there's a conspiracy that we should focus on and spend our time and energy to bring justice to, it is the conspiracy of advanced weapons and technology being proliferated, being used in this country and all around the world. What do you mean, advanced weapons? What do I mean? What don't you get? Just tell me what just tell me what you don't get.
That's what the fuck I want to know. What the fuck you don't get? Let's get to it. Let's get it. Maybe a lot of people don't really realize what we're talking about for real. Let's go on and do it. Let's do it. We're gonna do a before and after. Before and after reveals the impact of wildfires in Maui. Look at that motherfucker. Beautiful. Beautiful. Hey, dog, this ain't, man, that shit don't look, man, look at that shit. Nah, man, that shit don't look right, man. That shit don't look right. So, man, what are we talking about? Okay, because it don't look right. That's why we say what we saying. And you know what I'm saying? And if that's the case, that don't make us no nutbags. Here we go. And if that's the case, nutbags been locking people up in penitentiaries for a long time.
What don't you get? What don't you get? Directed energy weapons? You don't know what they are? You don't believe they exist? You can go right to Lockheed Martin's YouTube channel, and they'll tell you exactly what directed energy weapons are, and they'll tell you that they exist. They'll tell you that they're in the inventory, and they are being used right now by a number of people. American military, private contract, you know, who knows who the fuck. At the end of the day, who knows who's using them? The point is that they exist, and the even more important point is that they exist. They're being used, and you don't even realize what they are. That's the real conspiracy. The conspiracy isn't actually about the weapons. The conspiracy is the secrecy to keep the knowledge of the weapons and the sophistication and the implications of the weapons from your dumb ass. That's the real conspiracy. The conspiracy is for you to go to a formative education, public school, private school, charter school, doesn't fucking matter, a public university, a state university, and never be brought up to speed on the things that the government and participating private sector companies are engaged in that fundamentally undermine your freedom, that fundamentally undermine your safety. Directed energy weapons, what are they? Oh, Royce. Directed energy weapons, you mean laser beams? Yeah, we mean laser beams. That sounds crazy to you, maybe.
Hey, it just sound crazy. Hey, but not as crazy as this motherfucker, though. Let's keep it 1,000. Not as crazy as this motherfucker.
Tough stuff. The news out of Hawaii is not good this morning. Officials are at last responding to the outrage over the response to the wildfires, and the death toll has risen to 111. Emergency managers are defending their decision not to activate warning sirens, suggesting that those sirens might have confused residents who are used to hearing tsunami alerts instead. Jonathan Vigliotti challenged that assertion at a news conference yesterday amid new questions about one key official in particular, whether that official is qualified for the job at all. And Jonathan joins us now once again from the ground in Hawaii.
I got video of it, of lasers hitting.
And Tony, good morning to you. We've been here since day one and immediately began asking the question, why did the sirens not go off? Officials told us they could have saved lives and that all of this wind could have knocked them offline, but we now know the sirens were working, and it was one person's job to decide whether to activate them. He told me he knew that the fire was growing and still did not pull the alarm.
Shame. It is these harrowing images out of Maui that illustrate the desperation among residents who got caught in what is now the deadliest wildfire in modern U.S. history. Shame. Oh my God. Shame. But as these flames swept in, those in Maui were left in the dark.
There was no siren, nothing.
There was fight or flight with no warning whatsoever. And it spread in the matter of minutes.
80 outdoor sirens on Hawaii's second largest island sat silent as people fled for their lives. Shame. And with mounting concerns of why none of them went off, we asked Herman Andaya, the head of Maui's emergency management agency, about his own qualifications. According to Maui Now, prior to taking the job, he had no background in disaster response.
Do you regret your decision, and have you considered handing over the reins to somebody with more experience?
To say that I'm not qualified, I think is incorrect. I went through a very arduous process, and I was vetted. I had to take a civil service exam. I was interviewed by seasoned emergency managers, and they all deemed me qualified. In fact, I was selected.
And Daya's defense of his actions are his first public comments since the wildfires broke out.
Do you regret not sounding the sirens?
I do not. And the reason why.
So many.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Do you hear that, motherfucker? That motherfucker, he asked, and no, hold up. We got to bring that back. We got to bring that back.
Said they regret not sounding the sirens.
His first public comments since the wildfires broke out.
Do you regret not sounding the sirens?
I do not. And
wildfires broke out.
Oh my
God. Do you regret not sounding the sirens?
I do not.
Shame.
Why.
So many people could have been saved if they had time to escape. Had a siren gone off, they would have known that there was a crisis emerging. And as we know, so many bodies were found in the ground as the flames caught their heels.
Give me the answer. The sirens, as I mentioned earlier, is used primarily for tsunamis. And that's the reason why many of them are found, almost all of them are found on the coastline. The public is trained to seek higher ground in the event that the siren is sounded. Had we sounded the siren that night, we're afraid that people would have gone Malka. And if that was the case, then they would have gone into the fire. By the way, I should also note that there are no sirens Malka or on the mountainside where the fire was spreading down. So even if we sounded the siren, it would not have saved those people on the mountainside, Malka.
According to the state's own government website, those sirens can be used for a variety of natural and human-caused events, including wildfires.
And last week, the governor launched an investigation into the county's protocol, including why the sirens did not go off. We now know that answer. And this morning, so many people want to know how many precious moments were lost because they had no warning, Gail.
I know, that's the thing. Very tough question.
Shout out to you, Hiker, man. My brother, man, is up in this bitch. Mama Bear, I see you. And I see Soul Sister Jackie Brown putting it down like a motherfucker. Shout out to the sis and the goddesses, man. Love y'all. Man, that shit crazy. So now we back to the bald head nut.
But when you actually go, at least have the balls to go look it up. So when you have the balls to go look it up and you find out that laser beam technology is actually out and about, then what do? And many of us just want to continue to bring you to a place where you finally look in the mirror and say, I can't deny it anymore. There's too much evidence for me to continue to live from this worldview. Directed energy weapons, yeah, laser beams, yeah, 100%. Yeah, they have directed energy weapons exist. They're being used. And when things exist and then they're being used, the real truth is we have so little transparency. We have so little accountability over that part of our government, that part of the private sector. Who are we to say what they're when or why or how they're using them? Who are we to say? Not to mention, we are now on a collision course with another nation who probably has the same technology up and running. And we're at war with another country who has technology that's similar. We don't know. When I said investigate Maui, me personally, what do I think? Me personally, I think the WEF has its teeth sunk into the security state and deep state of this nation. And for whatever reason, they felt that it was advantageous, probably for a number of ways, to test a directed energy weapon on Maui and to burn those people out of there. It's probably a twofer, right? That's usually how deals get done between crooks and cases. Never been a part of a deal. You've never done a deal, you probably wouldn't understand that. But usually everybody gets their beak wet in a good deal. Right? That's the sign of a good deal. Everybody gets something out of it, something you cocksuckers should consider the next time you let these DAs like Fannie Pack represent your interests, right? At least get something out of the fucking deal, okay? But some of you aren't even interested in getting anything out of the deal. You're complete cucks, which is why I want to say thank you to all my patriots and my patriots and my patriots, my comrades, my fellow cuck slayers, keep on marching, keep on going.
All right, here's the link. Here's the link. Y'all come on in.
There's not a
y'all
single
come on
place
in.
left that a cuck can hide.
Now y'all can take over the show.
Those are my words to those out there who understand.
Let's get it.
Keep hacking away until there is no more place, there is no more quarter for a cuck to hide. Get something out of the deal, you cuck motherfuckers. Get something out of the deal at least, okay? This is how deals work. Everybody gets their beak wet. So when you get up to the highest levels of government, corporations, secret societies, and you say, hey
man,
we have this agenda, we have this initiative, we have this plan, this illustrious and grand plan to,
hey man, I don't know what he about to say, and I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So plug in. No, I'm fucking with y'all, man. Shout out to boys, man. I agree with a lot of shit he said, but I disagree with a lot of shit he said, man. But shout out to him and his viewpoint and his perspective. You know what I'm saying? But what we talking about? I'm gonna let everybody come on in while I give y'all what we talking about for real. Man, these motherfuckers is out here doing. Look at this shit. They out here putting it out there. They say we got photos. They say we got photos, son. Yeah, they say they got photos. So we just gonna check out the photos. Let's go check out the photos. Listen, we got the guy Hawkeye in the building, man.
Hey,
Grand rising to the Hawkeye, man. How you doing?
peace. I'm good. I'm chill. Yeah, yesterday's show was good. I only caught a little bit of it, but it's good you held your shit. You ain't got to explain yourself, brother. But this is what we have as a people. So this is what makes us. It makes it so hard for us to get to other levels because we keep going around in circles with this whole nitpicking shit and finding ways and more drama. But it was good. From what I saw yesterday. And like I said, Cut, I rocks with you. Keep doing what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? You show us. You know what I'm saying? You doing your music shit. You doing other things. And just keep doing what you're doing, brother.
Yeah, let me mute that, man. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, man, you're right, man. Look, when we are part of a community for real, yeah, you in one individual mind, you can say, yeah, you don't have to explain yourself, man. I don't have to, yeah, and that's to me, but when that's a cop out, you know what I'm saying? When you're dealing with building with people, you know what I'm saying? And when you're dealing with people and you have an obligation and you're appointed in certain aspects in people's lives, you do not want to disappoint no one. So yeah, and an honorable person will feel compelled to explain themselves. So yeah, you're right.
Definitely.
But, I'm saying, but it doesn't help us as a people. It only helps us as an individual to think like that. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense.
Yeah, of course. Now this situation right here, this is just me. God bless those people. It's sad to see, but when it comes to our people, nobody's stepping up. Nobody says anything for our people. So I have that same sentiment. I don't really get caught up. It is what it is. Let's see what they doing, right? Because they have the same issues or sort of an issue with the system. But look, they on their own shit. So that's how I look at it for that. That brother that's talking, he got certain issues. I didn't like how you can always see how a person thinks. But what I'm seeing, he's dissing sisters. He's dissing everybody who's black into politics, right? Instead of really just saying, hey, this and this and that, or coming at the party. But he's letting us know, like, yeah, look what the black fans doing. Look at the black woman she cooning. Last time I checked, the black man was in politics before the black woman. So where did she learn that shit from? Okay, so we got to stop putting everything on the system.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? We're going to say all of them in the politics is suspect. And that's how I look at it. Now, when I'm going to show you some. He had the time to find out the information for his Mexican side and his Norwegian side. But when it came to his Aboriginal side or Caribbean, whatever it is, it's just, they were slaves. We got to start waking up and watching how people talk. He could name, yeah, they came from here. Oh, yeah, my great-granddaddies, they wanted some of that exotic. What's exotic? No, what it sounded like was your great-granddaddy made their lives better. Right? But he said, no, they was just the slaves. And was worried about their flight. Oh, you know how it is if you was talking to a black man, you get disowned. Yeah, they get disowned by their family. So it shows you the racism was in those families that he coming from. Who you getting disowned by? Not society. It was within your family. Right? But meanwhile, that's another story, and everybody has their own shit with that. Like I said, man, when it comes to a lot of this, I'm not really tender-hearted for this. This is me speaking. Because our people been through it thick and thin. Nobody steps up. Nobody's even saying, yo, this or this and that. So when I see it, this is sad. There's nothing to laugh about. That's why I tell people all the time, You can't be laughing at other people's situations, their struggles, their tragedies, because they're gonna do the same shit with us, right? So we got to start looking and having that understanding just as people. But that don't mean I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, this and this and that. They got to do what they got to do, like how we got to do what we got to do. Because when we have our shit, ain't nobody worrying about us. When our kids is missing, you see how we want to talk about, oh, kids is missing a fire. What about the black kids that's missing without a fire? Coming home from school.
That's real. That's real.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and a lot of these cats be on the internet now. That's why I said I'm only going to be checking out a few channels, but I got to let this internet shit go because it's just making niggas get on. It's like another TV program. People are trying to get on, look smart, make some money, this and this and that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's not, this internet shit, some people need to quit it, go to work, do what they got to do, and leave this shit for real, leave this shit for the people who got the audience, who got it. Like your program is needed. Early in the morning, you getting people right, boom, boom, you have different topics. This is what's good about your joint. You know what I'm saying? You bringing different awarenesses to the community, right? And then you also showing the lights of what's going on around the world. So that's cool. And what's happening in other communities and situations. But what this brother's doing, he ain't really saying nothing different. But what I notice he's saying, he's dissing melanated people. It don't matter if it's women, politicians, everything out his mouth. Well, even when he mentioned his granddaddies, he said, oh, they slaves. So we got to start watching and looking at who's on it. He got a self-hate complex. Right. That's what I look when I see that man. Because he was picking up the Norwegian side, picking up the Mexican side, but when it came to his granddaddy's side, oh, they was just the slaves. Y'all gotta watch that. I pay attention, man. Wow. Just rewind and you see it. We gotta pay attention. Paying attention is a skill. It's an art. What you think spies do? What you think a CI does? What you think an informant does? We got to start paying attention to people's words and their actions, right? Just like when you get ready to pop off, you're going to watch a person's hands. You're not watching nothing else but their hands. I need to see your hands, right? Because that's going to let me know right there what level we on, right? But at the end of the day, like I said, man, I'm not here to bash sisters. I'm not here to be like this divide shit that we have. And that's what I'm seeing on the internet a lot. It's either matriarch talk or this talk. There's no coming together like how you said yesterday, cut left, right. It's none of that shit. I don't know what's going on with us as a people, or we getting fooled and tricked and we keep falling for the crumbs, man. Because at the end of the day, we need each other. We gonna need our women, and our women gonna need us to be men, not boys or kids. And we gonna need women. We not gonna need girls and thoughts, man. All right? We gonna need each other and build and grow from there. Okay? So all of this shit that we be seeing is getting out of control now, because all it is bringing in more division, more separation, more divide. This is the game. This is how we've been in this shit for so long. So long. And then you have brothers who ain't even get educated on their family. If he could take the time to find out about his Mexican side and Norwegian side, so you mean to tell me he really did homework on his, let's just keep it simple, on his black side? Nah. Because when it came back, it wouldn't have came back to say slaves. He's just going by the narrative of what school taught him, what the system taught him. Then he's talking about, oh, we and us and those, while we falling back from the corporation. So that lets us know where his mindset is at. Right? So that's all. But like I said, Cut, man, you keep doing your thing. Everybody have a blessed weekend, you know what I'm saying? A blessed weekend. And we just gotta stay strong, man. Yeah, go on, brother.
No, you was just saying, man. You just saying blessed weekends, man. We appreciate y'all. Got pins. Please continue.
Definite, brother. You know what I'm saying? I rock with all my peoples. I'm not one of those who get caught up with the West, the South, the North. Nah. You got a right mind, you got a right spirit, so I'm going to rock with you. Likes like-minded people. But if you a bad seed, a poison child, I'm falling back from you. That's just what it is. So we got to understand, for the young people out there, man, try not to get caught up with this division shit. with this and that, and so many different fractions that they have out here for us. Because all that is going to put you in another group to say, yeah, this is what it is. No, when it comes down to it, we trying to build something as a people. And we got to be taking care of our mental health and taking care of our households first. So you can come out and be in the right frame of mind to deal with your brothers, to deal with your sisters. You know what I'm saying? Just to deal with people in general. But when you're dealing with your own, we got to understand, man, got to have some patience, but you got to have understanding of how your people are operating out here and what it is, and know who to deal with and know who not to deal with. You know what I'm saying? But what's been going on, I've been following, you know, since after COVID and all of that. And, you know, it's some things that I like about the community. It's some things I don't. You got to accept the good and the bad. But we don't want to stay stagnated, man. We don't want to be caught up in quicksand. We ain't hitting flatline. And a lot of this shit right here, not saying your channel or y'all programs, I'm just saying overall. If you name all of these programs we have, you see what I'm saying? It's starting to it could drive a person a little bit on some, oh, what's going on?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It'll rock your mind. It'll rock you to sleep. It'll definitely do that. Because especially if you're not mature enough or you don't have enough information and knowledge to understand, you get wisdom from the knowledge. Right? And that's how you get understanding. You got to have knowledge and wisdom first to get understanding. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing like firsthand experience. You know what I'm saying? So for the younger people out there, man, just keep doing what y'all doing. Don't fill your mind up with a lot of this shit out here, man. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, it's about good people and bad people. Yeah, it's about races. We know that. But there's good and bad in all people. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, if you're trying to build with your people, just make sure that who you dealing with is on a level that you on. Because there's scammers in every race. There's frauds in every race. Right? It ain't just, oh yeah, this and this and that. And we got to understand that we are older. It's our position to let the young generation know, listen, man, this is what it is. You can love your own, but that don't mean everybody that's dealing with your people is right and exact. Right? So you got to understand that. But this brother that's on here, he definitely got self-hate. He's knocking sisters. He's talking some kumbaya shit. He's talking some don't eat a plantation.
Oh, God.
You know?
Let me give you some context on my man. Of course, he plays basketball. He's a former NBA player. Now he plays for the Big Three, Ice Cube, right?
Okay.
But his claim to fame as far as being a commentator or having even a viewpoint is I bet you couldn't guess who introduced him as a commentator.
Let me figure this one out. Who is it? Is he the Shannon Sharp?
Nope.
Or Stephen A. Smith?
Nope.
I don't know.
Worse than that.
Worse than that? Hold up. Let me see.
Don't say nothing, please. Don't nobody say nothing. It's just for Hawkeye.
Yeah, I'm not even looking at the chat at night. I'm just figuring out. Let me see. I'm gonna give it one more go.
All right. Well,
you said one more. Worse than that. Let me see. Worse than that. I'm gonna say shit. I'm gonna say bootlicking. What's his name? What's his name? The one that had this show with the other brother and they kicked him off. But okay, I give up. Who is it? Who is it, Cut?
You got it. I think you got it. You talking about Jason Whitlock?
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, the bootlicking ass nigga. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
That's exactly, man. Hey, shout out to my guy. That's my guy personally. Shout out to Whitlock, man. That's my nigga for real from the city. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, Whitlock introduced that nigga into the world with a viewpoint.
You know what's the sad thing, Cut? Because you see how people play double. You see how cats play double dutch with this shit. 1 minute they on this side, then they act like they got some kind of wisdom now, and they've been betrayed by a certain party, so now they want to come and be like, yeah, you know. And that's what, I say Whitlock is one of those, but like I said, everybody's going to have their opinions, right? So we got to know it's always going to be different minds and different opinions and so on and so on. So, but that's interesting. So if Whitlock put him on, that lets us know already what he's on.
Yeah. No doubt. Shout out to Sachi in the goddamn building. And Sister Jackie Brown is in the house. You know what I'm saying? Hey, how y'all doing, man? Y'all seeing this craziness? But man, hey, certain things that he's speaking on as far as the conspiracy theories and you being able to be locked up for conspiracy. That's right on it. That's right on point. Of course, niggas have a crazy ass perspective. Just like, you know what I'm saying? I wear glasses, certain people wear glasses, certain people don't. And all the glasses are different. So are the perspectives. But he was keying on a couple core things that were commonly agreeable. You know what I mean? And I can appreciate those things. What up, DeCane? What you trying to get on the panel? All you have to do is hit the link and follow the prompts. Let it give it permission to use your mic and your camera. Come on in and speak your speech. Happy Friday, y'all, motherfucker. Hey, for some of y'all, man, it's hold up, let me give y'all a round of applause for real. For some of y'all, it's payday. Got that coin. You know what I'm saying? But shit, man, other than that, man, that Maui stuff, man, and why they're underreporting the loss of lives is incredible. It could be a number of different things, and people have been bringing up these new allegations of, you know what I'm saying, what could have happened allegedly. So it's crazy. Yeah, what up, the king? Come on up in here, man. Come talk to you gods, man. God, come on, God. Come talk to the gods.
Fanny deserved every shot he threw at her.
He was bolo punching that motherfucking woman, though. He was bolo punching her ass, boy.
We can't give her no pass on her being looking like us or none of this shit.
Yeah, hold up, Sachi. Hawkeye, go ahead. He said we can't keep saving these motherfuckers.
Brother Sachi go. Let Brother Sachi go.
I ain't got no cape. My cape in the closet. I've been put that motherfucker up.
That's right.
This woman, not only did she get Young Thug now, she let plenty of officers off for shooting brothers down there in Atlanta.
Hey, yo, Sachi, I'm about to run up here and get dressed, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all hit the link. Y'all want to come on? If I need to let anybody up, let me know. I'll be on my phone, my brother. I'll be right back.
All right, definitely.
So, Sister Jackie Brown.
Grand Rising, family, peace, and be more all day.
That's right. I wanted to make sure you was there, girlie.
Yes, sir. Hi, everybody. It's a good topic. We on fire again today. Topics that matter. It's really getting close to election times. It's really time for us to tighten down on really what is code. What are we doing? You know, what we need to do. I want to give my little shots out and say about the video is that, to me, it give a real good insight about why it's important to, straighten what we've done with our mixing. You know what I mean? These babies he got mixed, he got dual commitment. He committed to both sides, and he should. They both his family, but that causes a lot of confusion, and it gets totally in the way of reviving the Aboriginal people. Okay, I'm here, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all go ahead.
No, you got it, sis. You got it. Go on, Sachi. I'm just, I was talking, so I'll let y'all build on it.
I'm with the shit, and I recognize shit when it's thrown in the air. When I'm not feeding into it, Jackie Brown.
Yeah. I would say
hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get dressed. I'll be right back. Sachi, if I need to do something, let me know. Hey, also, look, y'all email me, man. Sachi, man, I'm about to make you a motherfucking co-host, man. Make sure you're a co-host on these channels that we got. Babs, Chiefs, everybody's, you know what I'm saying? There's a couple.
Yay!
So Sister Jackie Brown about to be a co-host. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I need a couple co-hosts. So y'all email me or text me if you got my number. Hey, I'm about to just hold me down. I got you.
Seti, I like your insights. I just want to give you your flowers too, brother. You are insightful. I don't always agree. You tough and you right to the point. I like that though. As that means we can build. I can learn, you know, and I'm willing to. Okay, so be patient with me because, brother, I like your teaching. Go ahead.
Only thing is that nigga gonna go mute crazy. You better not get on this motherfucker talking crazy. That nigga gonna yank your ass to the back. He gonna mute your ass. Nigga, shut the fuck up. All that.
Well, I ain't gonna do that. I don't do that. I don't have to.
No, I'm talking about my brother Sachi, boy. These niggas go, boy. I'm trying to tell you, no money for a pimp is drama for a hoe. Hey, that's real.
Yeah. It's sad. This whole thing is sad, and that's what I could say for, like, you know. But everything that's going on, we've been hearing about. If you old enough, you've been hearing this since the 90s, late 90s, early 2000s, right? If you go back to our parents or grandparents' era, they were saying the same thing, right? So we just know that this is something that's been planned with these peoples, and we just seeing it happening in our lifetimes, because our parents could tell us something, and our our grands could tell us something, and our great grands could tell us something. And it's gonna be like that moving forward. So this is just what they do. You know what I mean? That's how you know they're not organic beings like us. You know what I'm saying? They're not natural, because they're here just for destruction. You know what I'm saying? So once we know that, once you understand and know that as an individual, then a lot of things you won't question anymore. Right now, sister, I want to go back to sister Jackie Soul, sister. Right, as far as the election, I don't vote, so I'm not going to sit here and tell people to vote. Right, because that would be hypocritical of me. Right, but for those who want to do it, you know what I'm saying, do what y'all do, and you know, make the right decisions as far as you know, leaving them Democrats alone. But for me personally, like, nah, I would tell younger people to deal with more of what's going on in your city and your state. That'll do more than a presidential election. You know what I'm saying? That's just me knowing and seeing how the law works. But that's it. I'll land on that.
You spoke facts. The stuff you do in your city and state gonna affect you more than way up there at the presidency.
Yeah, definite, brother. And then you can get jury duty, go down there and be at some of them cases, because they definitely giving us the football numbers. And that's how we got to look at it. That's what I would tell young people. If you want to vote, do it in your city, your state. You know what I'm saying? Once you do that, once your jury duty number comes, go do jury duty. You might help somebody win a lawsuit, or you might help somebody from doing 10 years that look like me and you, right? Because that's what jury duty is about. But go on, I don't want to, you know, like I said, I want to build and let you get yours off, Sachi, because you definitely be hitting with the jewels.
That's been my what you just said, been my mission statement since I came home from prison.
Okay.
I had an all-white jury. I'll never forget that. Our folks don't do it, and because it wasn't nobody there for us to look like me. Our folks don't come to jury duty, man. Go to jury duty. You hurting your people, not going to jury duty.
Yeah, if you're gonna do it, you gotta do that shit, man. We got to. And you're right. I've been hearing stories from brothers knowing it. You know what I'm saying? When I was younger, I did jury duty. I help a family get a lawsuit, man. And they was trying to stop them from getting a lawsuit. I'm like, yo, what's wrong with y'all? And it was all foreigners, man. It's all foreigners. And we gotta understand these people that come over here, they're incompetent. You know what I'm saying? They're not with us. They gonna believe everything with the system because that's who they pledged to. That's who gave them citizenship to come here. You gotta think about it. When people leave their country, they come here. Why would they have anything with us? Not all of them, but 90% of them, right? They're gonna pledge to the people who's letting them in, giving them free food, EBT, vouchers, and a job. They ain't worrying about no nigga. They gonna be like, man, you better get out of here. How long y'all people been here for? Right? Exactly. So why would they even be on our side or to think? Nah. It's not happening. Just like what Kutt just said. Look what they doing in the music industry. That's what I'm saying. We gotta stop. And the reason why, because you know why? A lot of these countries and cultures, they're tired of hip hop now. Because they don't want that shit in their communities. They don't want that in their youth. If you notice it, we the only ones pushing that shit to our kids. You can go outside right now, a 10-year-old with no more hip hop songs than history when it comes to Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. And the people who or our inventors. But they'll know all the trap music, this, that. They won't even know the history of hip hop. We have a problem with history, man. And that's why we keep getting played, because we don't want to understand where we came from to know where we going. You know what I'm saying? And that's the sad part. If you go around and look, a lot of countries right now, they're shutting hip hop down, man. They don't want their youth following that shit. Now you got all this other agendas that's going on and doing this and that in that industry. Come on. Now, not to say that those other groups, they got to do what they got to do. It's for their culture and all of that. But look, why they rising, why they elevating where we at, stagnate. It's like a glass ceiling. And we got to start breaking that shit. And by doing that is breaking bad habits. We got to start calling out our artists. We got to start calling these people out. Like how brothers was talking about that 50-year anniversary shit. I was online looking at some of these brothers is talking true. These cats is too old. Where was you cats at? So now they done gave y'all some money, because most of y'all are broke, to bring this shit, to bring it back full circle again, to keep older people dumbed down, right? Don't really talk about the issues and the problems that we have in our communities, because you cats want to go see Method Man or Redman or whoever it is performing, Mary J. Blige. Y'all, we worrying about that. You in your 50s, man. How niggas still running to concerts like that? This shit is bugged, man. Everything we see in these last 3 years should let you know the psychology of people. You got to do your case studies, y'all. Don't just be out here, boom, boom, boom. Start watching people. Watch habits. Watch who's getting money ever since this whole pandemic shit started. A lot of these cats wasn't nowhere around. Now all of a sudden y'all getting paid and this and this and that. Come on, man. And look at the narrative that they pushing. That's all. I land on that.
What you said brought me back to Nas giving Lil Nas X his stamp by calling him a genius. It's like, you know, the brothers that's been in this hip hop thing putting it down, like y'all got this, y'all done earned y'all respect out here, now use it to keep the game straight. You know what I mean? Like, he wouldn't, to me, I'm just upset with Nas about that. I'm still upset with him about that. Like, that was something I feel like his character was never supposed to be. What you think about that, Hope?
Nah, you absolutely right. I'm disappointed too. Cause at one time I thought he was gonna ask him to change his name. And then, you know, this is how it is. Cats want to be what's the right word? They don't want to ruffle any feathers. Oh yeah, nah, don't stress him. You did yours already. You know, people gonna know who you are, Nas. Why you worrying about little Nas X? It's a new generation. People was probably telling him that when he should have just went to the young man, was like, yo, dogs, you know I'm a GOAT, I'm a pioneer. You gotta change that shit, man. You guys to, man. Especially on all the theatrics that he's pulling out his bag. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm with you on that. You know what I'm saying? Nas took an L with that shit, man. I'm not even gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? So
to me though, it's he got on the it's footage of him saying that man is a genius.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. You know, it's just, you know, and that's another thing. Like, for me personally, I don't even really be watching too much of a lot of shit when I was younger. It's definitely because you grow. But I don't really watch nothing about, you know, like beats. I don't watch a lot of our shit, man. It's not good for the mind. You know what I'm saying? I had to fall back and chill out with a lot of that stuff, man. Because when you're doing other things, trying to make money and learn new shit, and You see that. You like, nah, it keeps us in a box, man. Think about it. We got 55-year-old people trying to sell concert tickets right now with all of this shit going on in the world so they can make money and then come back and be like, yeah, they fat again, or buy some chains or whatever the case is. It's not like they doing these concerts, coming back into the community and doing things. Not saying all. You're not going to say all. But we just talking majority of it. And you're right, it's a lot behind now. Look, we calling anybody a genius. You know, Nas X, I don't understand how he's a genius, but I guess in that world, and you know, like I said, these are the times that we in, man. It's just like it's a lot of foolishness, man. It's weird times now. It's weirdos out here, and you know, a lot of people ain't standing up for what's right. It's just this get along gang shit. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody wants to feel like, oh, okay, let me just chill out. I think when it comes to the fight, it ain't gonna come through with no celebrities or nothing, man. It's gonna come through the regular people, you know what I'm saying, and conscious people who are building, people who are organized and got a little bit of power in certain areas. But as far as our celebrities and people who got money, man, they done failed us, man. It's time to let these people go, man. Because there's no way we got all these millionaires, people who got sponsors and this and that. We can't keep saying, yo, it's Illuminati, it's that. Because every race, there's Illuminati and Masons in every country. Right? So why is it that our people are not building schools, giving out computers? School is back in session. Well, what people are talking about? What they doing for the youth? We're not creating jobs. I think there's one person on the internet that came up with a feed. He said, look at the difference between a white billionaire or a white multi-millionaire, and then look at somebody who's black. We can say we want, but that white person is going to hire 10,000 people that look like him or that Asian man. So we can't keep saying it's this, it's that. No, it's some shit that's with us, man. And I think that's why we grafted these people. Because people before us in these times, this is just me now. I think we had our little shit, and people before was like, yo, we got to get some other shit. Now, some of it was probably for bad. It's like how you got bad bacteria and good bacteria. Anybody who knows about coding, there's good viruses, there's a bad virus, right? And I think it's the same thing with these people, right? All of them ain't bad, but they just ain't, they are who they are, right? But it's a reason why these people got grafted, whatever the case is, and they're here rubbing elbows with us now. It's a reason why we in our shit. I'm not going to no book to say we cursed as a people. Nah, none of that. I'm going by the years, the actions, how we interact, how we done got down to a low vibration. It's all of that. Something's going on, and we got to find that, and we got to figure that shit out, man. Because there's something out here that got us on a whole different frequency than other people in their community. Now, get it twisted. Other people go through their stuff too. But what I'm saying is we supposed to be the gods, the goddesses, this, and that. We talking all this power and we on our land. Something's wrong. See, they know we waking up. That's why they bringing in Africans now to play basketball and football. But look how many years of this we had. We shouldn't be in these situations as a people, man. We shouldn't be. It's something wrong, man. It's something going on.
Oh.
And that's just how I look at it. Go on.
They had us sleep so long that, like you said, they bringing in all these other people to do the stuff that we used to do because they had us sleep so long, we wasn't paying attention. They were studying us and making manuals to how to do everything we do.
Facts, brother.
We done taught the world how to do everything we do. So now they like, okay, if we don't come with nothing new, they feeling like, shit, we can get somebody else to play basketball. Y'all done taught everybody how to play that shit now. We can get somebody else to make this music. Y'all done taught everybody how to do that.
I'm gonna give y'all an example of what I saw. Just a quick example. There's a UFC fighter. He African. He just came to America. What's his name? Dwayne Johnson, The Rock. Got him a house, this and that. Now, homeboy said he had money to get his house. He was sleeping on the couch in the gym where he trains. That's what made The Rock buy him a house. So he had some money now because he didn't use the money he had to have to use that to live, right? And he just won his first match. You know what he said he's going to do with his money? And you saw it in The Rock's face a little bit. The Rock was like, oh, wow. He said, oh, since I don't got to use my money now, I'm going to go back home and use this money to get something done for the people in his village or something. And even The Rock looked at that like, damn, you going to do that right away after you're not even saying, hey, let me throw something in one of my organizations and nothing. He was just like, nah, I'm taking this money now. Thank you, American. And now I'm going to go back and do some shit for my people with the money that I was going to use. So we got to stop acting like, oh, yeah, they can't do this. No, it's something that we have. I don't know if they put it in the food. I don't know if it's a frequency that's in the music. I don't know what it is. But people need to start fasting, stop watching this bullshit on TV, start turning down that music a little bit, start reading some books, whatever it is, exercising, get some energy from within yourself. There's something going on that they putting on us that got us with this bullshit, man. And we got to figure it could be the lotion, it could be it could be body wash. We don't know what it is, but we got to start looking and say, yo, something's going on here, man. You know what I mean? Go on, Sachi.
I want to say it's the music for real, because think about it. Like I'm 40, so I was born in the 80s, 82. It wasn't like this when I was little. Like we still helped each other and was, on some it's us type shit. Like it seemed like the progression of music. We progressed with the music to be like the music is. Like if you listen to our music now, all we talking about is shooting and killing and robbing each other and shit. Think about it.
Yeah. Now you're right, because I'm a little older than you. I'm 46, and you're right. I remember seeing we had a certain pride, we had certain things. We don't got that no more. So you absolutely right. We did look out for each other. I'm gonna give y'all a quick example. I ran into a young brother 2 days ago, or yesterday maybe. And he do some work where you got to go do something at people's apartments. And he was talking about how he's having sex with people's wives. And I had to pull him to the side. I'm like, yo, young brother, why you talking about that? Like, that's a prideful thing. You around married men, especially Latino men, you working out here, you better be careful. He didn't even know that. He was looking stuck like, and then I'm giving him some wisdom. I'm like, yo, dogs, this and this and that. But in his mind, he's acting like that shit is norm. And I started talking, Cash was like, yeah, you get killed in my country talking that shit. I said, yo, brother, how you expect brothers to join forces, build something, and look at each other like brothers when you got that type of mentality? I don't want to rock with a cat like you. You talking about you having sex with other men's wives. Because she's throwing you that doesn't mean you should do it. So we got to know how to start turning down shit, man. Every woman who opening her legs ain't meant to smash. And that goes for the brothers and the sisters. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you look at your bank account, you might see something that you like. You're not going to buy it because you know it's going to set you back. Or you know what, I know I could do something better with that money. But you could tell this young brother was just so caught up and excited with having sex with other men's wives. And I was like, yo, years ago, a man would come in this house and catch you and he could kill both of y'all and get out. They just changed that rule recently. 30 years? That shit ain't that long ago since they changed that rule, brother, but he didn't even know all of that. And just to see him and how he was so adamant about it and talking about it loose, and he had men around him looking at him like, and I had to pull him to the side like, yo, you working in the Spanish neighborhood. I was on the Spanish side around my way. Like, you go into their apartments, how you think they looking at you, homie? And he was like, oh, shit. What's wrong with you? So you're not even thinking before you talking. You just running your mouth for him. And these cats looking at you like, hold on, I got to make sure you didn't come to my crib.
I seen a man get whooped at the construction site about the exact same thing, talking about how he smashed people's wives.
See?
And them dudes was like, man, and these was brothers. It was brothers out there that got on his ass. They was all mad at me, and they was like, bro, hold on, what you don't
I don't rock like that, Sasha. You right. We grew up in a different era where we didn't rock with that. And if you did smash somebody's wife, you wasn't coming outside broadcasting that shit. That was y'all little secret. Like, okay, that's when you say, you had your grimy cats. Cats was moving sneaky. You know, you always had to watch that little sneaky cat. But now everything is like up front, and that's what happening with this young generation. That's why a lot of them are doing the killing, because they not moving how they should be moving for the things they doing. If you doing certain things, you gotta move a certain way. If you know you in the streets and doing certain shit, you better have lawyer money.
Shy apples.
You know?
Shy apples.
Peace, big bro. Peace to the panel. Peace to the chat. Artificial and organic.
Hold up, man. Let me do this, man, because I got to get ready to do some running around real quick. What I'm going to do is I'm going to hook you up with, let me see if I can hook up this moderator shit jumping off or get that cracking. At least we got somebody can control the show real quick while I'm moving around. I appreciate all of y'all. Let me see what's unless you moving around, man. You know what I'm saying? If you moving around, can't do it, I get it.
No, I'm stationary in peace on your travels.
No doubt. Let's see what we got going on here. New tab, please. Will you please go to a new tab, please? Internet. Let me see what I can do. Boom. Boom. How you do that? How do you do it? Let me get right.
Yo, Shy, you absolutely right. It's gonna hit different when it happens to him. So we was talking about women. He was like, how he don't tell. But you know the funny part is, y'all, this man had a kid. He was a younger brother, and I said, yo, you didn't marry your children's mother? Nah. So I looked at him like, yo, you over here messing up somebody else's shit, but you don't even want to bear the responsibility and marry the woman who basically, you know what I'm saying, gave birth to your seeds, like, you know what I'm saying, to y'all children. What's going on? So it's a mindset.
This man, did you say that man was telling y'all that he had just met y'all?
Yeah, he's in the neighborhood. I might have saw him twice. He doing exterminator work. So I was like, yo, I had to pull him to the side. I guess he knew the people more than me. But he's too comfortable. I had to let him know. I said, yo, you know these people live out here. They know the cats that live out here. And you know this is a Latin neighborhood, dog. And he caught himself and was like, I said, yo, what's wrong with you? You talking like this, or you talking about how you smashing Spanish girls. This nigga's wife or this man's wife or girlfriend.
See, it's different, Hawkeye, when it's unintentional, but when you blatantly know, you got no moral compass and there's consequences.
Yeah, you're right. And I asked him about morals. And guess what, y'all? Guess what his father is? His father's a bishop. I said, holy shit. Yeah,
he learned from his father. It's crazy.
Yep, he learned it from his father.
It's crazy because I was just watching that Richard Pryor movie, Which Way Is Up, and that's crazy. I was just watching that last night.
Hey, but then you meet a man and you telling him that, like you telling the man when you meet him, don't fuck with me because I can't be trusted around your woman.
That's what you saying. And I told him that. And you know what's the ill shit? When I told him I don't rock with cats like him because of that, he was like, oh shit. He was trying to figure, say little things to like justify, but he knew he couldn't. The age difference, he didn't have the wisdom. And now you can't justify that. It's morals. It's right and wrong.
That's funny you said. That's bringing me back to a memory of my teenager years, because like back when I was 16, we had a group meeting. One of the guys in the group was, go ahead, cut my bad.
Man, no, I'm about to get ready to run. Look, just go on and text me and let me know what I need to do. I'll be checking my phone.
If anything, if you could change the video or background, I'll be straight. That shit's depressing.
That's right. Let me get that shit out of here, dude.
That shit, I ain't gonna lie, yo. That shit looking like Hiroshima, man.
But yeah, back when I was 16, one of the group members is like, yeah, I could smash anybody girl, but if y'all smash my girl, I'm fighting y'all. It's a mentality.
Yeah, it's a mentality, bro. You're right, Shaw. I'm like, but the thing was, he didn't even know he was talking. And so I pulled him to the side because he was talking to like the supers and the porters. We inside the store. I go to the store, give me some roll-ups, see what's up, give me some. Then he's talking like, what up? So everybody saying what's up to me. So he see me before, and he's just talking and talking. I'm like, yo, boom, boom. And then I'm like, yo, and then you got Mexicans, Colombians. It's different. It was somebody from, I think Morocco. I was another brother. It was a white guy there. And I had to pull, he was talking so much, I had to pull him to the side, outside the store, and be like, yo, this is their neighborhood, homie. This is their community. What the fuck is you talking about, man?
He thought he was Mike X, the snuggler.
Yeah, and he Jamaican and Puerto Rican, but he looked black. You wouldn't know that. He just looked straight, you know what I'm saying? Negroid, but he was on some, and he's like, yeah, I'm Jamaican and Puerto Rican. I said, yo, where you from, man? That's what I do. I said, all right, you Jamaican and Puerto Rican, cool. So now that I posted your dogs, you know, he was like, yo, you right, OG, good looking. And homeboy caught himself in the store, got his little shit and bounced.
Nah, Hulk, I appreciate you pulling that young man to the side. That's what a lot of the young brothers and older brothers need, because if he did take heed, that probably saved his life. Because maybe if you ain't had that conversation with him, the next time you went to go see Shorty, probably want to go the way he thought it was going to go.
Yeah, definitely, brother. You're right. I do that when I can, you know. And the funny thing about it, he was, you know how you hype telling somebody a story? And they was all looking at him like, okay, but they was looking at him like, all right, we got to watch you and what apartments you going to. And he wasn't seeing that because he was also on break, at work, smoking. Like, you at work smoking, all right, they making it legal. Put like this. They talking about making smoking weed outside. You get a ticket now in New York. They talking about that because cats is smoking everywhere, anywhere. It's so crazy.
It makes sense. This is that'll be considered like a DUI type of thing, right?
Yeah, because you can't drink alcohol outside, but it's legal. So exactly, shot. So when I pulled it to the side, I'm like, yo, dogs, you know, and you know a lot of them lads, bro, they love their hoes. They'll kill a man for a hoe, nigga, and go back to her. And he was like, yeah, you right, OG. I gotta chill. I said, yo, slow that shit down. It ain't nothing to be out here publicizing, man. You out here, yeah, I'm smashing niggas' wives. You know what I mean? I did already. I'm like, yeah, dogs. What do you think they gonna look at? They checking you now, making sure you ain't come by their apartment, this and that. And I'm like, yo, you gotta chill, B.
Yeah, I'd rather be a home repairer than a wrecker. Like I said,
Yeah.
so I was that young man at one point, but like I said, it was unintentionally that they'll slip up and tell me like, oh, and I find out, and I'm like, oh shit, I can't, you know, as a man, and being, you know, coming from a good stock, I can't do that. I can't have that on me, because if I get blessed with that one, I don't want that happening to me, because it's gonna hit different.
Hey, though, he was so stupid with that. He was even out of pocket if that was what he was on. Because now you done gave up the game. Everybody gonna watch everywhere you go.
That part, Sachi.
Exactly, Sachi. That's what I was trying to tell him. Like, yo, dog, you talking too much. I said, yo, and then I was questioning his moral situation. I'm like, why you putting your business out on the street? And if that's what you doing, you know it ain't right. Do that shit to keep that shit to yourself and move on a low. Don't be coming outside putting that on Front Street like, yeah, you broadcasting that shit like it's a billboard. Like, yo, you bugged, son.
Like Hawkeye, one lady told me like, oh yeah, my husband in the wheelchair, and I'm like, yo, go repair your family, man. They end up getting married type stuff. So it's like, if you want to keep on doing things, then nature gonna kick your ass. Nature undefeated, but a lot of men don't move righteous like that. Some people want to keep that fatal attraction going on.
Yeah, I was talking about a lot of that. Talking about lust, talking about morals, just talking about, yo, that he said if it happened to him, he would be surprised because, you know, women is. I said, all right, but I said, yo, dog, you gotta, like, you a young man, as you get older, you gonna see. I said, you gonna remember this conversation me and you had. You just ain't really digesting it. You ain't seeing it now. Give yourself a couple years. You gonna be like, yeah, well, this cat is talking with some real shit. But I give him that jewel, like, keep your business to yourself. Go on, Sachi, my bad.
You know he gonna get it back. You know he gonna fall in love, and she gonna
Yo, karma, aka harmony, is real, for real. It's a season for everything, man.
Yeah, exactly. You're right about that. And I told him, I said, yo, it's karma. He was like, yeah, you're right, karma is real, but you know, it's life. And I was like, you know, and shout out to that brother. He don't, you know, he ain't nowhere in our community with it, but it's just like, yo, we gotta understand, we can't, cause something is there for you don't mean it's good. Like they say, like the saying go, all money is not good money. You know what I'm saying? Every woman And then I'm like, yo, it's too many diseases out here too. You don't know what's out here. You know what I'm saying? If you know she married, she ain't using no protection. So that's number one. But what it comes down to, you gotta be disciplined, man. Be mature about the situations, and you gotta control your lust. Now he was a young man, but these are the days where there's no excuses. You gotta grow up fast, right? So but that's just like you said, Shy, it's the mindset, man. It's the mindset, definitely is.
Y'all started. I had to definitely 2 years cut off of slime balls because, like you said, guilty by association. I had cut off one of my little homies. I had my wing thinking I was showing him the game, not knowing he was trying to be in secret competition. And I'm like, you not me, but the dude was out here giving chick. I thought he was giving chick the. And one of my homegirls I was cool with that I was dealing with, I told her, like, yo, go get yourself checked. And homie was mad at me. I said, nah, I ain't no coward, bro. I'll stand on that.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. But it's just, like I said, everything is the mental, man. Everything it comes from there, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is, It's all about the mindset of an individual. But like what these people are going on right now in Hawaii, that's horrible. You know what I'm saying? But that just shows us. Look at the measures they taking now. They not playing with anybody or anything. Nothing stopping.
You mentioned something earlier that made me want to come on the panel about, like you said, was in Hawaii or regardless. So it gave me a thought, a download was like, what messed up or interfere with our communication with our kinfolks across the land?
I don't know what it was, man. I think for me being 46 and seeing, I ain't gonna lie, y'all, that crack era, man, we still recovering from that. That dope and that crack era, the heroin, because after heroin, it was free base. You know what I'm saying? People were smoking the heroin. They used free base or they was putting coke in it, right? And then crack came out, and that shit tore us up, man. That's what I think really broke up families. That and alcohol, you know what I'm saying? It's the drugs, man. It broke up families. You had people having sex with people's wives, you know what I'm saying? And just, it did a lot, and I see that. I think that's the big thing, you know what I mean? The drugs.
Hey, Hawk, I hate to cut you off, but
definitely, so it's all good.
I don't think the dope and drugs what ran us out of our house. I think Section 8 done it.
Oh yeah, that definitely did it. Yeah, that too. You know that. That definitely did it. That's another thing. Yeah.
I know plenty of junkie couples. Both of them was on it. They still couples today. Been on dope forever. So I can't say the dope was done it. You know what I'm saying? Cause I've seen several couples that was in that. When I was a little boy, they was on it. They still on it now, and they still together.
And they function. I know you say because you do got the people who can function on that, but you're right, and that's what kills me a little bit when you have certain sisters that be talking that all the men had their chance and this and that. And like I said, it's not all women, but a lot of these women definitely gave our fathers and great grandfathers, our granddaddies headaches and went with the system and sexual and all of that. It definitely happened, man. It definitely did.
All of the men had their training stuff. All that they come from the feminism that was pumped into our sisters from the white folks.
So do y'all think it started in the 1930s, 40s, or the 70s it hit us?
The 70s. Because the 30s and the 40s, we still had that structure. It happened around within the 60s. A lot of us was going to college because college was free. People didn't know that. And,
wow.
And you know what I'm saying? But a lot of people didn't want to go to college.
I didn't know that. Can you elaborate on that?
Well, college was free, so you had college was free. Or if it wasn't free, it was you didn't have to worry about it until after you graduate. And they did that like in the 70s, but in the 60s and all that, college was free, right? Because you got to think about it, they was doing the integration. White people, they wasn't paying to go to college. White folks, they wasn't. So if they wasn't charging them, they couldn't charge us. That's some new shit from the late 70s and the 80s when they started charging school. You know what I'm saying? College, and I'm talking now because you got different colleges. You got CUNY and your SUNY and your you know, the prestige shit. But CUNY was definitely free. Your city shit was free.
Yeah, I just got another download too. Now I'm thinking about those black exploitation films and what laws was being passed while those films was being produced, because that was another minstrels on steroids too.
Exactly, brother. Exactly. And you got to remember too, a lot of us was taking trades, right? So I love what you just said, Shot. So when you hear older people be like, oh, look what hip hop did, your generation. No, it started from the exploitation era. See, our elders, they don't want to talk about that because that was the pimping the hoes generation. Right. It started from there. And pimping was big, man. And that shit lasted till they still places. I'm gonna let a lot of people don't know prostitution is legal in New York.
Yeah, it started since last year.
Yeah, since they did that since COVID. So a chick can go outside right now, wave a card at, and boom, 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 and she good. It's legal. Like how it was in Times Square.
But Hawk, though, listen to the wordplay in these twin cities. Was it Amsterdam always like that though?
Nah, it was illegal at one point. It was illegal.
No, I'm just saying that people go to Amsterdam overseas and it's legal, but you know, New York was called Old Amsterdam.
Yeah, Amsterdam was always legal. I thought you were talking Amsterdam in New York. Yeah, it was always legal over there with the weed too. That's what you had. You had the coffee shops, and then they had the little rooms where it's called a red light district.
Now we legal in New York, so it's up, bro. It's at the end of the day, with this day information, it's a filter. I feel we should have a spiritual filter, and which is discernment, and let people weed themselves out. It's up to us if we're gonna participate in certain things.
Yeah, you're right, brother. And a lot of people get it confused. That's what the Darwin theory is. Let people wipe themselves out. See, everybody talk about, he was talking about how they was monkey. No, the big thing with Darwinism is he was saying, let people wipe themselves out. Because we all got an animal nature in us, right? So if you really understand Darwinism, that's what he was saying. Let the niggas kill each other off. That's why they have it to where they don't got to worry about us no more. We doing our own. We doing the work for them. That's Darwinism. See, when people want to be talking all of this, oh, it's this and this, they coming from monkeys. No, he was saying, hey, if you don't breed, if you ain't doing certain things, then what's going to happen to your people? If you're not getting certain resources, if you're not doing certain things to elevate and to keep your bloodline strong, then what's going to happen? Right? So look at
that's synchronicity. My brother just said the same thing you said before my phone died on him yesterday about Darwinism. He didn't really say that shit.
Yeah, he was talking about how you let people kill themselves off by marrying out, let the vine, and think about it, a lot of the government did a lot what he's doing, what he talked about with the Willie Lynch. And that's what I'm saying. I see this from a lot of old people too. What bothers me with the older generation is how it's like they caught amnesia, man.
So chat and Sachi and Hulk, I got a question for you. I just got another download. America is an idea, I was told, or some old books I read, right? So America was an idea, and it was to make a hybrid race. So my question I proposed to the panel in chat, would the hybrid race be the consolidation of the organic and artificial people?
Say that again, I was just taking it again, brother, my bad.
Do you feel the hybrid race that certain individuals want to create is the blend of the organic and artificial people?
Yeah, of course. I've been confronted by women who offered me money to get them pregnant, turned it down. And I'm talking about recently, you know what I'm saying? She's not our people. She's Cuban, but she's a conquistador Cuban white girl. The price she gave me was like, but when I told her, I was like, yes, I'm not that type of man, this and this and that. She tried to be like, oh, I got, dark-skinned people in my family. I was like, listen, that's cool, this and this and that. But, and that's when I left her alone, because right there, she's crazy. Yeah, enough talking to you. Have a good one. Delete your number, block your shit. So, and then you see it. And then I saw a girl on the internet maybe a year or two ago, how she was saying that. She said, a white girl was like, I'm doing this for my family's genes, so they could be around. I'm not doing it because I love a black man. I'm doing it so, and that's what they say, they taking one for the team. right? If you look at the families who's doing integration, they got more than one brother or sister. It ain't with the ones who got one kid in the family that's doing it. It's the ones who got illness in their family, autism in their family, got 2 or 3 brothers, and then the one who's gonna be gravitated to the, to the wigger side. I'm gonna give y'all an example. Look at Eminem. He grew up at 8 Mile. His daughter ain't with one of us. She with a white boy. Now, how is that ironic? What does that say? I'm gonna give you another example. Look at DJ Khaled. He ain't married no sister. Look, his woman look like a man. But she's from his country land. She's from his homeland. She's his people. Right? So we gotta understand that. That's how they also getting us. That's the big war right there. That's the big battle. And it's nothing wrong with it because you got some brothers who do it. There's nothing wrong with it. Right? When it comes to, don't act like you got a trophy when you dealing outside your people or try to degrade and talk down your women now. If you've been doing that since you was a young person, that's one thing. But if you haven't, and you've been treating sisters like hell, breaking their pockets, stressing them out, doing some shit, now you go and got somebody else and you acting like, oh yeah, this and this and that, you's a piece of shit. But if you've been doing that since you was a young person, going outside your people, then all right, it's a different thing. You grew up different. But if you've been dealing with sisters, been cheating on them, sending them to the hospital, smacking them up, handing up their bank account, and now you go and get outside the race and you act like you done found the holy grail and this and this and that. I don't rock with cats like that. I don't rock with niggas like, because you gotta look at Dennis Rodman, what he said. He said he couldn't get his sister for anything when he was young. He was only talking to the white girl because he knew he wasn't the attractive person. Right? He said sisters didn't holler at him until maybe his last year in college, and not even that until he got into the pros. So okay, that's you have your rare cases, or you have some brothers who, and then you got some brothers who did it, and they be acting like, oh, I got this now. I ain't dealing with no sisters. I don't want no weed. I don't want none of that. Those are the cats I watch out for. I ain't rocking with none of that shit. Now, if you whatever you do in your household, in your bedroom, that's your thing. But when you try to put your own down, nah, you got a problem. Cause that let me know how you feel about your mom and your grandmama.
My thing is, go ahead, my bad. My thing is, if you ain't keep your first wife ain't organic, holistic, you already dropped.
Say it again, brother. You broke up. Say it again, Shy.
I was saying, I think the first wife of us organic melanated men always should be a melanated woman. But if you go outside your nation, she should follow your customs and not the other way around. Because that's when we fall short.
Yeah, I'm with you with that. It's definitely custom. That's another thing. I think, when there's interracial relationships, the kids got to definitely embrace both of their customs, but know that the world is looking at you as we keep it as simple, as a black person, right? Aboriginal, whatever it is. We don't got time for that. We just talk it. And a lot of kids are confused because, or they feel that they could play both sides. At the end of the day, you ain't looking blue-eyed, stringy hair. So you can start. Prime example, look at the Ball brothers, right? Now I'm gonna show you something. This is the craziness. Lonzo Ball, he's the oldest one. He got a Martin Luther King tattoo on him. Or Malcolm, one of them. But every time you see it, he ain't with no sister. But you can't look at that wrong because his mama's white and look how his daddy's acting. But every time you turn around, his daddy on TV talking black this, black that, black this, black that. You got to come back into the gene pool. So one of his 3 kids should be coming back into the gene pool of getting a sister.
That's a fact.
To me, that's kind of bugs.
My thing is too. My thing too, Sachi, if you want to jump in on this, and knowing what we know now, if you're not dealing with them to take over their father business, what is you doing? Especially if you ain't gonna give it back to the community you was brought up in. Everything was nation building to me back then. It wasn't just busing and it's something just to be busing. It had to be some type of long-term plan for you and your community type thing. So it's like, if us brothers go and deal with them type of people, make sure you doing a ninja corporate takeover of they father businesses.
Yeah,
I
you're
really
right.
don't know what to say on this subject because I'm not dealing with them period in the bedroom.
Now, I feel you on that. Yeah, I feel you, and I feel you on that, Sachi.
Because your seed is your currency. That's why I'm just saying it.
But yeah, it's a lot. Like we had businesses. Like my grandfather, he had a mechanic shop and all of that. And I was young, and my mom's told me this shit. And she put me onto business a little bit. She's like, always be careful with these people. She was like, you know, they came to Grandpa, offered this man such and such, and he didn't even, you know, do no homework or anything, see if the neighborhood was going to improve. I forgot how much they offered him, but they lowballed him. He sold it, turned around. The shit is worth more now. And then when they sell it, it's like, you see what I'm saying? So a lot of our elders did get tricked to sell their businesses or whatever the case was. So they might have threw 60,000 or 50,000 or something. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just really finding out the neighborhoods was going to be building up this and this and that. And it's $1 million business. There are $1 million businesses that our people were selling for 60 and 100,000 back in the 80s, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't got to go too far back.
I don't think our people was. I think a lot of. See, you know, they ran a lot of game on our people to get all that blood. You know, you had a code enforcement man come and say condemn the building, or you call some type of calamity at the man's business, damage to his shit that he can't pay for. Then you come give him a loan that you know he can't pay, so you can take it. They done all type of slick ass shit.
Facts, Sachi. You just showed it right there. Everything you said, that's what the fuck they did to us, man. And then now you in debt, you getting fined by the city. So now he's gonna say, "Hey, man, I'll buy you out. You know, you owe us this, or that. Let's just settle. You know, I got 80,000 for you." And what you think the elder's gonna be like? Yeah, because he worrying about the family. He's like, "All right, let's get that and take care of that." You know what I'm saying? So you definitely right about that. They use tactics. And we can't forget this.
Like they might say, like you live there, they want the property because they trying to put a hospital or something right there or a street through there. You don't want to move. You own the property. You ain't got to move. So they come send the code man over there to condemn your house where you can't live over there.
Yeah.
Now what you gonna do? You ain't got to. You can't live there, and you still got to pay taxes on the land.
Yeah, you're right.
But Sachi, is that if you operating in a system, regardless if you like, can they do that if you own your shit like self-sufficient and on your Aboriginal shit, or they can only do that if you in a system?
We're not talking about operating this capital. We talking about how they kick out from the land they do.
Oh yeah, okay. So they want to put a street on my land in South Carolina and all that shit right now too. That's crazy. You said that.
I mean,
you know what? Go on, brother.
If you operate in Aboriginal, you can fight that. But if you operating as a United States citizen, you ain't got no wins. You might well get as most money as you can out of it.
Yes, sir.
Right. Now hold up. One thing, Sachi's right. So you gotta look up laws. Once they put a street on your land, now other shit they can do. Cause there's a street there now. Right? I was talking to a Moor outside, you know what I'm saying? Not nobody from it. He was saying the sidewalks and everything, we know that it's the states, it's the governments. But if you stand where the trees are at, that's sovereignty because that's nature. He said, so when the cops fuck with you, go stand in a tree. You know what I'm saying? Where the dirt is, all of that at. Get off the sidewalk and go where a tree is at. They can't rock with you. So now you got to know your stuff too.
I'm about to say a public sidewalk is the public sidewalk.
Yeah, but that plot for the tree is different because it's not concrete. It's dirt.
I get it now. The zones.
Yeah, it's the zones. Yeah. And I'm gonna give y'all another example, right? Growing up, you know what I'm saying? I grew up in a big apartment, you know what I'm saying? And I remember this, right? I was on the second floor, right? And, you know, this was when drugs was hitting. This was the late 80s, early 90s. You know, the phone booths was hustling. That's what we was doing in New York. We was taking over phone booths, taking over blocks, corner stores, and shit like that. Yo, one day we woke up. I forgot what car. It was either a land AT&T or one. They put a phone booth like in front of our window, like on a corner. Yo, and I was like, oh shit, my mom saw that shit. She did what she did, and they took that shit down. Then they left the frame of the phone structure. And she was like, yo, come back and get that shit, this and this and that. Ain't nobody selling no crack. But if she didn't do that, they would have left that shit there. See what I'm saying? So we gotta know when to fight. But those are the fights back then. They was setting up drug blocks. Like, oh, let's get a phone, let's get a pay phone here, pay phone here. They know cats are gonna come and sell drugs. So there's a lot of shit that we dealing with these people that we gotta understand. So when a lot of us be still having that tender hearted and be looking for love from them, be acting wild and certain shit, they know what they doing.
Yo, you right. The 90s was different. I remember as a youth back in like 95, 96, certain neighborhoods in the city I was staying in, the cops would not come through there. They had the street light shot out and all that stuff. And the police, it was policing their own shit.
Yeah. And people don't know that. That's why I be like, you know what I'm saying? That's why when I hear brothers, go on, Sachi, go on, brother.
That's real fast, cause like when I was little, not even like even when I was 15, 16, all the way up to I was 18, 19, 20. If we seen them putting cameras up and shit like it, we coming back tonight to shoot that down.
Exactly. Yep.
It amazes me how they got cameras everywhere like that.
Or mother started the little tribal seeing police coming, cuckoo, or somebody need to sell. We used to have our own codes and stuff. So what happened to our communication?
Yeah, you're right. Oh, we had that. If y'all know, and this is no lie. If you know, KRS-One had a song called "That's the Sound of the Police." He got that from my neighborhood because he used to come to Queens. He knew some people that I knew that lived in our building, and he was like, "What the fuck they doing?" He's like, "That's what they do when the cops come." He was like, oh shit. Because you know, every borough had their own shit. And that's what everything I love. KRS-One got that whoop whoop. That's the stuff. And every time we saw a cop car, we was like, whoop whoop. And he was like, oh shit, what the fuck was that? And the people say, oh, when the cops come, they got their little sign. And he made a song out that shit. Whoop whoop, that's the sign of the police. And that shit went around New York. Niggas started doing it. But that shit was from Queens, man. Just like how everybody got their shit. So the South got their shit, the West got it, and that's why we got to stop the division and just add on and make it like gumbo. But everybody can add on to this shit, you know what I'm saying? Because real is real no matter what. Our people are real. So we can't be like, oh, them niggas over here is whack. And that's one thing I learned when you coming outside as a young teen or whatever. Don't ever sleep on a neighborhood, an individual, a block, whatever it is. Because there's real cats everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So the cats who be out here talking that, oh yeah, these niggas and all this, they ain't been outside. Cause there's live cats everywhere. In the South, in the West, in the Midwest. You go to Europe, you're gonna find some real cats that's ready to put the beats onto you. If you go to England or London. Right? So we gotta understand it, especially when you're dealing with melanated people. Right? So I'm not one of those who's like, oh, them niggas from over there, because I've seen a lot of shit. I seen that quiet one put somebody down. I seen a lot of it. Like, oh, okay, I thought he was playing. He ain't playing now. Somebody crying for their mama. That's a different shit, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not with the whole division, this and this and that. And I think we gotta understand that as a people, man.
I'm glad you said that, because I'm glad I had the opportunity to, as a child and an adult, to be able to travel. Some people never made it out of their local radius.
Right.
That's crazy. Real people do the same shit everywhere. Just like in New York, you had woo woo on the West Coast. You had one time in the South. You got 12.
Yep, exactly. And we gotta teach each other. Yo, what's that? Oh, that means okay. So that's why I'm like, you know what I'm saying? So, and that's where hip hop was originated for. We tried to talk to other tribes. Yo, what's going on in Texas? What's going on in Cali? What's going on in Florida? What's going on in the Midwest? What's going on in Chicago? What's going on in the cities? That's what hip hop was really for, to let us know what y'all going through, how the police is treating y'all, what's going on out there. Yeah, styles and all that was also added, but it was basically the poverty of our people, the oppression from the system, and we was talking to each other like, where y'all going through that? Yo, we got this shit going on. That's what I remember hip hop being.
See, from my understanding of hip hop, if hip hop is applied correctly to your life, all it'll really do is make you be able to understand the lingo with the people that look like you and that vibe like you wherever you at.
Real talk. And something earlier y'all mentioned too, right? It was like they feel they could get rid of us now, as far as they know how to dance, they know how to play sports. But one thing I learned about the ancient Mayan text, they said whatever we created and mastered and put away, we always went on to new endeavors. So we never gonna be out. We always gonna be the goats for all ages.
Yeah.
Ain't enough data they could collect. Ain't enough biometrics or analytics they could ever collect on us, because we were always going to constantly update mind, body, and spirit.
They still can't do the shit that they trying to do now. That they done learned how to do. They still can't beat us at that.
Yeah, thank you, Sachi. That's why I be listening to when you hear a lot of people be scared and I'm like, yo, y'all ain't never went upside one of these people's heads before. Like, shit. I did it. My pappy did it. My mama did it. My aunties did it. Oh, I know my OGs are getting it.
Bro, shit.
You know shit. So when I be seeing a lot of shit, I be like, okay. I guess it is really about families and household and how we was raised. Cause I know a lot of y'all in the South ain't playing that shit. I know a lot in the West ain't playing that. I've been to the West Coast. I've been a little bit to the Midwest, the South. So I've been out the country. So it's a lot. So when you be hearing a lot of people be shook and all, be like, maybe that's your family. But I know people who's holding that shit down. Like, what? You ain't coming in the house. You're not doing certain things to certain families, man.
And I think,
you know, definitely.
And that carries on into your character. And like you said, real recognized, real everywhere. Cause obviously, like, damn, his parents or his household was on the same type of code.
Exactly. And we always eating some peach cobbler. Had an auntie or grandma that was having some hog maws and chitlins or some pig feet. Let's stop. We always having that. What else? We go to turkey wings, fried catfish, all of that shit. Black eyed peas. So come on, man. My grandmother sat me down and she was explaining to me what they did before they ate the squirrel. She said, no, we didn't eat them like that. We trapped them, feed them for 2 days to make sure they could get that, feed them natural berries and everything to make sure get out of them. Then they get the squirrel and do it. They was eating squirrel, right? This is in Maryland. Squirrel, rabbit, not too much possum. She said for us to do possum, it's because there wasn't no squirrel around, motherfuckers was hungry, but they didn't really do possum. It was squirrels and rabbits. But when they caught the squirrel, they fed him for 2 days to make sure his body, his system is cleansed. Then they put him down and ate him.
My grandfather, 80 years old, he still catch squirrels with his little squirrel traps and shoot them with BB guns.
That's all you know. We the same. Hold up. We ate frog legs and crocodile or alligator. We eating all of that. This is our shit. We eating that shit.
Fire, man. Alligator tail is fire.
Thank you. I think I'm born and raised in New York, so how I know about all of that?
I never had alligator tail, but I had gator nuggets, and I only ate them because I was ignorant of the propaganda of the melanated or so-called black babies getting tied to a pole to baiting alligators. So I'm like, I'm gonna do this for my ancestors, but we know what it is.
Yep, definitely. You know what I'm saying? So when Kathy talking, think about it, I'm born and raised in New York talking that, and y'all are from different areas, but our families ate. That's how you know we tried. That's what I'm saying. So it's a lot. Even grits, fish and grits, this and that, mac and cheese. We know, come on, man. We can even go, the list is so much of food of what we have.
Say, man, you from New York. What you know about some grits, man?
Oh, yeah, cheese grits is the shit.
Hey, don't too many folks up there be talking about no grits, man.
Yo, listen, man. Yo, grits. Yo, let me tell you something, y'all. When I was younger, right, I had a female, right? I'm gonna show you, because my mom's from Maryland, so they busting down crabs, right? And this is over 20 years ago, man. Matter of fact, my ex-girl, she was a Colombian, she died. She overdosed off of Molly. I'm putting y'all on. My mom's put her on to king crabs and all of that shit. She went away on vacation one day, sent me a video. You know how you stay in touch with somebody. She was busting down the crab so good, and the people was looking at her. She's in the Caribbean. They like, yo, how you learned this shit? You spent? She like, yeah, my ex is black, you know. She like, yeah, his mama put me on it. Okay, you got it. But the way she was busting that shit down and eating.
I was about to say, our kinfolk in South, RP to her, peace on her soul journey, but our kinfolk in South America be cooking up some blazing ass shrimp and grits, especially them Guyanese.
Yeah, of course. That's how you know certain parts of the Caribbean, certain people, they mingled with our people too. Because they got certain dishes. Even like us, we got oxtails, but we don't make it as good as the Jamaicans, if you want to say, or some might like it. But we cook oxtails too, but that wasn't like something we did a lot. But if you wanted some, don't forget we had liver. See, our people knew if you was low in blood and all that, some iron. The liver was for the women. Fry some liver, get some gravy and some onions, some mashed potato, nigga. Eat that. Get your blood up. So we have our own diet.
I still like living onion.
Peace to the goat.
You know, but you absolutely right, brother. And then think about it. Oh yeah, hold up, Sassy. Cheese grits. I like cheese grits too. Cheese grits.
Hold up, you can't forget the cream of wheat too.
Oh yeah, I do cream of wheat. I can't rock with oatmeal like that. Only oatmeal got to be cooked a certain way, man. I'm a cream of wheat person.
I eat all three of them. I'm fucked up. I love all this shit.
Yeah, see, so you know, but I haven't had pork since I was 15. I gave up pork years ago.
Yeah, I do when I was like 10, and my body started rejecting it. I used to be able to eat fried pork chops. I never was a chitlin dude. The pork bacon and pork sausage, but as I got older, my body rejected it. And then I learned also, besides our blood type and nutrition, our diet really was our territory where we was raised from.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I know about a lot of that. Like my pops is from South Carolina and my mom's from Maryland. So I definitely know about that shit. I used to go to the South every summer and stay for like 2 months or a month. You know what I'm saying?
See, that gave you balance right there, Hawkeye. I'm from North Carolina, but I was raised up north. You feel me? But I always went back and forth every summer to keep that culture.
Yeah, you're right. It definitely did. And then, you know, as you get older, it's different. But as a young person, shit, I was driving, go down south. I'm driving like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? In a big ass, it's our land. But I'm driving, getting my skills on, and I'm young. You know what I'm saying? So
Hawkeye was on his Crooklyn shit.
You know what I'm saying? So, but like I said, that's how you could tell a lot about people. So I didn't grow up with the mentality of, oh, this and this and that. You know what I'm saying? Because my household is different. That's why upbringing is very important. And we got to start looking at these parents who's raising these kids. Because it's like, what the hell y'all doing behind closed doors?
I'm glad you said that, bro. Because I taught in my parenting class last month that besides the mother and father, the extended family was a big help to the children.
Yeah,
the cousins, the uncles. Yup, real shit.
And we don't see it nowadays.
What up, Goat? I see you up here, Billy Goat. How you doing? You out in the streets?
Peace to the guys, man. Nah,
Peace
man.
to the God, praise the prayer, Chief.
Let's get it together, man. Certified. What we got?
I was
Here?
gonna
Hope
say
guy.
they were talking about poke.
Shout
I
out.
want me a poke chop.
Peace to the guys, man. How everybody doing, man?
No, it's just another day. Trying to keep it going and pushing and doing what we got to do.
That's right. It's the second half of the cut. DJ Kutty UnKutt. You know what I'm saying? Fuck your couch series, man. Everybody doing all right? So, you know, I'm filling in right now, man. So everybody doing, man. Let's get this thing started, man. Y'all acting like it's I mean, I say y'all building, you know what I'm saying? Well, we gotta turn it up a little bit, man. Hold on, man. Let's get some music up here, man.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely, Chief.
Oh, man, yeah. This is kind of quiet right now, man.
Damn, I thought I gotta
It's
go.
Friday, man. We supposed to have a good day. Might have a surprise for y'all a little later, man. Shout out to everybody though, man. How y'all doing though?
I can't complain. Satchel, you there?
Yeah, you know I'm here.
All right, well, hold on, y'all.
Man, I talk to you.
Panthers. My OG. All punchy on me. No PPP. I don't get along with niggas. I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters. I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam. We congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody say we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record. Gon' put them in the Guinness. If you're real, then you're fake. If you're fake, then you the realest. They done turn the game around, so now they celebrate the snitches. Yeah, I ride around with that Drake, cause these niggas is vicious. They'll clean a nigga house and they won't even do the dishes. See, these bitches act like niggas, and niggas act like bitches. All these bitches ready to fight, these niggas scared and toting switches. Trying to imitate these rappers that's living so fictitious. Disrespecting dead people in their songs and making disses. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. I can only be me, let God be my witness. Did some shit when I was young, I had to ask him for forgiveness. Been betrayed by my family, had friends who turned snitches. I have yet to meet a woman who did love to burn bridges. Did some time when I was younger, but I ain't get no visits. I was looking for the love, where is that? I must have missed it. I ain't going back and forth, cause I ain't playing tennis. I've been flossing since a young nigga, so I ain't paying dentist. Use the kitchen like a lab, but I ain't playing chemist. Talk to get it till it's done, I ain't never saying finish. So whatever's been diminished will always be replenished. Really got it out the mud, everything I do authentic. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. I'm just saying though.
My OG, original Purple Panthers. Let's go. Shout out to DJ Kuttack, man, the best to do it, man. Y'all already know, man, y'all tuned into the greatest of all motherfucking time. Hey, man, certified.
What's happening?
You guys been building, man. I know yesterday I was building some stuff, man. I want to rap y'all about. I missed a lot of the show earlier, so y'all might have to refresh me up on some stuff. I know that I seen Royce White, brother Royce White, so I don't want to talk about what he was talking about. If y'all can refresh me up on that. And also, I know that I want to shout out Floyd Mayweather Jr. because he took care of like 70 families, y'all, that were affected by the fires in Hawaii. So shout out to Floyd Mayweather. He's taking care of over 70 families, you know, and got them off the island and stuff like that, and taking care of them, stuff like that. So shout out to Floyd Mayweather, man. They don't talk about a lot of the stuff that brother do, and which rightfully so. So shout out to him, man. You know, real talk.
He always doing some stuff too. That's what's up. Yeah, Floyd got that.
You know, Hawaii's kind of far, but it's still America. It's still attached to us, man. And just ultimately, man, we're about, you know, the safety and peace for everybody, man. So
well said.
Around the planet, man. Real talk. So y'all be careful out there, man. Life is short, man. You know what I'm saying? It's precious. So I think that we look past that too much. You know, we don't think about life. Shout out to all the pro-lifers out there, man.
Yo, Chief, with that said, I ask you something real quick. I got a proclamation or declaration. Cause once a month, could we at least do a moment of silence? Cause I'm pretty sure it's a lot of viewers that tuned in that's no longer with us now, and we will never know.
Absolutely, bro.
Yeah, definitely.
Appreciate that.
Absolutely. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man. You know, positive love and energy. Yeah, man. Do us a favor, man. Press GOAT if you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history. And put a number 1 beside it. Tell them your sahab sent you, man. Hey, man, let the world know who y'all are, man. Damn, it feel good to be Aborigines, man. Real shit, man. Shout out to everybody, man. So like I said, man, I just wanted to chop it up about the show earlier, man. So like I said, shout out to Kutt, man. Kutty UnKutt in the morning, man. Morning show, man. Hardest morning show out right now, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Y'all know this community, man. Everything, man. Shout out to everybody, man, that's putting in this work, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Real shit. So appreciate y'all, man. And like I said, we're just gonna keep applying pressure, man. So keep applying pressure, man. So y'all know what it is, man. Get you some motion. Get some motion going, man. So shout out to the Aboriginal motion. You got motion going, man. If you ain't got you no motion, little nigga, get you some motion, man. Get you some motion, man. So that's what it is. New shit, motion. You ain't got no motion, man. You sitting still. So get you some motion, man. Hey, certified. They're gonna be stealing my shit soon. So don't worry about it. Let's go. Yeah. It's all good though, man. I'm like a proud pop a lot of times, so
Yeah, we waiting for you to come out the dojo. I know you got something cooked up soon.
Cooking it up, man. I'm cooking it up, man. So we're gonna make some announcements soon, man. But y'all got to come see me, man. Live and direct, man. You know what I'm saying? Come smell my cologne. Real talk, man. Come break bread, man. You know what I mean? So if y'all in the LA area, man, we're still out here putting in work, man. Tap in, man. Shout out to Inglewood, man. Shout out to Watts. Shout out to Compton. Culver City, bro. We be everywhere, bro. Long Beach. Shout out to Long Beach. I think I met everybody in Long Beach at this point right now, man. Shout out to Long Beach.
Yeah, I like Cali, man. Cali's nice. The scenery and everything. Yeah, I like California.
It's cool. It's cool, man. Shout out to the great state of Mississippi, though, man. I'm still a Mississippi boy, man. Wherever I go, man.
I feel you, Chief.
Yeah, man. So what's been going on, though, man? I see you cooking on New York, man. You giving us some game.
Yeah, you know, we got our shit up here, man. It's getting worse. You got these people coming over here, man. I thought I saw somebody from Ukraine Tuesday, man. He had on like prison pants, man. You know, them prison suit pants, orange. And I was just looking at, he wasn't even right in the mind. So I'm starting to see some of them, the migrants. But yeah, New York is looking bad, man. I'm getting ready to get out of here soon. It's bad up here now, man. Yeah, it's you know, you take the good and the bad, but it's more bad than good. You know, it's definitely a change of scenery. And when and the person I saw, I was like, yeah, he definitely not from here. He just got here, Ukraine soldier or somebody who didn't want to stay over there and fight. You could tell, man, he wasn't right exactly in the mind. Yeah, he was just walking around looking and, other than that, it's the same old shit up here, man.
Hey, Wolf, shout out to Wolf, man. Yeah, man, it's all the vibrations is there, man. Shout out to the youth, man. Y'all putting in work, man. Bro, I just meet amazing people every day, bro. Youth are locked in, y'all. So I know that a lot of times they put out the narrative that the youth is wild. They don't know what the hell is going on. Nah. That's not true. These young men and women are focused. You know what I'm saying? So, and they're more advanced than we were at their age. And that could be a good thing, and it could be a bad thing as well. They still need our guidance. And so there's gaps that those bridges need to be filled up. We need to get back to, like a lot of you old niggas believe that y'all don't have to respect the youth, and that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? They you in the future. You know what I'm saying? So remember when you was a youth and how you was seeing stuff or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's harder for these young men now. 14 Well, some of us had to carry sticks too, but y'all get the point though. Y'all see what I'm
Nah,
saying?
you right.
It's tougher, man, out here for these young men and sisters, man.
Nah, you're absolutely right, brother. You're right.
Yeah. So it's up to us. It's up to the OGs and ones, you know, in between to put things together, man. Building institutions. Only builders. I'm gonna say that again. Support the real. chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. If y'all serious, if you're not serious, keep it pushing. That's how that works. I don't have time. I don't have time to be playing nobody's children. Okay? Grown ass kids too.
You're right.
All y'all niggas is grown. If you're not, you need to go get you some motion. Yeah, that's what it is, man. Real talk. So like, share, and subscribe to that. God damn it. Get you some motion, man. Real talk. It hit different. Al, what up? Hit the link, man. Big Al Power is in the building. Huh?
You gonna come up here and say, turn me up.
Yeah. Oh.
Salute.
Voice. Shout out to the voice, man. Big Al Original Power. Hey, man. Hey, y'all on Sunday, y'all already know, man. Shout out to Jaguar. Shout out to y'all know A1's gonna be in the house, man. American Gods 3, man. Y'all be on the lookout for that Sunday. I don't know the times. We'll be promoting. I don't know if you got a link for that, AP. Got in the chat room. See Stone in the building. What up, dude? What we got here, man? Dave Old Black. What up, dude? What we got here? Lolita. Peace, Wayne. Reed L. Islam. Yeah, man. Hiker. None of your business. The Perfect Pure. Say peace to the guys, man. Thank you guys for being in the building. Homegrown. Trip. Kenyon. The Amos Juice. Mississippi is in the building. What's happening, man? Who we got in the building, man? Thank you guys for tapping in, man. Do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Share us on all your social media platforms. Tell a friend, tell another motherfucking friend, man. Where y'all at, man? Shout out to the Aborigines, man. Damn, feel good to be Aborigines. Hey, man, did y'all? I caught some clips. Did y'all catch? I'm pretty sure AP gonna be going in next on the. Y'all catch Sinetta?
Nah, what he up to? I don't be watching that dude. His shit is a movie, Chief.
Hey man.
The Tiger business is crazy. They are so happy that they flipped Real Rat. Like, you know what I mean? They are really sorry. He did a presentation, but I didn't really watch it.
Oh yeah, Real Rap is talking that he's talking out now, right?
Real Rap.
Yeah, Real Rap. Yeah, he's definitely he's all over the place, man.
Hey, I really think he is the real Cornell pro.
Damn.
Yeah, he got something because the way he exposed his own information and his father, and then he up in there with that. So I don't know, man.
I'm saying like last week he was on Big Dog Philly channel talking about all I do is go undercover. I'm Aboriginal. All I do is go undercover as the Pan African. You got to kill the.
Yo, you right. Oh, I caught that one. He was saying, "How you gonna know what your enemy's thinking?" Boom, boom, boom. Then and then he got on it again, talking about he did his genealogy. He got this and he got that, right?
He running the same game. He telling both of us the same thing. I ain't stupid. He can't be trusted.
Yeah.
I mean, it ain't even nothing the trust. Like, come on, fam. Like, listen. I'm gonna tell you that. Like, they don't have no loyalty or allegiance to nothing. So I'm gonna tell y'all this for the last time, okay? don't entertain retarded people, y'all. No disrespect to people who are special. You know what I mean? We're not. This is not for y'all. This is for these motherfuckers. Okay? You got people who are literally taking spit tests, right? We've literally like Ancestry.com. They're not even going to Rick Kittle's company, the African Ancestry. They're not even going to that. Like that just literally shows you, like you know what I'm saying? Like it literally shows you the I can't even say cognitive dissonance at this point. It's overwhelming evidence against everything these people are saying. That's why I'm not arguing with you. I'm not arguing with you no more.
This is stupid.
Debate been over though. Okay.
Hey, T, everybody's DNA test say the same thing. It's gonna have different percentages, but it's gonna say the same thing.
But that's all based off of the out of
everything in you. You're gonna have some of everything in you. It's gonna be, it depends on what race you tell them you is. That's what gonna be the percentages. The way, you know what I mean? Like if you tell them you so-called African American, you know what your percentages is gonna be. But if you tell them you European, it's gonna all still be a mixture of everything. The whole thing is to mix you up with everything.
See me, I've never had to take the DNA test or anything like that. You feel me? For paternity, right? But if you do take a paternity test, right? Any brothers, if y'all you go take a paternity test for your child, or you think it's your child, say this little guy, this young lady don't look like me. And you take a paternity test, and that test say that 99, that there's 0% that this is your child. 0. You're gonna look at your wife and you're gonna trust the test. You might even take another test just to make sure that this is not your baby. And the test comes back again, and it's 0%. It's 0%. 0%. I got you, Bap. My bad. Jonesy, Bap. What up, though? So, shout out to y'all big homie, the one and only, the CEO. Still holding it down. Hey, so real quick. So, going back to this out of Africa shit, right? And we're talking about we're talking about the percentages, right? So now, if you take that test legally, you can, you take another one and back it up, and you even take 3 or 4 more just to make sure that this test is accurate. And you're gonna be like, legally, you can say, well, this is not your child, right? That this is not your baby. This is not your bloodline. This is not your mother's grandchild. So on and so forth. You ain't got to go back and forth. You ain't got to go round the world. Right there, you know for a fact it's 0%. This is your baby. Okay? Now the flip side of that is the genealogical DNA test. When we ask these fuckers, what's the accuracy of genealogical DNA testing? And it's less than that. It's less than 0. Less than 0. It's less than 0. This is the problem I have with these guys. They are disingenuous. They keep saying the same stuff, and they're mixing genomes and genetics with genealogical DNA testing. They're mixing paternity testing with genealogical DNA testing. Okay, we're just gonna make it simple. Just keep it fucking simple. It's impossible to trace your ancestors to Africa unless there's an agenda out of Africa that's specifically only for your black ass, not for people from Spain that's 9 miles away from there, that are closer to them. Stop it. That's an agenda. We got to stop it. And anybody that keeps saying this about some DNA, we've debunked this 1,000 times. We've shown that it's only entertainment purpose only, and you cannot use this in any court of law. You cannot get in no African tribe based off of your DNA testing. Stop it. And it's the bullshit. And so and listen, I keep telling y'all, this is the only thing that they have is spit test. They don't have anything else. They go get a book talking about this written in the 1500s. No, it was written in 2005 or 1998. It's part of a CIA agenda. I'm not listening to you motherfuckers no more. This shit is over. We're moving on. This shit y'all talking about, bro, y'all should be, at this point, these people need to be canceled. I'm sorry. Motherfucker telling us we from somewhere else, they should be canceled. Why are we still entertaining fuck niggas? This is what I'm talking about. They don't have any information. Peace of the guys, man. How y'all feeling, man? AP, don't.
What's the word, guy?
Shit, man. Turn you up, man. What's happening? How you feeling?
Man, go on say my slogan for me, gang. Go on turn me up one time, man. You already know the vibrations, man. What y'all got going on, man?
Shit, man. What you smoking on over there?
Who we got up in here today? We got Chief Jonesy, Sauce, goddamn Certified Sanchi. Who else we got? DJ Kuttack. I can't tell the other brothers that's on here.
Oh, that's Shy Apples.
Oh, Shy Alpha. Oh, that's twin. What up, cuz? Yeah, man. What y'all got going on, man?
Yeah, man. We're cooking, man. I'm filling in for Cut right now. Getting ready. Shit, man. We just turning up, man. Just getting this good Friday. What you got cooking for next show?
Oh, shit. We're going to get into a little something. You know what I'm saying? Got a nice little show lined up for here in a minute. Matter of fact, yeah, tell DJ Kutty put me in a redirect, man.
Okay, I think you got you. Sure. Shit, man. Yeah, man. Oh, man, it's just so crazy, y'all. Like, you know, once again, this stuff. Some stuff is just simple. It's not hard. It's not rocket science, right? You know what I mean? When these people, it's impossible, like, to have a conversation with somebody or build with people who don't want to be genuine or honest about the information that we're presenting.
Right.
Y'all understand what I'm saying? It's like, okay, well, here's these bones. Oh, but bones don't count for you guys. Where are your bones? Well, we got monkey bones. We got a baboon foot over here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't have anything. We don't have any semblance of civilization. And the fact that y'all flushing toilets around the world, got lights and telephones and all the things that, not only the modern inventions, AP, you know what I'm saying? But the ancient inventions, the things that we talk about, irrigation, we talk about just navigation. That didn't just miraculously happen all around the world, or zero happened all around the world, or pi happened around the world. What the fuck is going on, AP? Why is there so much resistance to science and evidence, brother? Why is there so much resistance to these people, brother? Why is this happening?
It's almost like a level of cognitive distancing. They're almost in a set class of religion. They have been conditioned to the point where it has become a religious manner. It becomes everyday. It becomes almost second nature to be a victim of the story that they have been conditioned with. They have become the most strongest intellectual victims we have ever seen. Smart dummy.
Do you think that the ones that are pushing it though, at this point, that they're not victims, that they are being victimizers, that they are victimizing people who have been demoralized and indoctrinated into this inferior mindset, bro?
Say it again for me, brother. I apologize.
Do you think that the people that are pushing it are not, or more of victimizers than victims? That they are pushing these other people who are been demoralized into a burning building, essentially, bro. You know.
I mean, think about it. They're using some people as crash out dummies. Some people are just simply crash out dummies, and that's what they're gonna use them for. They're gonna be nothing more, nothing less. You know.
Oh, hey.
And I believe.
Well, word on the street is that you scared to get back in the battle.
No, I'm not scared of battle. I just don't battle niggas who suck their own dingling. So, you know, they want me to get on there and talk the real route. That's not gonna happen, bro. You niggas got.
Nobody want to see that.
I'm
cool. Yeah, man. We got to find. The word on the street is niggas don't want to battle you either, though, man. What is happening, AP?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not taking nobody unless I want them, man. So it's a few niggas I told to come outside. Unc can come outside. We see Jabari and Robo and Scared. I ain't seen them since Dane and Top Cat popped up on them. So I ain't gonna say nothing about them. Them niggas shaky. So Unc can come outside. I see Q-Butter be barking. I think Jag won't want to get in the ring. So I mean, it's plenty fades if they want them. It's open. We talk about them every day. Let's get it in. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's so much for us to deal with when we bring in this information. They running from me like no other. I don't know why they running from me. I ain't did nothing to nobody.
Because they seen what you did to Raw Born.
That's why Rob Bourne don't want to debate because if it's the same talking point, he gonna come with that same Absalom Jones bullshit. So you gonna just have to push through that. All them niggas you gonna talk about sat on the white man lap, put their pussy on the white man, and then later on got funded by the CIA.
That's the question. Why
So
would
the
they put
whole
the debate
movement from its inception is corrupt.
Hey.
Even by the time it start getting into the leaders that they promote around as master teachers today, your Leonard Jeffries, your John Henry Clark, you see what I'm saying?
There's no reason for that not to be in any debate.
Hey,
It's in every one of my
It has to be in every debate we have to get to the origin of their narrative, right? Origin of their books, origin of their everything, right? We have to go to the origin of that, correct?
They cut the CIA section out of their debate when they released it, man.
Say less. There's no more talking. Why we got to talk? Why we got to talk?
When you expose the CIA, they cut their part out, bro.
Yeah, they don't like that, did they?
But listen though, if you're a Black Power Ranger, right? Shouldn't you be fighting against those people too?
But if
shouldn't they be fighting with us? Shouldn't they be fighting with us against those people too?
Yeah, but see, this is the thing, though,
Okay.
They can only fight with us if they're willing to go against it. They can't go against it when the teachings that they're teaching is built off the back of it. So there wouldn't be no Africana studies, no Africana societies, no African culture, none of that. There wouldn't be no study of Africa town. There wouldn't be none of that without that CIA funding at Columbia University.
Hey, the
Super
fact
facts.
that they cut that out of the debate exposed everything, buddy.
We should
when I seen them take that out. When I seen them take that out the debate, I was like, yeah, they knew they lost.
It's official, bro. Like, what's this the talking?
They knew they lost bad. They knew they lost bad because he didn't have a rebuttal for it. He didn't even talk about it.
The people need to be asking, hey, Sinetta's listeners, y'all need to be asking, why is they hiding that information from y'all?
That's it.
A simple, a basic understanding of why they will be hiding it, Brother Sanchi, is because over the last 20 to 30 and maybe even longer than that, the people we see in these conscious communities have built their economic footing off of this systematic information of victimhood.
Damn.
If we remove that footing from which their economic footing is on, they have no economic footing. The Pan-African community and the victimhood mentality of us coming from Africa, us being enslaved, us making it through hardship and never going back to our homeland, creating a whole new creatures is the victimhood that they play off of. They play off the ignorance of the people, the lack of research. We've been so conditioned to just take what we hear, raise your hand, and regurgitate that you don't do no real research. You just answer the questions from some shit that you was told. You listen to some shit, you answer the question. Which one is right? A, B, C, or D? And now you've been conditioned like that to never challenge, to never look for yourself. We have created a system in the Aboriginal perspective to make you a whole brain thinker, to challenge everything that you hear and do your own research to see if you come up with the same conclusion.
Hey, AP, do we challenge each other?
Yeah, nigga, you know I'll challenge everybody.
Hey, bro.
What?
Wait.
Bug up.
Bug the fuckers. Bug up all the time. Hey, listen, y'all. This is we have to, vibranium has to sharpen vibranium. and much vibranium out there either, by the way. So the point is, though, that's how that go. Like, our practices is harder than these debates. Okay? Our practices, we go hard. So to let y'all know, I wanted everybody to see that, though, AP. I wanted people to see those. I think that we, like the differences and things, you know, some of the stuff that we have as differences amongst Aborigine, Indian, paradigm, and all that encompasses the Moorish paradigm, the Israelite paradigm. When we say Aborigine, everything, all those other things are still, that doesn't not make you an Aborigine to this land because you're a Boy Scout. Oh, I'm a Boy Scout. No, I am not.
A1 said about the link.
Who?
A1.
Hey, y'all want to play with y'all food today?
Man, I want to battle on two different topics, man. I want to do who got the first and oldest civilization and technology and an evolution of fact.
Why he's okay? You know why he's not going to debate
Darwin's evolution. I got a book that I just received that I've been waiting on. I'm ready.
Hey, AP, you know why he's not going to debate this? Because he knows already, bro. Come on, bro. Man. Like, they know already. Why they watching when we have these conversations? They go back and they're correcting themselves, like he corrected himself about scientific theory not being a compound word. If it's not a compound word, then your argument is done, because I taught him that years ago that scientific theory are not a compound word, and you can't make that a scientific fact and a theory the same thing. That's just crazy, and he's still trying to do that. And he knows that's not facts, bro. The last conversation we had, he said, like, come on, what are we doing? We can't build with people that talk like that. We can't build with people that hide pertinent information that our people need to know. What's the problem? I thought we were here for the truth. And they mad at us for telling the truth. Come on, y'all. Like, March 31st when we had the funeral of the Pan Doodles? This shit's dead. That shit's over, y'all. If y'all get out in the streets, y'all see. This information is outside. Our people are talking about this every day. I mean, people every day.
Hey.
Every day.
Do anybody got a real copy of the debate? Because I feel like they need to be pressed about that.
A what debate?
The AP and them debate, the one they cut the CIA section out of.
I mean, bro, they're not gonna even talk. Y'all notice they don't even talk about that? Hold on, watch this.
Yeah, man. Maybe we need to get Rob on and Garfield on here to talk about that.
They need to be pressed about that. Like, why y'all cut that out? Like the people need to know why they cut that out.
Name of what book? What's the name of what book, bro? Kenyon Ward. Yo. What's up? Who on here with us?
Oh, yo. What's up?
Who is this? Hey,
Cash.
Hey, what's happening?
Hey, Cash.
Boy,
I think that you
boy, what you been over there with Real Rap?
Well, hold on, man. Real Rap is winning right now, brother. He's winning.
They said Real Rap is winning.
He had a whole show on Sinetta last night. Oh, give me a second, man. I'm about to put it on mute real quick. Give me a second. I'm about to maybe back in a few minutes. Few seconds.
They do anything for clout.
This nigga said, "Yo, Real Rap winning." Oh my!
Give me 1 minute, Bap. Give me 1 minute.
You're a meat gobbler, sir. You can take 2 minutes.
Because he had a whole show on Sinetta. Hop on Sinetta nuts, then get all on his balls, then, young man.
Hold on, listen. I don't even want to talk about that. I need to. That
need to be addressed, because this man just came up here and said that man is winning because he got a show on Sinetta. What the fuck is talking on the damn show doing? I'm just like I mean, you cause you on Sinetta show. What the fuck that mean?
Hold on.
Literally.
No. That's distracting.
Weird.
No, he wants to deflect from the conversation. We're only talking CIA, COINTELPRO in 2023. Can we address this? Like, why did they cut that out the debate?
Yeah, King Cash, go ask that when you go over. Ask them why they took the CIA out of the debate. Real rap, if you listen, ask them that. Why you be over there sucking their balls?
Well, I mean, like you said, bro. Some people do anything for clout. None of that's gonna help you. I don't know, man. Like I said, man, this thing is a marathon, man. This thing don't never stop. And like a lot of you guys, you want to skip. You didn't practice, man. You don't know. It's just, this shit is serious, man. This is not a game. Y'all think it's a game. Okay, listen to me. I'm gonna tell y'all this, okay? Do not allow somebody to tell you you're European based off of European names that you think that you have. They took our names. Stop tracing yourself back to Europe based off of some surnames, okay? Please stop doing that. And then you guys, and see, here's another thing that you guys are doing. You guys are taking the DNA test and tracing yourself back. You don't have documentation going back that far. So they're taking DNA tests, and these same people are saying, okay, they're selectively saying, well, I want to selectively take out of this DNA results what I like. Oh, I see some French in here, so I'm going to be French today. Okay? Please stop with the fuck shit. Please. I'm going to need to see, when y'all say these things, if you're from Africa, I'm going to need to see some paperwork. If you're from Europe, I'm going to need to see some paperwork. Stop telling me about some DNA results and mixing them in with your fairy tale ass stories. You niggas want to be Pocahontas, John Smith, and Jesus and him all at the same time, bro. Stop coming on here telling people this dumb shit, bro. This shit is not true. Stop letting these niggas lie to y'all. Now, I'm not gonna keep telling y'all that. Stop listening to niggas that's playing with y'all with some DNA fake ass testing. If you're not tracing when we're talking about records, documentation. Now, here's the news flash. That shit's not all the way accurate either, because paperwork don't tell you who was fucking who was adopted, who got married, who cheated on who. That shit don't tell you none of that. You dumb. Hey, so paperwork ain't the end all be all either. Stone, what up though?
What up though, man? Solid through it all, pushing through LA. Where you at? Man, boots on the ground.
I'm gonna text you. Huh?
Boots on the ground, man. Been checking these fools. Been checking them at the door, man. Especially on this job yesterday, man. Fucking immigrants, man, gonna try to put me out there. Cause I checked her, told her don't call me no boss and don't call me no black African. I told them I'm Aboriginal, and I'm just finding out how these gatekeepers is working, man. If you don't get along with the Get Along gang and all that shit, play that game with them, you're out, and you ain't gonna be able to feed your family. They trying to really push their agenda of what they've been pushing for the past 60 years. We black, we African, we slaves, we weak, and all this other shit. Latasha Harlan, a lot of us forgetting about that. Latasha Harlan and a couple of other people that was murdered by these foreigners. So, it's boots on the ground, man, waking my peoples up, man. I'll be hollering at these youngsters, man, and they be surprising me that they know they need our support.
That's right. Hey, I was you just made me think about something. Like Shy Apple say, I got to download when you saying something like that, right? when the Alabama brawl, right? I know that's been talked about a lot, right? But I have another perspective, right? Now, a lot of those people that came down, well, that dude that they said was a security, he was a member of that crew of that boat. He was like the first mate or the sub captain or something, right? So that's their partner. Now here's the thing. Now say for instance there was some Hispanics that was in that crew, as well as some other pale skins that was in that crew that they knew that came out there and was fighting as well. I want to hear y'all perspective on that. Because we did see some people that was super, that we perceive to be super light-skinned, but they might not have been light-skinned. They might have been pale skins. Can we talk to me, y'all? I got this download. I need to get y'all perspective on this. Y'all got it.
Hey, I've been saying it from the jump. The niggas with the white hats was his sailor crew.
Remember, they had the purple shirts on. They started taking their shirts off, and some of them dudes they did not look melanated or was fighting them other dudes. See, it wasn't about that at the time. That's my point. I just need see, black is weak. It's a system. We just did the caste system. We did that again, Untamed, the other night, right? And I was watching that, and once again, just going back and listening to some of the stuff, and I think it's great because it shows us, okay, where we were at years ago, a month ago, whatever, to say, okay, well, look, how can we add to this when we're talking about this caste system? The only way to destroy the caste system is stop using the words that they're using as weapons, that we're using as weapons against us. Black is the main weapon that we use against ourselves. I know that. I know people say, man, that's semantics. So if it doesn't matter, then stop using it. Because if you're losing consciously, you're going to lose unconsciously. You're never going to win. Okay? Never. This is what this is. It's a psychological warfare.
Facts.
We could talk information all day. We could show evidence all day, but fools will be like, because their minds are so fucked up, because all they had to see is one or two words that put them in that. You see what I'm saying? They don't defies knowledge, gravity, everything. Nigga bones right here. What's the problem? Well, what kind of niggas? you see what I'm saying? And we can't get nowhere with it because their brain is not going to come back from that. You know what I mean?
Hey, Chief, all due respect.
Yes, sir.
From the beginning, man, I'm on a whole level, on a whole nother level from what the content creators has been pushing out here. And, as sometimes they dip into that same scenario that I be in about, connecting the dots. And ever since from day one, a year since I've been on YouTube, I've been connecting the dots from the birth certificate to the proclamations and executive orders. And I'm finding out that, our people that's on these YouTube streets, they're not really ready for that information in a way, because it get pushed back every time we touch on something like that. If we get a lot of pushback and they get reared to something else. And I'm just trying to connect the dots and find a solution, a temporary solution, because we need a temporary solution right now. And, where do we start from there when the information is not being accepted? How do we make it exciting or make it adaptable, or where people will come towards it when they've been stuck with Black power and this African shit for so long? I was once one of those, I understand.
Wow. Taking shots, huh?
Well, hold on. No. Don't do that. Let the brother finish, land his plane, and then we're gonna get to some questions with you, because we don't want to get past. Once again, I need to talk to you and any other Pan-Africans about COINTELPRO.
I gotta holler at y'all too about Not a Coincidence channel, man. Like that was really shady, man.
That's all I want to talk about with you, bro. I don't want to talk about Not a Coincidence channel. I don't want to talk about nothing that you want to talk about. So let's get back to building, brother. So solutions to these things, You're the solution. We're the solution in our own community. There's something little is big. Real shit. You can't feed the world. So if you fed one person, that will help one person today, that's big. Just one person today. Do something today, that's big. I swear to God, ain't nothing that you can do on the internet big today. I promise. There's nothing I can do on the internet big today. I promise. Nothing. It feel big, but it won't be big. It'll be viral and all that shit. Yeah, hey, great, hey, hooray. No, solutions is outside on what you say? Boots on the ground, bro. That's the solution. Now, I just kind of try to move in a mindset of this is our shit, right? And everybody else is visitors. Right? This is our shit. We're home. That's another problem that I have with people that are taking us away from here. They don't understand the social, political, economic inferiority that they push when you push African Americans, when you push Black Lives Matter. And speaking of that, let's talk about that. Now, we exposed years ago that Black Lives Matter was a front organization of open society. That's where we got George Soros from. Okay. Now, it's interesting to me that the people who are still dealing with that. Now, when I said that, now I didn't look this up. Jabari did an interview with Sarnetta. He said that he was a salaried employee of Black Lives Matter. We've exposed that open society took the contract from the CIA in 1991 to push Black and African studies in Cornell University, amongst all the universities in America. This is just fact, y'all. And they're still funding it today. They're still pushing it today. They have to address why they're hiding this information. Other thing else, why this is not, bro, I don't get off on this. Tearing nothing down. This, I don't have nothing, we don't get nothing out of that. I'm not here for that. But if we're gonna build, and we know that there's entities that are we done with? Are we you saying there's no more gatekeepers? There's no more people. That J. Edgar Hoover's them. That the COINTELPRO is still not happening right now. Right now, and these guys are still going back to Epsilon Jones now. When we've already exposed Richard Allen now, stop it. Now we're gonna need to hear that information, bro. If not, bro, we're gonna get back to building.
Yeah, it's war, man. Just like in the 1980s with war on drugs. Right now, we being targeted, and it's the same thing, but it's PPP, fraud. They trying to wage war against fraud with the PPP, but and what we doing the same thing, but we not getting no. You know what I'm saying? We're not getting that airtime or that public,
right?
Where it is reaching a lot of us, about how they fraud us with our identity. But they, you know what I'm saying? Biden comes on and he's like, I'm waging war against fraud on PPP. Everyone that took that money 2 years ago, 3 years ago, whatever, So,
hey, speaking of that, now think about that. A lot of us, people, melanated, carbonated people, right, took those loans, right? To me, it's like another 94 crime bill when I heard you say that, brother. Fuck Biden, okay? Fuck him. Fuck it. I like Hunter better than that nigga, okay? All right? He's at least honest about his shit. You know what I'm saying? That nigga, bro, stop it. No, and anybody that thinks about voting for Joe Biden in 2024, I don't care how old you are. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you my family, mom. You are stupid. And stop letting them gas you up to say, well, if you don't vote for him, the other guy's gonna get there. If you don't vote for the Democrats, the same people that just don't do nothing for us, you are stupid. I'm just saying, though, at this point, bro, we ain't no coming back from this. He should have never been. No, we have a sample size right now that says this 8 years, 39 years in Senate, all this other shit. We have a sample size. Then another 4 years right here. Why? What? You need another 4 years of nothing? How's Kamala working for you sisters? So at this point, dumbness is out the door. And we should be able to check each other and say, hey, yo, check each other at the door. You're not astute enough to be voting if you're going to vote for Joe Biden or the Democrats at this point. And not say, hey, you got to go vote for any Republicans or nothing. But at some point, we got to say, hey, we got to do something else. And we going to split the vote. Split your head.
You know, Chief, voting, Chief, you know, in another time, voting Democrat was just like having Jesus in our life. You know, Jesus has always been in our family, you know, coming up as just like Democrat in a way, you know, since they started education. We've been, you know, going with that, even though right or wrong, you know, or it ain't nothing been right about it since I've been alive, but we always been, you know, our people has always voted Democrat, you know, and after Obama, you know, and Biden being his vice president, I seen the whole, you know, get down. I seen the trickery and all that, how it was going to be passed down to him since he decided to run for president, that it was going to go right into his lap, even though he's not even qualified to even be represent the people. But at the end of the day, it's all the sham anyway. It's a farce and a sham, and we don't legally exist. So, you know, it doesn't matter voting or not. We don't exist. We getting out here, we see what's going on economically as a whole. I'm talking about as a whole economic. Even though personally people got their own bags, you know, I call them gatekeepers because they ain't letting nobody else get on unless you play grab ass with them or something. I'm not with that shit, so I stone alone. I'm stone tainting it right now. Everything is from my LLC, from my corporation. That's how I invent myself. I reinvented myself through that. But I know, you know, at the end of the day, I know the truth, and I know that my people's got to be given something. If you're gonna take something away from us, like Jesus and Democrat, you got to put something real valuable there, because that Democrat and Jesus has been going strong for so long.
Hey man, how about the truth? How about that? How about solutions?
Is the truth going to put money in our pocket, food on our table? Because that's what you got to replace with that other lie.
Well, once again, we can talk solutions all day. It's about executing. And a lot of people just talk about it. Like, you know, y'all ever hear, like, this is what, not to go knock on nobody or shoot no shots or nothing like that, right? When people say, hey, they could do X, Y, Z, right? You should go do X, Y, Z to help yourself, right? My question instantly is, did you do it? And majority of the time, in my experience, these people have never did it. It's like they're trying to send you off to go do it. I want to see you successful doing this. You successful doing this. You successful doing these things. I'm not going to even, you know what I'm saying, because I don't want to shoot no shot. It's not about that. It's about what we're saying. Like, if you have solutions, you have remedies, okay, cool. But have you done them? Are you a practitioner of the shit you saying out your lips on the internet? And that's why I know a lot of people are frustrated. But once again, if you're on the internet trying to find a leader, then you should be frustrated with your goddamn self. Don't you got enough shit to do? You know what I'm saying? In your community? Real shit. It's shit to do instead of complaining about it. And that's the problem. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well,
we outside here. We're moving. Let's build. I don't have time to complain about everybody else. Because they're not going to stop building. And they work for me. I don't work for them. That's how that works. And so But you put me on the game on the ball shit though. You know what I'm saying? How they using that to, you feel me? But once again, just like anything else, we flip everything to our advantage. You hear me? Yeah, we are the boss. It's our shit. I say that to anybody. Trump, everybody. We've been here longer than Trump. We've been here longer than the Bidens. We've been here longer than Ted Turner, whoever else. I don't give a damn when they thought they came here. We've been here. It's our shit. Act like it. And don't tell me that California ain't our land. It's named after us, dumbasses. Our bones, our blood, our sweat. We built LA. We built San Francisco. What is y'all talking about? So stop telling me this bullshit. Stop telling me, the Plains Indians, 1890s. Okay, immigrants.
I just feel more on the identity aspect of it, that it's going to take all of us, even though we could get out here and say boots on the ground and feed the homeless, and I make it out here, but then at the end of the day, my identity is still the same as black, and my people, my family is still black, and we still don't have no protection.
Yeah, bro, I'm not black. So I don't move like that. I don't see myself as being black, and I don't see white people. I don't see pink. I don't see purple people. I don't see none of that.
I'm talking about on paperwork. I'm talking about paperwork.
Nah, it's not illegal. It's not. We're not on no paperwork black, brother. We're not on no paperwork black nowhere. That's a social construction.
Black is just a German word, Chief. It ain't really nothing that we got to be spooked out about. You feel me?
But Biden,
no. We're talking legalese right now. We're talking black is illegal in America. So is white.
I mean, we use it on paperwork. That's all on paperwork.
We don't. Show me some paperwork black. I got you. Show me some legal paperwork. Show me some government documentation. Show me a law. Black or white. Show me
your birth certificate.
Right. Birth certificate. My sister told me she got it on her
applications.
No. See, once again, y'all missing. See,
I mean, you want to use the term Negro, but it still means Spanish for black.
No, that's being used, man. Our president even refers as black, and it's on the job application, black or African American.
And that's why we gotta say cease and desist.
That's why I'm saying it's about.
And that's why it's other. And that's why it's also other. So you can correct and put your own shit on the record right there. That's your opportunity to correct them in their ignorance and in their presumption.
Yeah, but I'm not other.
That part,
watch this.
So,
hello, how you doing, man?
They don't put other on the application. I mean, when your birth certificate don't say other, birth certificate African American and black.
And I'm not African American or black, so.
When you put
it's too late.
Do you mark black or African American?
No.
Hold on, y'all. Yeah.
They mark Native
When you
American.
mark that or you accept that, you're admitting that you're a minor in the mind.
You never said if you did it or not, though. You got to tell us if you do it.
That's your admittance by default, speaking this language. So if you just want to hold on emotionally to that designation by choice, that's what you're doing. But the world at mass and society at mass that we're dealing with, you are making that admission, even though you don't say anything, that you're deaf, dumb, and blind to the law and the things that's going on.
That's not what black means, brother.
Hey, Chief, with all due respect. Hey, this is a random person who I just met just walking on the streets right now, and I'm asking about the applications. And I just asked her right now, what do you put on your application when you go for a job?
If you religion, for ethic and race.
No, they have the race.
Yeah, you put African American.
You put
African on the street.
What it has on it? African American.
African American. It got white, and they got Hispanic. Some, and then
why do you put African American or black on there?
Because they talking about me.
How do
as like in culture?
Who told you that you was black? Who told you you was African American? Yeah, who told you you was black or African American?
On paper.
On paper, right?
On the application.
Y'all hear that, Chief?
And then they said,
oh no, I absolutely understand that. It's still not legal.
You got to read it to the history. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But we understand.
Illegal. We're gonna get that off record.
Our family was born in Ghana. Our family was born in like Tennessee or something
Right.
like that. We understand that.
Did your grandmother tell you that you was Indian?
Indian. She said
Right.
I was in mine was Indian Cherokee.
Indian Cherokee. That's a recognized tribe, right?
Yeah. So on paper, see in our court, see I don't want to tell it like I'm telling business, but in the courtroom.
But it has been legalized legalese.
That's different. See, when you go with the Cherokee Indian, see that's involved in a personal courtroom or document amongst.
Pay attention, folks.
The doors are closed. You get what I'm saying? So on the application, it is stated a culture so we can recognize, put everybody in place of who we are of culture. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
See, that's different. That's different. See, that Cherokee Indian and all that. See, that's a business. That's a corporation.
Yeah, it's a corporation.
That's like a mob of people and stuff like that. Just the same as when we go to work in business with our application. You get what I'm saying?
By the way, let me introduce myself. My name is Stone, and what's your name?
Pepper.
Pepper. Nice to meet you, Pepper. We on the YouTube with Supreme Chief Holiday. This is his.
You got me.
Yeah, this is his channel.
Yeah.
But we trying to figure out, where we at, where we stand in America as a people, because we are being, we are up under this black and African American identity, but we are not protected out here. But we still work, pay taxes, but then we don't have no recognition. Why is that?
Why is that? Why we don't have recognition
or protection?
Our protection is because, I don't know. I guess it got to do with.
Actually, do the Asians or everybody else go by red or yellow?
Talk out the side of my neck.
Do they put yellow on their application?
That's a good question. Because sometimes people is
They
divided.
don't.
Yeah, we got to get to the
It
truth.
don't have nothing to do with money. It got something to do with the culture, the protection, the communication, support. Because we got different races.
Have you ever heard of the Indian Removal Act?
I don't want to be on here.
No, you know how to
Let me tell you. Okay, listen. So what I want to tell you about the Cherokee, see, that's different. That's in the office different. That's in our courtroom. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So here in the world, people only know what you let them know. So if you go inside these businesses and they tell you something about, your inheritance. You get what I'm saying? Because most inheritance is involved in, or the Asian inheritance. You get what I'm saying? That Cherokee Indian is not really in the world because Cherokee Indian is. You understand? So when you go put in your application, you got to just put the African American on there. Put the African American. If you Mexican American.
But based on what? How are we African American? Where is in our family history that we are African Americans or black? Where is that? Did you see that as a social construct, or you see that someone in our family is actually a black and African American? Where's this evidence at?
Our culture, our color.
This based on color that you believe?
Africans come from Africa.
You looking at your skin. Look, I'm looking at your pretty skin. You saying your pretty skin is black? The whole world is listening right now.
Yeah, no. Let me tell you, it's an interpretation of black because they put in law the.
Can they see you? Can they?
Listen, who?
Can the people see you? See how pretty your skin is?
Because they put in that black.
But you saying you black? Okay.
They put in the black brutality. So the board black brutality. See, that's like,
who said this?
This is what the people said that they.
The people said what people?
This was they specified the black brutality. So that's like people that has been like abused by the police, so they say, other people and things like that. See, that's not what we interpret when we say black American. You get what I'm saying? Everybody got their differences. So I'm still trying to learn what do they mean by black. But I know African American because we African. They say we come from Africa.
Who said we came from Africa?
That's what the history books say.
Did you know? Okay, have you questioned it lately?
But I was born here in
just
California.
Asking, have you questioned it? Have you ever thought about questioning that, or are you just accepted it? Based on that everybody else in the classroom accepted it?
I just accepted it. Because
me too. I accepted it too.
When I look back in my culture, I know what my grandmother.
Hey, y'all. So here's the thing: you meet people with that.
Holiday right here, Chief Holiday. See your name?
Yes, sir.
Pepper, I don't just.
This is Pepper right
Pepper.
here, out of LA.
Peace, Pepper. Thank you.
Please don't do that.
No, it's just real though. I mean, you know, I'm not showing you, but I just want to know because yes,
I want to know too because they be black this, they black this, but I said, hold on, I know I'm a black
You
woman.
saying something that was key. She wants to know too. That's key.
you have. Are you online sometimes? Like, do you go on YouTube? Because you know, look out for this guy, Supreme Chief Holiday. We
Big
rocking
Chief.
every morning. We rocking every morning. We trying to get to the bottom line of why we in this situation and how and what's the solution to us moving forward as a whole. Even though I know as an individual, you probably get out here, get your money, get your bag, and you probably okay, you know, living your life, and you know how to protect yourself. But what about those that don't know how to protect themselves, know how to get money? How would you be able to help them? Knowing the truth about what's going on, that our identity has been stolen.
Hey, Chief.
Yes, sir.
Yo, not a coincidence, just text this Mexican, right? So he got his new channel up, you know, F. Dane Calloway. We don't mess with Danielson, right? But he said this to the Mexican. Mexican said something crazy about Aboriginals. And not a coincidence was like, look, no matter if we disagree with them now, we might think they be on some crazy stuff, but these are still our brothers. And these are brothers that has been guided. That's it. It ain't nothing that serious. And that's how we feel, right? Pan-Africans. We don't be like, oh, nigga, I'm going to beat you up, da-da-da. And I guess that's how brothers do it, whatever. But it don't never need to get that serious to where niggas want to, like, cats want to smack somebody, right? But cats don't really want to do nothing.
Ask you a question.
But we still check.
We would have asked, hear me out. Do you think we would have asked when we see our brother in need, hey, are you a Pan-African? Do you think we're going to ask, are you an Israelite? Are you a Moor?
No.
Oh, he a Moor, he an Israelite. I'm not going to help him. Brother, we're not going to do that. You know that. So listen, check this out. Here's the problem, right? When Not a Coincidence is talking to, right, to that a person who's mixed. He's mixed. He's a mestizo. He's not original.
Facts.
Okay? That's
well,
all.
He knows specifics about that culture.
Rocket science, bro. There's no rocket science with that. He has German. Listen, sir. He has German ancestors. He is a refugee from wars, bro. These people are not original to this land. Our ancestors are in the ground here. Your ancestors are in the ground here, bro. This is
brother. The folks that fought in the Alamo ancestors
any motherfucking. Listen to me. I'm gonna go do any. Listen to me, bro. Listen to me. Listen to me closely. Listen to me and listen to me closely. We were here first. This is our land. Our ancestors are here. So any motherfucker, I don't give a fuck if you're on the reservation, if you're from a barrio, you from fucking Poland, I don't give a fuck. You cannot disrespect our ancestors, fam.
Yeah, but they understand the ground, bro.
Listen, no matter what you talking about, this is why we get so fucking hostile, nigga. This is our land. Ain't no motherfucker gonna tell us nothing.
Fuck you and whoever won't tell you come on here talking about some fucking Hispanic.
Come on, fam. Like, bro, this is why we get hostile. Listen, he's not gonna come on here and tell us that.
I'm gonna hear that shit.
The New Orleans dudes said, look, this is an example of what we talking about.
We've been here. Nigga. Hey, listen, here's why we so motherfucking hostile, nigga. Because we are motherfucker. We've been here. We know what our ancestors told us, nigga. Nigga just riding over our ancestors, nigga.
We checking Mexicans about y'all, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Listen. This is sacred ancient land, bro. You're on our ancestors. Y'all got to start moving with respect, dude. You talking crazy right now.
Niggas coming from in the fucking lake.
Niggas Mexican talking about no Native American, no fuck them niggas.
Nigga, man, listen to me. Nigga, swim over here, get a badge, get a fucking badge. Nigga, half of the keys that's being held in every jail coming from Hispanics, Latinos, and Puerto Ricans locking up the motherfucking blacks in Fort Worth, Texas, Dallas, Texas, Houston, Texas, New Orleans. Now they trying to get them. Is you fucking mad, nigga? Do you know what they offering these motherfucking people? Do you know what they offering these people? You trying to get us to fucking submit to this bullshit, nigga?
Ain't nobody trying to get them to offer nobody.
Listen. Hey, listen.
Why is that going to go, bro?
Nigga.
Hey, listen. I don't know what you're going through. I don't know what you're going through, but we going through it out here, bro. We outside. We going through it out here. Our people are going through it.
I'm watching.
What are you saying? Because we have an identity crisis, bro.
I'm watching. Fuck, ain't no identity crisis. I'm watching Hispanics.
Hiker, do you hear what this man just said?
Ain't no identity crisis. We know who we are. We know who we are. They don't know who the fuck they are.
She's searching for who she is.
They don't know who the fuck they are.
Bro, so why
That's
we
crazy.
got, we Hebrews, we the tribe of Shabazz.
Man,
Y'all left the tribe of Shabazz
you
out.
say all that. You say all
I don't
that.
care if you
We
say
the
that. You
Aboriginals.
the tribe of the Cub Scouts, bro.
You
That
say
shit don't
that.
matter, bro. Your tribe is your family. I'll say
Right,
this
you
again.
say
Tribe
that,
only
nigga.
means family.
It's
So
more than
if you
that.
had asked that, hey, Stone, if Stone would have asked that sister, just like we asked you, what tribe did your grandmama say you from? She's not gonna name no African tribe. That's
Facts.
all of us. What is
She
you
not
saying right
gonna
now?
name no Indian tribe like that either. She only
Now,
gonna
let
say
me
the
tell you
ones
something.
She just said Cherokee.
Let
She
me
just
tell you
said Cherokee,
something.
just like you said.
and we
Check it
proved
out.
the
She said
Cherokee
Cherokee,
owned
sir.
slaves.
She said Cherokee.
And the
Man,
Cherokee
this man
had
is
slaves, so
crazy.
she was a slave owner.
No. Hey,
This man
sir.
crazy.
Hey, sir. So what you're saying is, once again, the Native American mythology owning niggas is fake, just like pale skins owners. Nobody owned us.
Did you see the
Family
documentary
structure.
though?
I don't care about no documentary. Sir, I told you the only thing I want to talk to you about is COINTELPRO and within the Pandoodle organization. Can you please talk about that? Have you done any research on that? If not, you got to go.
You said the Pan. See, why you keep going deflecting back to that, bro? We're not getting no money from the COINTELPRO. COINTELPRO came in to divide Pan African
You just told me about a
organizations, bro.
movie. I'm sorry. You just told me about a movie, and I can guarantee you it was produced by them and funded by them. So okay, so that opened the door up once again. Anything that you present is going to come from them. I'm going to embarrass you.
Do you want me to get elders on?
Listen,
Do you want me to get elders on to tell you about
pulls up a
COINTELPRO?
book or a PDF or something, we debunk it. I don't have
Okay,
to
I'm gonna give you one example.
What are you talking
Let me
about?
give you one example that they came.
No, give me an example of COINTELPRO. I got you. Give me a COINTELPRO example. I need a COINTELPRO. Anything that you say
Republic
is
of New
coming from
Africa,
them.
bro.
Go ahead.
Look up Republic of New Africa. Tupac people was a part of Republic of New Africa. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say who else because I don't put that public information.
Okay. Do you know that? Have you seen the list? You mustn't see the list. Why did they cut the CIA portion, the beginning portion, AP's opening of the debate? Why did they cut that out the debate, sir?
Who cut that? Who cut that out the debate? I didn't see that. Sonetta and them did?
Yes, sir. Why did they do that?
I don't know why. I don't know why they did. I don't even know when they had a debate where they cut that part out.
Why they did it. You know exactly why they did it. You probably was in on it.
Why don't y'all like talking about the COINTELPRO operation?
Bro, we not spooky and we wasn't in on nothing, bro. Me not a coincidence. We ain't no damn CIA agents and shit, bro. Come on, man.
COINTELPRO is on record. And so are their operations, bro.
If you
You're
guys
being
are not,
disingenuous. The COINTELPRO and their operations is on the federal fucking record.
Why is it not a coincidence doing any research on COINTELPRO in the Native in the Native American stuff too? But we're just talking about Pandoodle.
I mean, he can do that, and we can do that. We talked about that. We not a coincidence is on right now. We can talk about it.
I will tune in. I would tune in for that, sir.
So this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go over the not a coincidence channel. We're gonna start talking about
something you were saying earlier, though. I want to build on something you were saying earlier.
I want to debunk this, bro.
Hold on. This is what we're saying. We're supposed to be fighting together, right, against the system, correct?
Yeah, against injustice against our people.
Okay, I got you. So what we have pointed out is what you're saying and what you believe in, Congo Square and stuff, is African, right? I literally showed you that Congo is a German word, right?
Brother, so every West African country is
I literally showed you Mende and all that shit is German words, though. I've literally showed you this.
Mende people are not even in the country.
Sir, don't do that. That's Mende is German. Mende is German. Congo is German.
I can look this up right now.
Listen. We're not going back and forth with you. We're not going on the information. We're talking about COINTELPRO. It's live and well in what you're saying right now. So I'm asking you, how can you investigate something that you're participating in?
He don't know shit. He don't know shit.
You're supposed to be fighting with us, sir. Remember, you said you're supposed to be fighting with us. We're fighting against the things that you're saying that has indoctrinated our people. That's disrespecting your ancestors, sir. You are disrespecting your ancestors.
They built you, bro. My ancestors, bro. Your energy is needed.
You don't understand this. You don't understand that,
bro. Listen to me.
I only got 1% Native American in me, bro. That's it.
Man, you don't have no Native Americans, nothing in you, brother.
Native American, bro. What are you talking about?
Nigga, that's foreigner. That means you got 2% foreigner. That Native American is foreigner, so now you looking for the Chinese in your family, bro.
So Hike is in New Orleans, bro.
You're a funny dude, bro.
Hike, I need you to study the history of the bowmen in New Orleans.
I don't need to study. You say, but listen to me. Listen to me.
I need you to study Watson's break in Louisiana.
And I also need you to study Gadsden's Wharf in South Carolina.
Can you listen to for me one day, brother?
All right,
listen to me, bro. You're a smart young brother, bro. Now maybe you may get confused and won't, get your little vibes up or whatever. But right now, bro, this is the time we are living in where we are changing wisdom. We are changing energy. We are going into a higher energy, not going into low vibrations, because we know how that works. We've seen how that has left us with nothing, still wondering about credit, still trying to work these jobs for nothing, still going 30 years taking pensions. So, like I say, these people have never marched. These people have never done nothing. They just get off the plane and go into royalties, period. So, like I say, either you understand those things, brother, or what you're saying. I don't even much got no conversation for you because I don't waste my time talking stupid.
Hiker, you in one of the cities with the most Africanisms in America.
I know. Say, bro, listen. All right, look, I'm not gonna get into. Look, hold up, hey, Chief. Look, say, bro, listen to me. What they put over there in Jackson Barracks and make people in that, maybe a couple of people came on the ship when they came over here to do their little thing for the field. But listen to what I'm saying, brother. Before that, we were here. That's why they changed every state. That's why they changed everything in New Orleans. They must did it so dirty. They put the names of the places that they stole on boats. They put it on streets. They put it on interstates. And these people are being told now that you come from off a boat like these other people that has nowhere trace to this American status.
Half of the niggas in Louisiana is Haitian. A lot of y'all came from Haiti.
No, we not, bro.
After the Haitian Revolution,
man,
bro.
I heard Lil Wayne them say all that whack ass shit, bro. Listen to me. When you told your history, this to me, Aboriginal Americans was the best thing came to America, man, worldwide. Everybody else trying to come here. Listen to me. Why?
Brother, that history don't exist, brother.
Why everybody coming here then? Why everybody wants to come and rip off the resources?
The white man, along with us niggas, we help the white man build this capitalistic.
Hold on.
Don't do that,
kid.
Slavery, brother.
Do you not understand? Hold on. Wait.
Goodness,
what
brother,
part of the COINTELPRO operation that you don't believe in?
Right,
because you believe in that right there. So we've literally that's fake.
I believe that the COINTELPRO came in and separated all black organizations.
No.
We're not black, bro.
Here's the problem that you're gonna have right now. I literally, what I'm saying to you is anything that you're saying out your mouth is wrong.
I read the books on it, man. It was books. We had the black bookstores. I've been studying that, man.
Are we not paying attention? I literally told you every book that you come out with is created by these people. Why are you still talking? We went to the origin of these books, the minds of the people who wrote those books, sir. If they nigga minds, they still were funded by these people. If they them, well, we don't have to talk as if they were funded by these people. So what are you talking about? Anything
we can say the Aboriginal movement is a counterintelligence
anything
program.
that you say out your face will be debunked.
All right, okay. Look.
Anything you say at your face. So right now, we don't need to hear no information from you. Nothing.
If
we don't need to have to pull out a PDF. We don't need to pull out nothing.
If you say
I can ask you some shit, you cannot answer the question.
How you know all that information?
COINTELPRO. I need to know why y'all pushing J. Edgar Hoover's
bullshit
plan on our people, sir.
Right?
Why are you doing it?
How we
told you you're doing it. You still doing it.
What do you want me to say? You want me to agree with you and I disagree with you on that? Like we
don't have to disagree. I'm not debating you. I'm not debating you.
I mean, you can go to the Caribbean islands. You can go to Louisiana. You go to South Carolina.
Nothing that you're going to say to none of us that's going to convince us of what you're saying is not from the CIA.
Tell me this.
So when you're gonna do information on that?
When y'all in Louisiana, New Orleans, go check out the Domino Sugar Plantation. Go check out all.
No, we won't. You have that same conversation over and over and over again.
You ever heard? No, I'm gonna ask Micah. It's this white lady that was like a serial killer down there, and she was killing her black slaves down in New Orleans.
They call her Milk. They call her Milk. Is in your refrigerator right now. The white lady.
All right, that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna get to some information.
It's the lady named Milk is in your refrigerator. She's killing everybody.
Like that. We're gonna have
go touch her.
It's cold. Y'all. I want to talk about COINTELPRO.
Right.
Like, it's alive and well in 2023. Right. And what we're trying to do, we're trying to cancel it. Okay. So we have to point out who is a part of it.
Right.
This dude is a part of it. So
who's pushing that agenda, brother?
Yeah. So that's what we want to talk about. We don't want to talk about that.
You ain't tired of wearing white t-shirts that say rest in peace with family members, mothers crying, babies not learning, and we're still in the same way of not educating or going up on a level to say, golly, look at that. I want to be that inspired. I want that inspiration there. I want that encouragement there. I don't want to be pushed to the side, and when somebody can come up on me and tell me, come here, let me dig in your pockets, get on the ground, what's your name, twist your ankle, put handcuffs on you, beat your ass, then go run behind an attorney or some damn union and then tell me I have to obey that shit. Is you fucking mad, nigga? Then when somebody else come from other continents, they say, okay, well then look, if you get arrested, this the Mexicans, Latinos, and the Puerto Ricans, them people get arrested, go back to Mexico. Whenever people over here get arrested, we go to jail, nigga. We don't go to no fucking Africa. We don't go nowhere near out the country, nigga. They slave us right here. People come from Africa. When they go to jail, nigga, they get sent back to their counselor. What the fuck is going on, brother? Make it make sense, big brother. Please. The world wants to know why we are second last and nobody want to see what we're talking about.
Once again, though, hey, Hiker, that's only a social construct. We believe that we are. We got to stop believing that. Right. That's the mindset that, like, it's like, okay, it's like we can watch other people in other places. I'll give you a perfect example. South Africa, right? Shout out to people in what is called South Africa right now, right?
Right.
Salute to y'all. And their awakening, right? Salute. Nothing but love and energy. You hear me?
Right.
No disrespect. Right. I'm with y'all. Real talk on God. You hear me? So here's the thing. When we watch them, we say, well, damn, it's more them and them, right? We sit back and be like, hey, we be like, they have a simple solution to their problem, right? Like, this dude is, right? And we see that, right? For years, we be like, well, why they not doing that? Y'all follow me? Why they not working together? Why they not doing this? It's more of them. They're in all the positions or whatever, right? But once again, they had people amongst them that traded on them. They got rid of them. They're pushing those people out. They're hearing the vibrations. You guys,
Africa pushing it away
right now. Salute.
Right, salute Africa, right? And they telling them, you can't. We don't want to feed you no more. We not rubbing your feet no more. Since you don't want to be appreciative and be grateful for what the hell you done stole and we done gave you opportunity to have, you still saying fuck it. So now here at war's business. So y'all, they teach war in business school, y'all. It's the same thing, economic warfare. Wake up, right? That's a big part of it. Start knowing where you're spending your money. Use your money. Knowing who you're, even like the corporation that you're building for. You should be there stealing pens and pencils. I'm just playing. Information, to be ultimately moving, to be working in your own. You know what I'm saying? They're only going to come work for you to take your company. Ask Jack Daniels them. I can go on and on and on. They've been stealing. Before 1790, they just rewrote shit. Come on, y'all. Y'all gotta stop playing. So here's the problem, right? These guys, they can't help themselves but to be able to say things that they have been programmed with. And when we point stuff out, hey, don't stop saying Congo is German, right? Here you go, right? Stop saying that Mende is German, right? Here you go. They're gonna still keep saying it. Stop saying that Richard Allen was doing this because they did this and they were under this. They still do it. And they cut that out in debate because when AP killed him, he came out with it. He said, this is what you're going to say. This is what you're going to do. This is where it came from. And he still used it. They had to cut it out. It was murder, death, kill, man. It was murder, death, kill. And so any debate with those guys will have to
I missed the debate live and they cut it out. I ain't even
seen bro. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta ask them, man, why y'all cut that out? The first round. It's interesting. He didn't even have a rebuttal for it. He just used the information that AP said he was gonna use. Last time I checked, ain't no winning that. You answer these questions. They never answer these questions. And I don't know why. Why are y'all running from it? You know y'all listening. So why y'all running from these questions? Why? Links always in the chat room. You never running from y'all. So we don't have to come on y'all panel. We're not gonna block y'all. We're not gonna say nothing. Let y'all say whatever you're gonna say, present whatever you're gonna present. We're gonna debunk it, and then you can't debunk anything that we're saying. We have evidence. You have none. So
and furthermore, Chief, we can argue like what I've been dealing with the last couple of days. Like as we're doing this, as we're poking holes in this very piece of the information that is like paramount to what the world, you know what I'm saying, accepts right now. What we're doing at simultaneously is with this information, I'm already ready to like put this shit out there. Like, this is the fucking holy land. With that being said, with everything coming out, like, this is the holy land, and the people thereof are holy. So the grand scheme is to not let those motherfucking said people and said bloodlines know that they are the holy motherfucking people. Period. So to detract you and try to put some essence of this immigrant or foreigner energy into you is to further dilute, you know what I'm saying, the shit that we can run around and stand on with all these foreigners coming and making their pilgrimage to this holy land, because that's the real shit that's really going on. So shit, I'm ready to go on and put that shit in the table. This America is the holy land, motherfucker. So that's more further that respect that you're gonna have to put on our fucking name. And we know. So then all of the gatekeepers, y'all are further exposed by not even accepting that motherfucking fact, because y'all got some ulterior motives. So we need to figure out what the fuck that is, and we know that y'all are funded when it all comes down to it. Because this is the shit that the motherfuckers in most of these lodges don't even know, or they're not even willing to accept. But since I don't, you know what I'm saying, been able to rub shoulders with some in the highest ranks, they know. Motherfuckers, they know. But,
well,
you know what I'm saying?
Hey, I just say this, man, you know, it's up to us. It's up to y'all. You know what I mean? It's up to us, man. It ain't up to who's it up to. Y'all, who y'all waiting on? What you say, brother?
I think it's time to put like people like Cash, not a coincidence. I look at it like this, right? Say if a person for Liberia came to America, right? Him or a Sudanese, that he's gonna check you and say, no, I'm from Liberia. Motherfuckers gonna respect that, right? But why are we constantly disrespected? And when we're disrespected, we're being told to, oh, have decorum. Just talk to them. No, just teach them. Man, fuck that, bro. Like, nah, I ain't gonna talk to these niggas no more, bro. For real.
I mean, us talking to them is showing love, bro. That's really what they don't understand. Showing love. Like, yeah, bro. Like, it shouldn't be without question that we should be fighting on the same side. Like, we have philosophical differences about certain things. Most of those are just, I swear to God, they're only words that are differences. Literally, people cannot distinguish between the descriptive terms that somebody else called us, whether it's Indians, whether it's Aborigines. People can't distinguish. They separate. Why are you separating when we compose of all these things? We are the most ancient people on the planet. We are the only autonomous beings. Goat.
Hey, Chief, how can we get that same power like Jesse Jackson got back in the days to change our identity on paperwork like that from Negro to African American, Black?
Hey, Stone, why you don't think Jesse Jackson running for president since he tried to run in the 80s? Why he ain't never tried to run since then? Ain't nobody want to be like Jesse.
He did some damage. He did some damage.
Right now,
they got a lifetime position.
Be like Mike, right? Everybody want to be like, right? So the point is that this is mainstream right now. Nobody's denying this. If you are, you're a fool. At this point, nobody's denying this. This is locker room. This is water cooler. This is coffee. This is break time. This is conversation that's happening right now. It's happening regardless, right? We don't have to be Jesse.
Man, I done started something out here.
It's a movement. It's you. Every time you wake somebody up, it's you. You understand what I'm saying? It's sharing everything that we doing right now. It's you.
We really need it. We really need to be coming up on our people.
You the greatest. I'm just a representative of all the goats. You know what I'm saying? Y'all the greatest, man. Like with the work that you putting in today, what we're gonna do when we get off of this thing. People say, why are you not sitting still? Man, I'm working. I've never y'all go, why am I sitting in front of a computer for 8 hours? For real? That's what you want me to do? Some of us been working before there was a computer. It's work that needs to be done in our communities, man. It's people hurting right now. If you don't hurt, something wrong with you. If you not hurting,
come on, bro. If you wake up, I don't give a fuck. What you comfortable? 3-4 cars, everything. You good, right? You good. If you ain't hurting, bro, if you ain't trying to, man, something wrong with you. Ain't nothing wrong with them. Something wrong with you. Check yourself, man.
Yeah, I'm tired of seeing my people making these fucking A-Rap gas stations.
Cash them know we got super love for them. Sonnet them, all of them know that, bro. We only do this out of love, man. We do not hate them. Y'all know that. Come on, y'all. We don't hate our people. We don't hate our people, y'all. We don't hate.
We don't, but
we just hate that mindset.
Disrespect for these niggas online.
Keeping us in the hole.
That shit gotta
keeping us in the rut.
Yeah, we don't hate these brothers, man. At all.
Nah, I don't hate them. I just want to beat them up. That's all.
And I think that energy too, bro. Like, you know what I mean? It's almost kind of wasted. Like, we need peace amongst our people, bro. We need to we done kicked up too much stress at this point.
But can you be more clear about peace?
It's a problem. It's a problem, y'all. We're in trouble.
Chief, can you be more clear about the peace that we got to have? What is peace? What kind of peace that we need to have amongst each other?
Well, I say this, man. You know, I heard that LA was a dangerous city and don't come here. Bro, I'm everywhere by myself, talking to brothers, all walks of sisters, everybody, all walks of life, bro. It's peace. There's so much love out here, bro. So when I don't see that, I see love. I see this consciousness. I see building. You know what I'm saying? I see people with hope. I don't see that, bro. So I think that same energy needs to, when we see each other, it's got to be love, period.
Right.
It has to be off top. If it's something else, it'll be like, oh shit, damn, who are you? We not even, ain't no more funking. It's over. That shit's dead. It's over.
Man, I got so fucking hot yesterday. I walked off this job, man, behind identity being disrespected. Or, you know, they pulling this shit, man, that I don't exist.
Like Chief said, don't let that shit mess up your bread, bro.
I did yesterday though, man. I
fired their asses.
But
you know what I'm saying? Real shit. I don't know all that, bro. Like, that's the point. We have to start positioning ourselves, no matter what. Like, nah, this is what we doing. We taking shit. You ain't building in these communities without us getting these contracts. Not a piece of them. Like, we fight for 13% of. Nah, money grip. We want 100% of these. We divvying out what we gonna do. And if these politicians from Maxine to anybody else is not on that level, why aren't y'all getting the jobs? All y'all gotta do is like, man, y'all running for mayor, y'all running for dog catcher, y'all running for city councilman, whatever. Come on over here, we'll help promote y'all, bro. Whatever city y'all in. Let's get it. Stop telling us y'all, the jobs ain't for you. Who controlling the money in y'all city? Why are you not doing it? Why y'all worried about what Biden them doing? What is happening in your community? Take control right now. You, not me. Come on, bro. I can't be everywhere. You run for something. Why are we sitting back allowing them to run for everything and control everything? Oh, they supposed to know. We created this. We created governance. They didn't bring it here. They didn't bring it here. Remember, our ancestors created it. Where's it at? Show me where they brought it. Even if they put their names on it, Republican, Democrat, we created this system for a reason, for peace. It created civilization for thousands of years, right? So our ancestors must have knew what they were doing. In order to build all the things we had to do, we had to have governance. We had for thousands of years. Oh, well, there's 100,000 pyramids right there. Shit. Y'all, we can't get together and build a dog house.
Why?
Your goddamn dog ain't got a house right now. Your dog ain't got a house. He in the house with you.
We can right. So imagine the energy, the love and the compliance that we had to do to build this shit, and y'all gonna disrespect that? Stop it. Fuck out of here. This is our shit, bro. Everything moving is our shit. The Army, the Navy, the Air Force, Marine, America. This is our land. It's not theirs. Stop fooling yourself. This is America. We are Americans. Shout out to America. We are not haters. If we was, nobody would be here.
Man, that's the truth.
Real shit, man. We don't hate nobody, but y'all not gonna disrespect us. So watch your mouth. We've been saying that. We're gonna turn the fuck up every time. We are peaceful people. We love everybody, but we're not gonna keep taking disrespect on our land. Like, yo, man, you go into a store every day and they disrespect you, they follow you around and do all this stuff. You gonna keep spending your money? For real. That's how we feel.
So that's how I felt yesterday on the job, man. Shit.
Hey.
I don't own that business. That's how I felt yesterday, man. This motherfucker gonna come at me wrong and say, man, fuck that. I'm not a slave to this job or to this business. I go get another business. Go get another job.
That's right.
That's what I'm saying. You know, it's a lot of our people is trapped in these jobs and they can't go nowhere. They don't have, you know what I'm saying? They've been getting their bag from this same job for so long, feeding their family. They're accepting all that shit, all the disrespect, all the arrogance, and it's just like, you know, enough is enough.
Right.
Enough is enough, man. What we have, that's what I'm saying. It's gonna take all of us. And I've been looking at that. People been trying to keep it on individuals or keep it in circles. That is not working for us, because if it did, we wouldn't be in the same place. We wouldn't be in this place right now. If that was the case, if the tribe, the circles, and all these lodge groups, Masons, and all that shit, Nations of Islam, if that shit really was that to help us, we wouldn't be in this situation right now. None of that shit helped us. So we got to come with something new as a whole people. And I feel the identity is the most important. Publicly, I'm talking about publicly pushing this.
I mean, that sister said something that was key. She was like, she's looking for herself. Really?
Right.
Hope is here in America.
Right.
See, we disrespect oral tradition. We believe that our daddies, mamas and daddies are mamas and daddy, right? You wasn't there in conception. You wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't remember shit. You could have got traded out at the hospital, right?
Right.
Damn.
Right? Like they could have made a mistake, correct? See what I'm saying? So we believe in what our parents said, right? And we believe what our grandparents told us, right? Oral tradition trumps everything, ladies and gentlemen. My bad. I'm sorry. My grandmama's word, my great grandmama's, aunties and greats, great word trumped everything. Now, what's beautiful about it is that we can cross-reference that with documentation. It's so beautiful. And y'all know what is another thing that's weird to me? That when these guys are saying that the Aborigines don't show their paperwork and documentation. What? Wait, what? The genealogy came from here.
Yeah, but y'all don't have genealogy tracing y'all back to the tribes.
Hold on, bro. Listen. Genealogy came from here. This is a conversation amongst us, right? So I just want everybody to know that. So when y'all are saying these things, that's just another way to cross-reference oral tradition, right? And
so can anybody give me their last name on here?
I'm telling the play why everybody can understand this. Then we cross-reference those genealogical records with science, brothers and sisters. Science.
Yeah, what?
Right? We cross-reference all these things, every ology, every study to prove the oral traditions of our ancestors.
Okay, I got you on that. So one of the popular names in the Black community is Williams, right? That's a popular last name. Let's look up I'm gonna trace it back. I'm gonna do some genealogy. I'm gonna do on that last name, right? Let me trace it back.
For what?
No. Listen.
Because I want to see if it traces back to some type of Cherokee or Choctaw tribe. You feel what I'm saying? So I want to trace this name back. Because we want to do the genealogy on the name, right? Y'all talking about, hey, let's do genealogy. I'm doing genealogy on y'all last names. If I trace that name Williams back, I'm pretty sure once I look it up right now, it's going to go back to England. It's going to go back to England.
Why you do it on yourself?
Right? Mine's is French.
What about your mother? You did your mother's?
Yeah.
But Cannon, that's Irish.
And you did
Hey,
who else
a
in
lot
your
of people
family?
just made their conversion like a year or two
I mean,
ago.
not Irish, Scottish.
Nigga say he Irish.
Some of y'all made y'all conversion, not too long ago. So y'all still got pan doodle on you. Okay,
Hey,
it's fine. Okay, you're gonna have to come over here and take a shower. Okay. All right.
nigga
You
say
cannot come over here with the doodle on
That
you
nigga
still.
say he
Okay?
Irish.
Yeah, man. The Irish.
My question, my question,
Coming over here talk about they European based off of surnames, man.
my
Hey, come
question
on,
would be,
man.
how does that Scottish lineage come out of Africa? When did they come out of Africa?
Who made this nigga this dumb? Man.
They did. Hershey him. Boaz him.
Say, brother, programming can't be this strong, bro.
Richard Allen ass niggas. Jabarian ass nigga. Hey,
bro.
sir.
I'm telling you. This is what I've been telling people, but we're dealing with the Tyrone right now, bro. We are
all
amongst
these names and show where they come from. Bro, I'm not about to do this.
these kind of mentalities. We are amongst the Tyrones right now. So
Yeah,
King
if I work
Cass
for the
is not
government,
them are Tyrones.
if I worked for the government, I would hang around King Cass, and the only thing I'll be singing is the best song I'll be coming for is Whip Game Proper. Nigga, they got their whip game proper, bro.
Hey, y'all, that's
they
Cointel
whipped you,
Cass.
boy.
He's no longer, he's a Cointel Cash system.
This nigga funny. This nigga say he's the Irish.
He been Cash system. You Cointel Cash system, bro. There's nothing you gonna tell us, man. So I'm good with you. Hey, so
boy, you a funny cat.
He's super funny. It's just crazy, bro. Like,
Chief, I know Chief. I know you be at home like, man, you probably get aspirin and Bear and Tylenol run for their money, boy.
Lunch, man. Shit. That's all I fuck with. But yeah, man. I mean, y'all, bro, listen, man, that's the love, man. It is, man. Like that's my only flaw, y'all. Just I'm too stop it. I'm really a lover, man. You know what I mean? I'm not a fighter. I don't want to. I just want everybody to live in peace. Yeah, but I understand.
Right, take the information and let's unify.
Can't have peace without war, huh?
I'm saying unification. That's what's killing them. They don't see it. They think we want to really physically hurt people.
Yeah.
I mean, nah, man. We just tell you don't come over with that bullshit.
We're gonna make everybody come together. Yeah, they don't have no choice. Every time they go outside, they will be like, "Hey, y'all, what about Africa? Y'all want to go to Africa trip?" I'm like, man, nigga, we going to Colorado. We going to, you know what I mean? Niggas gonna go to states that they never been before to see
St. Louis, California,
yeah, bro. It's places I've never been because I didn't want to go because I felt like that's their land.
We're going to Tennessee. We're going
Wyoming.
We're gonna chill, man. We're gonna build over here, man. This is time for us to build the show. You always say we ain't shit, we this and that. So we gonna show y'all who really is the shit and who ain't the shit.
Who wanted to go to Delaware, man? Now I want to go everywhere, man. Everywhere, bro. I'm touching dirt anywhere, bro. Real shit.
Yeah.
Hey, if I go anywhere else, man, I'm touching America first. How about that? What's great? Everybody's trying to come in. Why we gonna go somewhere else? I'll wait.
Right.
I'll wait.
We all should pull up at Bruce Beach.
Get up out the zip code and leave your mentality where is that, and I guarantee you.
All you niggas gotta do is go outside. That's sacred land. Fuck Bruce. I ain't saying fuck Bruce.
right.
Go outside. Nigga, where you at? Where your ancestors at? Where everybody at, nigga? Everything, everywhere I step in this bitch is ours. Everything, nigga.
Land,
you know what I mean? Every motherfucker square into this bitch. Nigga, ain't nothing not ours.
It was made for you.
It's literally treasures in your backyard, y'all. This is a national treasure, man.
Nigga, the sidewalk and the grass is ours.
Mm-hmm.
See how it works? Everything.
But
the tree.
But I really appreciate what Kutty put out there about how they rocking our people back to sleep with we trying to get our land back, you know, with these up in courts, and they got these boule ass niggas fucking up the case, putting the wrong information down there, and getting it dismissed with prejudice. This shit got to stop, man. Even what happened with the Bruce Beach situation, they getting their land stolen, you know, 100 years ago with eminent domain. That's about all of them. It's about all our ancestors having their land stolen with eminent
Gave
domain.
that land back. We done sold that land back on people. Hey, but it's a lot of us, you know, understand the economics. You can have a bunch of land, but then the reason why a lot of us left a lot of this land because of how it went from an agricultural society to what we have now, industrial society. We left land to go build their industries. We made them industry captive. Think about it. So when they be talking about the sugarcane factory in New Orleans, right? Oh yeah, that's like okay, but what about the Coleman? Like shout out to Lotus, man. The Coleman factory in Mississippi,
right?
The cotton. You see what I'm saying? Owned by Negroes. Like, wait a minute, not only did we point this is like they just told us a story, y'all. We believed it though. Y'all remember we all believed these slaves, they just invented everything to make life better for themselves.
Right.
Had
my stupid ass out there every
hey, bro,
day,
y'all know
nigga.
what I used to think. I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna say this again, y'all. I really thought that we were descendants of the strongest people that survived the Middle Passage. I thought that was just such an amazing thing that we were just so strong. I took the worst case scenario. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I took the worst case scenario and made it my source of strength. It's a fake ass story. I really took it to the farthest extreme that you could take it. I swear to God. So when y'all, the hate that hate produced, they created this.
Right.
They put that battery in our backs. We got to stop being slow because you're making yourself. You walk into the room like, oh God, what am I gonna do? I got dirt on me. You know what I mean? Like you project that. Don't project that. You're royalty.
Right.
You come from the greatest people ever. Why wouldn't you project that?
Right.
So if you project a negative thing, why wouldn't you expect nothing but a negative a reflection to come back to you?
Because they say so.
A negative energy to come back to you. Why wouldn't you expect that? I don't expect it.
Right.
If it comes, I'm already on 10. I'm gonna be already on 100. You know what I'm saying? Like it's nothing. Like I'm already there. So don't fuck with me. So I'm already here. So we moving like here, and we moving in peace. Why would you move there? Like, see what I'm saying? That's I'm moving like that. So, but I'm always there. You understand what I'm saying? Like, and I don't want to be there, but I'm trying to protect myself, protect my community, protect my people. Like, so I'm never gonna not be there, right? You know what I'm saying? Right. So, and that's just a result of environment and everything else. Like, you know, shouldn't we live in peace? And our children should not have to worry about killing each other. That's the only thing that we have to worry about, right? Let's think about it. Let's talk about it. Wouldn't that stop the progression of these young men?
Man, they know, man.
They don't want to work like that Stone. They don't want to work there either. They don't want to work in them environments. No matter what you know what I'm saying, they got to turn into something else. Why? Who want to do that? So the ones that y'all say, he's too bad, he's not unruly, you know, he's the one that instinctively knows something is wrong with that system. We were little boys, we understand that. We understood what we had to do to get through them grades and get to do what we had to do. We had to tone it down. Some of the boys can't sit down at a desk like that. You see what I'm saying? We gotta be outside, we gotta be moving. We learn like that. We need, come on. So, I don't even expect. I don't expect nothing but peace from young communities. You know what I'm saying? I don't expect that, bro. Shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm that guy. I don't even expect it.
Also wanted to give a shout out to Dan Calloway from joining that brick wall. Oh
What
man, I
happened?
like it when Dan Calloway put that block on somebody's neck and told him, "Look, man, talk when I say talk," and then he had to go rebuild. They knew who I'm talking about. They hit himself. Oh my goodness gracious. We not trying to do it, bro. But at the same time, like I said, the information is beautiful. All your brothers taught me a lot of shit, man. For me to walk out here in front of the public, hold my head high, and then I ask these people when I go in the store, they say, bro, what the Aborigines Americans look like? And the first thing I keep running into is a lot of Africans that's coming from Zimbabwe. And these brothers are over here. Some of them don't have nothing. Some of them don't have nothing at all, period. I help them, in the morning time. They'd be like, man, can you help me get this and that? I said, well, I can, bro. Did you get a care package when you came here? And man, the way he looking, he didn't get that care package. But him and a couple of guys, you know what I'm saying, they got some, they're doing an investment on whatever they did, whatever change they was given. I told him, look, come in the store, show you how to rock. Walk in the store with him. He gave me the number. He said he wanted to come on there and tell him. I said, well, who they told you who we are? He said, well, y'all the OMAG. I said, the OMAG? How you know that? Just to play dumb, just to see what he say. He turned around and said, y'all the OMAG. Y'all, that's why everybody come here. And he said, we over here and we trying to get this and that. Some people got something, some people didn't. The ones who got something and pretending that they're not this and that, they are told to say that they're African American. But I'm not African American. I'm from Africa, but I'm now in America. I could consider myself that, but I'm from Zimbabwe. I said, okay, that's cool then, big brother. Go ahead and get what you want off the shelf. He bought us some cigars. We spit out. I gave him a couple of that little American green. Set his face on fire. And he walked away talking about, thank you, big brother. I said, thank you again, big brother. Think I'm lying?
You ain't no haters. You know what I mean?
We can't do it. Oh, he called me back once he called me this morning and told me what I gave him was yeah. And after that, hey man, now he said he going to college. He going to college for the get some kind of thing he invented. But he said he going independent. But since he going independent, a lot of people don't want to support what he got. So I told him, I said, well, you support me, I support you. We both can get this here out. Never know who gonna make it first. And whoever make it first, man, we just help each other out and turn back to the community where we can look at where we can help the community build something. You see what I'm saying? Because what I'm trying to build for a car, on every Aborigine car, I want something on them. I can't say it on the internet right now, but I know what I want, and I'm gonna get it. This gonna stop for everybody who say what they said about what I'm gonna protect you, me. I don't got time for the bull crap. I don't know what the bias system AI got coming. So the bias system ain't gonna be part of us till when it come down to being biased. We gonna have the system that we can be able to be protecting ourselves due to the fact that they're throwing all ends at us. I figure let me go through all this here, they way. So when they come with theirs, I was over here too.
So yeah, man. But hey, you know what's the most beautiful thing about what you just said, bro? Mm-hmm. You said that you walk with your head up now. I don't think that y'all understand the knowledge, the right and exact knowledge of self. I don't think that y'all understand the power in that. Knowing that you wasn't a slave owned by people dragged across the Atlantic Ocean, defecated on, urinated on, through all this, bro. Come on, y'all. Like, I believe that story. I believe that Jacques Cousteau knew how the sharks was moving then, all that. And I just believed in the hook, line, and sinker. I believe that. And a lot of these dudes still believe that. And that's just what's so crazy when it's been debunked. It's been found out, bro. And so for them to continue to keep saying it, it's embarrassing. It's at this point, it's COINTELPRO agent work.
Right.
So we not allow it no more. We're canceling that. Stop telling us the bullshit. And the fact that you guys want to debate, you guys don't want to, nice things. Because they know I'm bringing it out. Why we debate anything else when we know anything that you're going to say comes from here, right? We've shown this. We've done this publicly. Matter of fact, I'm going to play them tonight so you guys can see. We've done this publicly, time and time again, with these same guys. Like,
and Chief,
them, shown them time and time again.
Chief, I ain't want to break your energy again, brother. Before he had walked off, I gave him your platform, Kutty platform, because I was already listening to Kutty in the car. So I gave him Kutty, you, AP, Empress, Sister Bet. I gave them all up. So I said you can find me on these different platforms. OG Philly, you can find them all through different platforms. But remember, bro, when you come on here, bro, just be yourself. That's all we asking. We ain't trying to get you to change or nothing. We just be yourself, and if you don't like what you like, speak up on it. We can straighten it out right there. But at the same time, he agreed with everything that what I was saying. So like I said, you're gonna have a couple of more people coming from that college over there getting, information done too. Do it, whatever they got going in their tech program.
Hey man, like I said, man, stay tuned. There's a lot going on, man. I don't want to let the cat out of the bag yet. But yeah, man, tap in, man. It's a lot going on, man. Like I said, man, y'all in California, man, tap in. We got some things that we got going, man. Yeah. What else? Shit, man, before we get up out of here. I don't know if Cut, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, Chief. One more thing. Y'all had a bill the other day with the guy was doing the law when he talked to the prosecutor.
Anthony L. Shout out to Anthony L. Jr.
I need his information, bruh.
I
need that. Yeah.
You got my number still?
Yeah.
Text me because I lost all my contacts, bro.
Right.
Text me, call me, and I plug you out, man, because he definitely.
Say, bro, that boy, that man.
Class. I don't know when the day the class is.
He said Tuesday. He said on Tuesday. He was saying on Tuesday.
So Tuesdays, he got his class Tuesday. So yeah, I'll link y'all up.
I got to, bro. That boy hit me, man. That boy hit me, man, with combing my hair. I was like, damn, I ain't want to hear none of that. It was the truth though, so I had to go back and say, man, man, you got to start slowing your ass down, man. These dudes trying to throw, a road so you can start walking on. You see them? You call yourself a hiker, you know what I'm saying? Walk on the road, you learning. So I said, all right, I'm gonna turn it down so I can learn from the brothers who really trying to see somebody at it instead of just talking about they just know it.
Now, hold on. Now we said this earlier. Not somebody telling you, hey, go do this. No, somebody actually living it, somebody actually using it,
right?
Remedies in real time. So shout out to Anthony L.
Right. And man did that, bro. He told he had my mom up here listening to that. My mom was like, boy, I didn't know. I said, I told you, man. I don't have to. I won't argue with you. And she said, well, why she said, boy, why you know all that? I said, cause it's just that when I was in school, I guess I was trying to get that attention from you, but they made you believe that I was slow. So they put me in special ed. They gave me this Adderall shit and all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? Trying to make me believe I'm that. But I knew I was something different, you know what I'm saying, from what the hell they were trying to teach me.
Fact. Yeah, man. Don't put y'all children on none of them drugs, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
None of that shit. Real talk. But yeah, man. Jonesy, you in there? What's we got in here, man? Shy Apples. Stone.
Shy Apples
hey,
up
man,
in
yeah,
there.
man. Keep y'all here, man.
Peace.
Woke is the new
Tap
sleep.
in, man. Like, yeah, we the signal is out, man. We forming up like Voltron, man. So y'all tap in, man.
We got Ricky Rose in the building too. Mm-hmm. We got Juice in the building. We got everybody running Tasco. We got Tasco coming. Yeah, we got Rain Alexander.
Salute to the guys, man. Appreciate you guys tapping in, man. Real shit.
Right.
Oh, we're gonna go on over to BAP, man, and tear it up.
Yeah, let me switch over to Bab over there, man. Cause Bab be holding in that nigga be had me die laughing in his bitch.
Yeah, man. I definitely appreciate everybody, man. If y'all got any parting words? You got the mic.
Nah, man, I'm good, man. I appreciate the channel that y'all built for the morning, man, because the morning time is much needed. People be having some things on their mind from yesterday that are parts of the blood and still have their mind think on it. And then he come listen to you guys, man, people get to jam, people get to have conversation, and they get to express what they want to express when they need to talk, you know what I'm saying? So keep on doing what y'all doing, bro, and I'm out, you hear me?
That's what's up, bro. Jonesy, you there, brother?
Stone, you there?
Yeah, I'm over here by the beach. Reception might be funny.
That's all good.
But
I'm gonna tap in with you in a minute.
So yeah, let me know. I'll come get you, man. And we could push through LA. Down.
For sure.
Yeah, I'm out and about right now. I'm pushing.
Mention
Driving
about
through
5
LA.
minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I like to send my peace and blessings to the chat. Our identity as a whole is more important right now. It's gonna take all of us, just because what has the evidence that I have that what's been done to us over so long, that that's just what it is, and it's gonna have to be legally, because I do know law, I do know the Constitution. The first one, that we got the right to represent us, and the second amendment, we got the right to arm up, and the third, we got the right to have a military, and that's what we need. We need military protection while we create our projects, while we recreate, develop, rebuild, or build original things. We need our protection to protect that, because we know what happened in the past. They destroyed everything. We never got an apology for the shit that they destroyed. That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at that evidence. I'm looking at the proclamations of that, that we never got an apology. That means they could do it again, destroy our shit after we rebuild it. That's why I'm like, how can we have a cash system or a bank and we don't have no legal protection?
Right.
And we never got an apology from the first time we had banks and all that shit. And Black Wall Street, whatever, Negro Wall Street was one of them. We never recovered from that. We still healing, and we still divided. And we need to check this shit at the door immediately. That's why I leave it at that. Let's go.
Yeah, man. That's what's up, man. Shout out to Stone. I'm cool on you. Jones, are you there, brother? So let me get a song, man, before we get up out of here, man. Y'all already know, man. Hey, I know, sorry for the delay on the music, y'all. We definitely been working, man, and we definitely want to put out some good product, man. So, like I said, y'all stay tuned, man. Cowboys and Indians too coming soon, man. We're still dropping felonies too, man. So all those gonna be available very, very soon, man. So y'all stay tuned. So man, we definitely get to it. Shout out to everybody, man. Tap in. Good shit. Let's go, DJ Kuttack, man. In the building, yeah. Then that. Hold on.
Freestyle. What the fuck you need? Yo, I inhale a weed.
We need to get boots
on
the
what
ground.
they telling me? What they telling me? What they yeah. What that fella need? What that heifer need? Can't get caught with these. What are those felonies? Trying to keep the hood straight with they felonies. When I made it back safe, I just fell on knees. Thank the Lord for the hustle that just fell on me. In these streets, I'm trying my hardest not to fell on knees. Keep a popper and some paper for my bell on me. If I have to pop, I pray my blick don't fell on me. Ain't gon' tell me when that's they right. Coming, they gon' bell on me. Every time them hoes get caught, they gon' tell on me. They gon' tell on me. There's a lot of people out here wishing hell on me. Law enforcement got they trail on me. Cause they know that I got something that's for sale on me. Nothing heavy, private stock, and some mellow weed. Mellow weed, mellow weed. Make you say ooh la la when you in hella weed. You can tell I keep that Zod cause the smell on me. Probably why you pretty bitches wanna smell on me. I won't sweat up seeds, I just let her be. I like call her something that start with the letter B. I just let her see, you'll never be. Just be all that you can be, never me. I can sell a key, I can sell a pea. Make her think it's lemonade, I can sell a pea. Got a big old ass shaking like it's Jello sleep. Every time they see me with her, I smell jealousy. Built like Meg Thee Stallion, but she got some better knees. Got them gossiping and looking for some better tea. Find you something else to talk about instead of me. I'm just trying to find a plug with some better fees. I'm just trying to hit a plug with some cheddar cheese. Catch me whipping up another, I got recipes. I be whipping up that butter like a yellow tea. Catch me cooking like my mother in a yellow tea. I got stripes like a zebra in a referee. I gave everybody a slice, save the rest for me. I got 40 dead homies, may they rest in peace. I'm still praying for their families, may they rest in peace. I can't give you everything, this is just a piece. There's a big storm brewing, this is just a peak. 10,000 new followers, it's been just a week. She been fucking everything, she's just a freak. I ain't had to say a thing, open sesame. Something strange for some change, get that neck to me. I ain't had to pay a thing, got the neck for free. Pussy fat, fuzzy man, like a nectarine. When she giving up that neck, I'ma name her nectarine. In my phone, under neck, get that nectarine. I proposed to the neck, made that neck a queen. I got married to the neck, gave that neck a ring. If the neck disrespect, get that neck a ring. Where you at? Bring that check and that neck to me. Where's destiny? That's my destiny. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, give it legacy. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, legacy.
Cowboys and Indians.
Ask them what my
2
real
comments.
name. They say Legacy.
Got DJ Kuttack, man.
Let's to see.
You gotta know the best to do it, man.
Seen more than most Nas. Let's to see.
Hey, we got shit. Mikey G was up in here. Yeah, man, we about to go over the Baps, man. Hey, man, I appreciate everybody tapping in, man. Let's talk. We're gonna keep the movement going. Yeah, I never know, man. But tune in tonight, man. Untamed at night, man. We're gonna, like I said, we're gonna get into the COINTELPRO stuff tonight. Probably start that tonight live, and then we'll play the overnights. So y'all, shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate all the love and support, man. We get over here, man. We'll talk. We'll catch you guys on the other side, man. Peace and love.